Alright, hey, how's it going everybody? Welcome! How are you all doing tonight? Or this morning or afternoon? I know we're from around the world here with various different time zones. You guys are in a much better place than me. I see we have Rinok. Welcome. Hello YouTube watcher. It's just Moonlight. Wise, how you doing? Love those emotes, guys. Those are actually... YouTube has some pretty weird, clever, like, emotes. I kind of like them. They're cool. Dylan, how's it going? Kenzie, I love that. I love the E stretching out. That's really nice. Epsilon, how you doing? Hello. How you guys doing? Online Nerd, hello everybody. It's 8 a.m. for you, Wise. No way. Wow, that's incredible. Ein, or Een, says good night. Yes, good evening. Hello. How you guys doing? Josiah, good to see you again. Alright, see a lot of familiar faces from yesterday's stream, and from, obviously, past streams and in the comments of the videos. I try to read as many of the comments and things that you guys leave as possible. Helps me actually remember usernames, which is something that I guess, actually, I guess it's not that surprising that I'm getting better at learning names and memorizing them. I am a teacher after all. Gotta, you know. That's also why I get to butcher people's name pronunciations. It kind of comes with the job, right? It's kind of like if you work at a Starbucks or a coffee shop and you give them a name and they always misspell it. It just kind of comes with the job. Alexander, how you doing? Welcome. Me, hello. Neo Low, how's it going? Marino, how you doing? Ryoshi, hello. Hey guys. Jeremy from Costa Rica. Whoa, you might be the first one that has shouted out Costa Rica here. That's awesome. Ham Sandwich, hello. Nice little cat emote. Actually, that's a really cute emote. Oh my god. I really like that. I'm gonna steal that one. Epsilon, you said I was watching yesterday's stream, then received this stream notification. Yes! Glad the notifications are being sent out. If you guys ever want to get, notified for future videos and uploads and streams, be sure to subscribe. It's always a nice thing to do, to be sure you don't miss out. But I'm sure most of you guys here already are, because, you're the early birds, the early risers, right? You get the notifications. I saw some of you guys are waiting in here already, which was awesome. Before I even went live, I was trying to set everything up. Just folding getting some laundry out of the wash. Tend to do a lot of... I'm a night owl, so I tend to do a lot of my activities at night. A lot of chores at night. The McRib, hello! Wow, the official McRib here. Love it. Love the name, that's awesome. Jesus, how you doing? Phoenix Blazin says, Asa, will you ever do a community RTA matches? I know it's probably hard to set up though. So we actually do viewer battles. Usually when I stream more casually and not doing a watch party, we do viewer battles. So normally what I would do is go over to the arena tab here. We'll go set up some mock battles. These rooms fill up so quick. Like, I feel so bad, right? They fill up so quick, and what happens is that we end up, I guess I'll do some RTA while we're waiting and talking. They fill up so fast, it gets so difficult to go through everyone who's joined. Like, even the 50 people who, like, fill up the room and join, right? Even if I do first come, first serve, like, there's no guarantee that we even get through all 50 matches, unless we're doing, like, a 5-6 hour stream, right? Normally my streams tend to last, like, 2 to 3 hours if I do them. So yeah, that's the part I feel really bad about. So, yeah, but we do like to do viewer matches on the channel here. It's always fun. Can't wait to see the Asian speed demons. Oh yeah, Wise, I know. Asia server is very scary. Lucian, good to have you here again, man. Thank you for sending all those builds yesterday. Those are amazing. I'm really jealous. I still need to regear Rowana. I still need to do it. I need to counter Rowana after seeing what Kukerbat did yesterday. This guy is about to BBK me, and I'm not a huge fan of that. So, do we do it? Do we just like steal BBK Amiki and then like ban Veronica? Is that what we do? I mean, we can go... Oh, no, we don't go more. What do you do here? No Zio, no Harsetti. He doesn't want speed. He picks a speed imprint. He doesn't want us to pick immortality units. Oh no, this is bad. This is bad. Let's do Empyrean Ilanov, and let's just go DJB. Yeah. I'm going Empyrean Ilanov just because the defense penetration resistance. I don't know if he's cleaving, so we'll see. Alex, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yuri not on ice. How you doing? I see a little wave there. Abinash, how you doing? Glad to see you guys here. Zubair, hello, hello. Ooh. Says. Ice says, guys. And Ahmed. Do you think the power will go out like yesterday? I sure hope not. Yeah, Yuri not on ice. Yeah, good luck. Good luck on getting the MLP. I really hope you guys get the MLs that you want. We have a dark ticket, right? I forgot that we have a guaranteed dark ticket. I'm still hoping I get Bystander Huayang. So hoping we get that. How do I even fight this? Do I go, I guess I go like Fire Politis, right? I think I put Fire Politis here. I put Abyssal Yufine here. That should help. Yeah. Abyssal Yufine's not a warrior, that's right. She is a knight. I guess we do this. This stops Amiki, and then we'll maybe pick like... Oh, sorry, not Amiki, Ahmed. We pick Amiki or BBK or something down here. I think Amiki is huge down here, so we'll pick Amiki, and then we'll just ban the Veronica. I think that's like the easiest way to go about this. Yeah, Amiki's still good into New Kid Aiden. Like, I think we're alright. Rod, how you doing? Welcome! Tyler Jones! Welcome to the stream, man. It's the first time catching a stream, but I asked this in a comment, would you ever run Celine on Symbol, like Symbol of Unity? You could. You could. Celine works on a lot of different things. Her best in slot is obviously like her artifact. It's just straight up like the best, but if you need alternatives, yeah, it could work. Yeah, we just go Amiki, right? Yeah, we got Amiki. We just do this. We ban Abyssal Yufine. He kind of has to. He kind of has to ban, like, one of the two combat readiness, anti-combat readiness units. So, we'll do something like this. I think DJB, HP Imprint, there's really no debuffs on the other side, right? Let's do it. Lux, how you doing? Let's go! Let's see what we do. Jesus says, who are you voting for, rooting for as I actually don't know. I don't know many of the Aegis Order players, I don't think. Actually, I do know some. I actually surprisingly knew a lot more global players yesterday than I thought I did. Also, wow, we just stunned nobody. Are we on Abyssal Crown? What's going on? She's gonna push up, but I don't know if it pushes up enough. Says might be able to go. Oh, Huayang's gonna go. And she got a swift attack buff. She's gonna go twice. This is kind of bad. I hope Amiki just counters and kills her. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we just killed her. Easy. It's over. Oh, Says? Oh, Says! Okay. Alright, it's good, it's good. We are good. Hit the Says. DJB will go. Why do I notice some of your gears are low in speed, but high in ER? Yes, you will notice that, for sure. I like building high-res units. Slower, high-res units. You need high-res if you're playing slower to survive in most cases. Either that or incredible bulk, but... Alright, Politis is dead anyway. Let's just go for an S3. Let's try to hit them. Global finally gets a win this year. I know, Global, like, yeah, light making it is actually really cool. Oh, bye Politis. We got no stuns. Politis had no Abyssal Crown stuns. Oh, we're kind of dead now. It's okay. Alright, who's she gonna kill? DJB? Here in Ilanov? Doesn't really matter, right? Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I think the splash damage kills Sez, yeah? I think so. I think we just do this. I think the splash damage kills Sez. I think Amiki does this. Yeah, see? Easy peasy. And then we go S1. I think this kills. We hit twice, right? Oh. Oh, she didn't even dodge. Alright. Thank you, Amiki. I told you guys, just pick Amiki and ban the Veronica. Veronica doesn't spook us, right? Just ban the Veronica. If they're first picking Veronica, it means that they want to play fast, and anyone who wants to play fast into me is at a, I wouldn't say at a disadvantage, but my account is kind of geared to fight faster players. I just build I build so many like anti-cleave units and such. Oh, that's a nice Emma Bologna picture. Wow, what's that from? I need to get that. I probably have the illustration, I just don't realize I have it. That's really cool. I like that one. We'll ban Mort, because I don't like fighting Mort. This guy bans Amiki. Thank goodness they ban Amiki, because I wouldn't say I like lose to her very often, but she's just really annoying to fight. Whenever she's on the other side, I have to draft units that I normally don't want to draft, so we'll pick Falling Cecilia. Probably gonna get DJ beat into, but it's okay. Fighting DJB for me is okay, as long as there's not a Mort on their side as well. That's kind of why I pre-ban Mort. Oh, hovering over lights. They're going DJB, or they're going for a Knight of their own. Tyler says, you only ask about Selena and Symbol because it makes her good against fire and evasion units. It does, but at a certain point, I think I'd rather just get a hit chance unit, right? A unit with an extra hit chance is... Like Symbol of Unity is not going to let you attack and hit after Nusok Flan, like, at all. You know? So... it's a 20% increased chance. It's okay. Like, if you're attacking to a Rylet, like, you have a 50-50 shot instead of a 30-70 shot, which is nice. It's a huge improvement. Still not good enough, in my opinion, to warrant, like, getting rid of the attack buff and the CR push that you get from her artifact. Also, we're fighting after Nusok Flan. This is... hang on, this is not terrible. They just picked Dragon Bride Senya. You guys know how I feel about Dragon Bride Senya, yeah? We pick ML Politis here to lock out after Nusok Flan's focus game. She has a really strong ban protection, especially with DJB. Just kind of, if your opponent tries to outspeed you, DJB will cut, and then you'll cleanse your Politis, push her up, she pushes them back, speed down, rage buff, speed up for your team. Do all that good stuff. This also just lets me pick Genoa here, and Genoa just destroys everything, so... Where's my new kid Aiden? I have her. I pulled her from the Galaxy stuff. I just haven't built her. That's the thing. I haven't built her yet, because I still need to farm some gear and stuff for her, I think. Oh, did I say Amiki? Sorry, I meant Ahmed. Ahmed is a unit I don't really like fighting. You know what hits after Nusok Flan? Yes, ML Charon now. Hey, guys, after the buff, ML Charon's gonna be so amazing. Ooh, New Moon Luna! Yo, New Moon Luna here with Aram? Aram? Sorry, Aram? Sorry, I keep wanting to say Aram because it sounds better, but Aram. Aram sounds clunky, but this is okay. Doesn't this team honestly die to Amiki? Amiki, yeah. Amiki doesn't have a passive, New Moon Luna can't seal it. Bellion works here too. Yeah. Amiki, I don't need Genoa. Genoa gets sealed. Amiki works. And, I would say we pick Bellion. Or do we? No, yeah. We can go Arya, but I'm gonna go Bellion. The reason I go Bellion is because Bellion's on counter, and I don't want them to just just DPS down my Arya. My Arya is not on counter, so they get free shots by hitting the Arya, but they wouldn't get free shots by hitting the Bellion here. No matter what happens, I fight the first 4. No matter what happens here, I fight the first 4. My team is really strong against the first 4. Astromancer Elena blocking counters, nope. Hey, Jet Enjoyer, he said, do you stream often? Of course right now because of Epic 7 World Championships, but do you stream casually too? I do occasionally. I've been really bad at being consistent with it. I'll try to be more consistent with it. I love streaming. It's so much fun. And because I get to like engage directly with you guys, and you guys are the reason why making content is so fun, right? But yeah, I'm just really bad at consistently doing it, so I need to get better. Ooh, I'm gonna do HP imprint. We do no res imprint. I don't think anyone needs res. We just need HP on everyone. I think we're good. The issue here is Numa Luna might be slow, which means DJB might go first. Oh, sorry. No, it's fine, actually. Yeah, no, this is okay. Sorry, DJB is not first. It's ML Politis is first. After seeing yesterday with Kukubat, you better have a good counter luck. I hope so. I mean, he might have taken all my counter luck, who knows? Do I S2? No. No, I don't. I honestly don't do anything except S1 here. He can try to seal. It's okay. He might be able to unbuffable the ML Politis and kill her, and that's fine, honestly. But he shouldn't be able to debuff Bellion or DJB. They both have 200 res. Yeah. Oh, ML Politis kept her stealth too. Okay, we're good. We're solid. Can we provoke the Dragon Bride Senya? Usually she's not built with too much. Oh, no. Okay. There's no use S3 in there because everyone's bulky except ML Politis, but she's unbuffable, so you can't put this skill null on her anyway, so that's why I didn't S3. Oh, the stream is... Oh, you mean the Epic 7 World Championship stream. They'll start at 11. They probably are just talking a little bit for right now, but yeah, we'll make sure to hop over when the actual matches begin. Hey, Gamato, how you doing? You said long-time fan, getting back to E7. Good to see you keeping up with the amazing content. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. Fallen Cecilia's about to die, so maybe I should have S3. Didn't expect them to focus FCC. Normally they focus other units first, but hey, I guess it's fine. Do I want to push up here? Yeah, Numa Luna already did her skills. I'm gonna just S3. It's fine. Eric, yes, live RTA. Live RTA for you guys who tuned in early. I am going to try to strip this. Numa Luna. No strip, she resisted. Okay. Just gonna get vigor, speed buff for everybody. That is okay. I will S3, just to get defense buff up on Bellion. How do I manage to daily upload while working a job at the same time? That's a really good question, Jet. What I do is I try to record a lot of my RTA over the weekend. I'll try to record most of my content over the weekend, and then I'll just post during the week. Occasionally I'll have to, because I can't record, it's impossible to record like 7 videos over 2 days. It's just not possible without getting like completely burned out. So what would usually happen is I would record like 4 or 5 videos over the weekend, then throughout the week I'll record like 1 or 2 more to kind of supplement. Dragon Ride Senya's provoked, right? Okay. Afternoon Soak Flan doesn't have enough to dual attack. That's okay. I am going to just S1 the New Moon Luna. Oh, nice. Oh, nice stun. That is a nice stun there. Let's go for a strip on the the Dragon Bride Senya speed. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna dual attack. 3F's gonna proc. Wonderful stuff. Wonderful stuff. Okay, I'm hoping DJB stays alive here. Aram can't do anything except S1, right? I think she's already used her S3. Please tell me she's used her S3. She has not used her S3. Wait a minute. We might be in a little bit of trouble here. Oh, okay. Okay, no, that's okay. Is that okay? That is not okay. I needed DJB to barrier invert. I really needed DJB to barrier invert here. No counters, because the S1 can't counter. It's fine. Dragon Bride Senya doesn't have S3. It's okay. Emma Politis is not dead yet. Not dead yet, guys. We're not dead yet. We got a crit buff, too. Dragon Bride Senya procs. It is fine. Afternoon Soak Flong goes down. New Moon Luna should go down as well. Oh no, she didn't go down. Oh, yikes, that's not good. She's gonna S1 into Politis. It's pretty much impossible to win at this point. Oh! Okay. I get a free rage buff from my Bellion, I guess. Yeah, the S3 wouldn't seal my Bellion. My Bellion has way too much resist for most New Moon Lunas to seal. Is he gonna reset Dragon Bride Senya's ult? He might. Honestly, he might. I just need Bellion to counter. She's not count. Yeah, no, we lose. She's gonna reset Dragon Bride Senya and then we die. Yeah. It's too late. It's too late. We needed the counters earlier to hit the Aeron. Now she's gonna just push up. She doesn't even need to push up, but she will. You'll just reset the Dragon Bride Senya here. That's cool. That's a cool use of Aeron. Ooh, that got from the Japan server. It's always the Japanese guys. They're always cooking something insane. I think we have time for one more. Camp says, Asa, any recommendation on who to get for the Galaxy Coin Shop? You have Zio, but no Dragon Bride Senya or Spez. New player. Wow. You're already getting Galaxy Coin Shop stuff as a new player? That's crazy. You have enough coins? Dragon Bride Senya is very solid, I'd say. Like, actually legitimately pretty good. Specimen Says is a bit more niche. He's getting a buff. He's going to be really nice as a bruiser after his buff. The issue is that I don't know if it's necessarily something a new player needs. Dragon Bride Senya will at least get you a foot in the door with Arena and Guild Wars. She's decent on defense teams. And she's pretty good in PvP. She might help you in PvE with being a good tank. Well, yeah, I'd say she's the best out of the three so far, but if you don't necessarily need any of them right now, then you could also hold off and see what's down the line. As of luck right now, no counters? Guys, I know, like, you guys are watching Kukerbat and like hoping for something like that to come to fruition for me. It's not gonna happen for me. It just doesn't. That's why I have to build super high-res tanky characters. They are on counter set, but I don't rely on it. I don't rely on it. Kamado, yes, you're correct in hearing that it is currently one of the best times to get back into E7. Aram getting picked up. Wow, we're fighting Aram players today, huh? I guess. Yeah, sure, I guess. It's fine. We could just do DJB here. ML Peyra and Aram. Yeah, I guess we could do... We'll do C-Fan and Politis again. I think this should work. We couldn't do Genoa last time, just because of what they picked. We'll see if we can do it this time. Harsetti. Oh, disgusting. Oh, new kid Aiden. Disgusting. This team honestly loses to Amiki and loses to Genoa. So we're just gonna do that. Wait until the last day to see their galaxy rotation? Yes, Wise. That's good. That's a good tip. For new players out of the 3 currently, if you have Zoul already, I don't think you need the other 2 right now. And yeah, just wait. Just wait till the later, because you also have your 5 daily galaxy summons anyway. Don't pick somebody from the shop and then end up getting screwed over, you know? Did they really just pick Sharoon into this team? Wait, don't I just ban Aiden? Is this Sharoon going to be able to strip my Amiki? Politis attack buff for Amiki. I don't know. We'll see. He's gonna reset Amiki? I guess, maybe. But the problem is, see, the problem with resetting is that, like, I have Boss Arunka, so he can't S1 me. Right? Do you see what I mean? Like, I have Boss Arunka, he can't do anything. I'm just gonna S3. I have to. That's a high effectiveness team he has there, so we'll get the effectiveness. ML Politis will push his whole team back. Right, okay. Sharoon tries to push up. That's okay. We will, we'll go for the Sharoon. Okay, oh, we missed. Oh, whoa, wait, whoa, hang on. Hang on, whoa, what? What? Does this Sharoon have nothing but effectiveness? Does she have no bulk? Aren't we safe? We're safe now, right? I mean, I guess Arcetti can get pushed up, but she still has effectiveness buff. She can still do the S3 again. She's gonna make us uncounterable again. No counters? I don't know. See, but the thing is, like, yeah, I won't be able to counter, but he can't hit my units. How's he... Guys, how's he gonna burst through my boss Arunka? He has to hit her. And I hope she counters. Oh, he's gonna soul burn. Okay. That's fair, I guess. Nice, good counter. See, Amiki cleanses herself too, is the other thing. I can also just do this, right? Just push him back a little bit. Okay. Go into the Harsetti. She's the only unit that can really kill us here. Oh, 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 goodbye Harsetti. Yeah, anyway, this Amiki character kinda good. Yeah, this Amiki character's kinda good, guys. I think she's pretty strong. Uh-oh. Yeah. Amiki's pretty strong, I'm just saying. Yeah, not bad. Look at that. We're on a pretty decent little win streak right now. Look, we're less than 200 ranks away from getting to Warlord for the first time. So that's wonderful. Some of you guys want to see Amiki, right? Yeah, I don't know what that Sharoon was. Honestly, like, if you want a cool Sharoon build, this is my Sharoon. I love her. She's amazing. She's so fun. So that's my Sharoon build. Alright, I'm setting up the stuff for our live stream viewing. Give me 1 second. Alright, let's see here. There we go. That's a bit better. Okay, yeah, this is my Sharoon. It's a 230 counter Sharoon on 100 effectiveness. I think it's pretty good. You guys want to see the Aomiki? Here's the Aomiki, still not maxed on her artifact. I decided to go for a different artifact here for my selection. I know yesterday I was like asking you guys, like, what should I do? Should I max out the Ubir's Tooth? I think I will for a later selector, but for right now I went for Spatial Temporal Fan. Because I don't have a copy of that artifact at all. Eric Reyes, you said, I know, kind of an early question, but any chance you'll be streaming more after the Epic 7 World Championship? On different days, yes, I'm planning on doing some more streams, like, not related to the E7 World Championship. If you're asking about, like, today specifically, if I'm going to stream more, like, E7 after the Epic 7 World Championships, probably not, just because right now, they're starting the stream and it's 11 o'clock for me, 11 o'clock at night. Yesterday I went to bed around 5 a.m. It was really bad. I ended the stream at like, we ended up chilling after the Epic 7 World Championships for maybe 40 something minutes to an hour, I don't remember. And then I ended the stream around 4 something a.m. It's like, yeah, it was pretty bad going to bed at like 5 a.m. It was terrible. Honestly, I have not stayed up till 5 a.m. since I was probably in college. So it's been a while. I like staying up. I'm a night owl for sure. Like, I operate really well in the evenings. I'm not a morning person at all, but 5 a.m. is a little much for me. That's kind of getting into the morning territory, and I'm not a morning person, so. Sure was 100% misses some gear, 10k HP, yeah. Maybe they thought she was geared, and maybe they forgot that they moved stuff around. Either way, I'm glad, because his whole team, because of Aram, has so much effectiveness that it was kind of crazy. When to use Aomiki and RTA? Use Aomiki and RTA whenever your opponent has low damage units, like a lot of squishy units, or units that can't dispel buffs. So, for example, they had like MLPera. MLPera doesn't really do anything. She'll take many turns and keep hitting you, which gives you a higher chance of countering. But MLPera doesn't have any skills that dispel your buffs, so they can't get rid of immortality, right? He had no units that can get rid of immortality besides Harseti. Harseti's typically a good matchup for Aomiki anyway, because she always hits you with AoEs, and you have a higher chance of countering, because they're hitting Aomiki directly. Aomiki has a chance to counter when they attack your opponent, but if you build on counter set, she also has an innate chance to counter. So you essentially have like a pretty high chance of countering. 30% from your counter set, 20% from the allies getting countered for every ally, right? They calculate each ally's chance of countering separately. So typically a pretty good matchup. Normally you don't expect Harseti's to be super high in effectiveness. They did have Aram, which is why they were able to strip my buffs there. But yeah, that's besides the point though. Harseti is typically a decent matchup for her. Anything that you can get away with attacking the opponents without getting your immortality stripped is where she shines, right? Yeah, that's the main place you'd use her. Into low effectiveness units. If your opponent's just playing very fast units, but they don't have any way of hitting her, and even if they do hit her, if you build her with enough effect resistance down here, like if you look at the gears, I could technically run higher effect res by going for an effect res ring, but you don't need it, right? You can get a good amount of effect res and just nuke things. She's also decent to evasion units. Because of this artifact, Ubir's Tooth, you just inflict additional damage proportional to your attack. I have over 5,000 attacks, so whenever she attacks, you're going to see a big chunk of damage inflicted onto the opponent. So, pretty good matchups there. Can I show Witch of the Mirror Tenebria? Looking at how to build her. Ah, phone book. Fantastic. So, Witch of the Mirror Tenebria. We have her right... Hang on. This Tenebria, yeah? This one, yeah? Unless you're talking about... Unless you're talking about, this one that I never managed to pull. I know I have some mystics now, but now I'm kind of contemplating whether or not I should actually pull for her or save for Roz. I never managed to pull her, guys. Look, I did almost 80 summons and never got her. So, unfortunately, I love her sprite. Her design looks absolutely amazing. Never managed to pull her. I don't have her. Sorry, guys. I know, Moonlight, the streams are so late, but the other thing with it is, see how it's like 10 minutes into the stream for them and they still haven't started the first match? Like, it just kind of sucks, right? You just kind of wait around for a whole lot of nothing. Let's see, what do we got here? Finish some autos. Let's sort through some gear. It's actually a pretty decent one there. None of these have any good substats right here. This is the worst part, honestly, like sifting through these pieces of gear to like have to manually check everything to see if they're good or not. Ooh. There you guys go. There is the code that you guys can input for some goodies, free goodies. Don't miss out on it. Okay, these are all garbage. So one sec, let me get you guys the redeem site as well, because I know some of you want to be able to redeem them easily. Here is the redemption site. Alright, so there you guys go. Let's see. Okay, this is there. I'll pin that. I'll try to get yesterday's codes for you guys as well. I know we had coupon codes yesterday too, so let me go ahead and try to grab those for you guys, just in case you missed like yesterday's live streams or anything and you want the codes. I'll try to get that for you guys so it's easier. If you guys want any units and stuff to look at, let me know, because I can definitely pull it up. We were going through a ton of unit showcases yesterday. Oh, and then here we go. I think the matches are starting. So let me mute this, and then we will head on over to the match page while I get you guys more of the coupon codes. Right? There we go. Look at that. The guy on the right is Zoul. Look at Zoul, guys. He's looking threatening. He also has a really good watch. I like that watch strap a lot. That's a good color. Okay, let me know if the audio is too high or too low in the background. I don't want their voices to clash with mine, but I also want to have the in-game volume so that you can hear the characters speak, right, when they're being used. But Hazamarei, guys, Hazamarei was like crushing it last year. Hazamarei definitely crushed like everything last year. This is gonna be pretty scary for Zoul on the right.
And yeah, I think this guy is no stranger to the lunatic format.
Code says invalid for you. Oh no. He looks like Guga. Oh my god, another Guga Foods fan. I love Guga Foods.
Number 2 of E7WC, Hazamarei versus Zoul.
Make sure you're logged in. I don't know. If the code doesn't work, I guess try again a little bit later. Make sure you're logged in properly on Stove though, and then make sure to refresh your browser and try again. You might want to clear, I don't know if like clearing your browsing like cookies and history and stuff like that will work. Perhaps opening it incognito or something, and then like, or opening it under a different like user if you're using Chrome profiles or something like that might help. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, Hazamarei, I believe, was last year's winner, right? But Zoul, oh man, he looks cool, and I like his watch strap, so I'm gonna kind of vote for him right now. I like the underdogs. Okay, so what do we got here? Hazamarei with Lone Wolf Pera, Fallen Cecilia getting picked out. So offensive, fast, speedy, tempo-based unit with a very good defensive option. You guys know how much I love Fallen Cecilia. But on the other side, we have Zoul with a Human Luna pick and an Abyssal Yufine. So he gets first pick now in terms of the ban protection, and he's locking in. He's locking in the Zio there. That's gonna kind of lock out Hazamarei from any other speed contest option. Zio is guaranteed to go first no matter what happens, even if there's a Harsetti picked out, right? Which there isn't gonna be. Bossarunka, Harsetti, Light Tenebria, and Rinok are all banned here. And because there's two soul holders on the other side, they're book holders on the other side, we have New Moon Luna and Zio potentially holding Tagehao's Ancient Book for 40 souls to soul burn at the start of the match. Bellion's going to get ban protected. I'm really liking Hazamarei's draft. Very defensive with good tempo right now. Empyrean Ilanov has good tempo, right? Lone Wolf Pera brings good tempo. But on the right side, Zoul's going more aggressive. He has a lot of DPS options. And he has a lot of control. Numa Luna shutting down all buffs with Unbuffable and Sealing as well. Keep in mind you can't soul burn though, so maybe Hazamarei's team is high on effect res. The Solitaire is coming out to counter the Afternoon Soak Flan, but that DDR is a little bit scary. There you go. DDR is going to get banned out here. And let's see what happens. That is going to be very, very scary for Zoul right now because his team is very squishy and very vulnerable. There's at least 3 times more HP on Hazamarei's side than there is on Zoul's side. So if they're just chipping away at each other, literally Hazamarei is just gonna win because of the sheer bulk advantage. So that's, yeah, we'll see what happens. Start with Zio, of course. Also, not sure why that keeps popping up on the right-hand side. Okay, Zio's gonna start off. Hit the Solitaire. Guys, look at that. Full resist Solitaria. Full resist. She she wasn't phased at all. Nothing hit. So this is what I mean right here. Fallen Cecilia, Bellion, like they might actually be resist builds, and you never know. With no soul burns, you can't even do anything about this. Look at that full team resist! Solitaria, Bellion, Empyrean Ilanov, and Fallen Cecilia all on resist builds right here, guys. Keep in mind, Bellion and Fallen Cecilia and Empyrean Ilanov all have Team Imprint effect resistance too. So they could be boosting up their effect res by a ton, right? This is amazing. Absolutely amazing. Love to see it. And look at that Abyssal Yufine. Every time she attacks, Empyrean Ilanov's going to jump up by a ton of combat readiness here. 28 KHP, Empyrean Ilanov. Yeah, that is disgusting. Hazamarei coming in hot with this effect res stacking strategy. Definitely a man after my own heart here. Fallen Cecilia locking down the New Moon Luna, saying, hey, you know what, really don't want you to S2 and kind of loop around. This Solitaria is going to be so safe. And do you guys remember what I mentioned about bulk? Yeah. If Hazamarei's team has about 3 times as much HP, 4 times as much HP as Zoul's, look at how much damage Zoul has done. Absolutely nothing. Zip, zilch, zero, nada, nothing, right? Look, he's even missing because of the blind. Solitaire, yeah, Solitaire is essentially just gonna sit there. 20 KHP Solitaire, guys, look at that. this afternoon Soak Flan is screwed. She's never going to be able to dual attack. Look at that. Extra damage as well. Right? Fairy Tale for a Nightmare for that extra damage. That is crazy. It's pretty much over here. Zoul's just kind of playing it out, kind of stalling for time for a little bit. That's alright. It's a good time to kind of recollect yourself. Think about like what you're going to bring into the next match. Hazamarei's already banned out Harsetti, so there's no more Zio going to be picked up because of the Lunatic draft format. Plenty of Knights to still choose from, even though 3 of them are on Hazamarei's side. Plenty of fast units to choose from, even though a lot of them are on Zoul's side here. But yeah. Look at that, just Imperial Illanov just pushing up. The Bellion countering too, the 3F proc! Guys, Hazamarei with the Bellion. Yeah, Zoul's just gonna surrender here. That is... And look at that profile too. 2024 champion right there, Hazamarei. Looking unfazed. He's just chilling. He's so focused too, look at that.
Oh wow.
Finally, looking up at the screen. That was funny. Okay, look at the amount of mitigation that Fallen Cecilia had, and look at the amount of damage that Solitaria and Bellion did. All of their damage was fixed damage. You might look at that team and go, oh, there's no damage dealer. Nope, you would be mistaken. 3F, incredibly strong Bellion, and Fairy Tale for a Nightmare, incredibly strong Solitaria for chip damage. Air, you said, Azza, if you had to try and guess what ML Roz's kit would be, what would you think or what would you want it to be? It would be cool if at the start of the match, I think it'd be so dumb, but at the start of the match, he nullifies the passive effects of every single unit in the match, right? On his side and on the opponent's side, just no passive effects at all. I think it'd be ridiculous. I think it'd be over the top. I think it's a little too strong. But a part of me kind of wants to see it happen, right? It also doesn't counter ML Tenebria, which I think is something Smilegate would want, because Tenebria doesn't have a Light Tenebria doesn't have a passive. She has an active S2 skill. So I think that's a way for them to release a really strong unit that doesn't conflict with Tenebria. That's also really oppressive. I don't know. We'll see though. Ooh, both opting to ban Fire Litica. Spirit Eye Celine banned on Hazamarei's side. That's actually quite interesting. And Ahmed banned on Zoul's side. Huh. We're seeing a lot of control units gone right now, right? Numa Luna's gone from the last match. We see Light Tenebria was already pre-banned, Fire Litica banned, but we're still seeing Zoul start off with a Hellion Lua. First pick Hellion Lua, I honestly don't know how I feel about that. That is kind of crazy, honestly.
We saw in match 2 when there is no Fallen Cecilia, this combo pops off insanely hard with all of the nuking damage Tori can bring to a standard versus standard match. Zoul is thinking about speeding up here, not letting the Tori have a chance to carry the game.
Hazamarei playing it safe. He's gonna go for Araz and Tori, but the main thing here, guys, is that like
obviously very strong. I want to say the Hellion Luas. You know, we've been talking up this character big time, and she was running.
I don't know what you'll follow up with for the Hellion Lua, right? There's so many things that can be stacked up on Hazamarei's side. Hazamarei's is going for tried and true combos. I don't know if you guys realize this. He's going for tried and true combos. ML Pera FCC, really good tried and true combo, right? Araz, Tori, tried and true combo, really strong. You saw it yesterday in the global server qualifiers too, like insane. Yeah, I don't know.
That's rare.
ML Politis with Genoa getting picked up. That's alright. Genoa's okay in terms of matchup with Tori, because you have your extra splash damage that you can do into her. You can just delete Araz off the face of the planet with your first turn. It'd be kind of nice. You guys saying that Raz would be banned forever if he had that kind of skill? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he would, but I'm sure he would. I'm just saying, you guys asked me what I wanted to see. I think that is a prediction. It's definitely not going to come to fruition. Maybe in like another 3 years, 2 or 3 years, we'll see something like that happen. But not right now. Okay, we have
from yesterday, holding
Ice Para and Wrecker and Moana. So the thing with Ice Para and Wrecker and Moana is that
That is extremely high, and we also see her paired a lot with this Wrecker and Rana. Almost
Oh,
every time
man.
I say, the pair was followed
It's-
by this Wrecker and Rana, and she's been also putting in work. Bride Senya coming out now.
It's
from
really
Zoul,
good.
A little bit of, you know,
and I'm trying to think like what Zoul can do. He's gonna go for Dragon Bride Senya. She can still get reset by the Wrecker and Rowana though. Para's super strong here because she carries an unbuffable, and she can put that on Genoa, put that on the Emma Politis, and honestly, if he's able to Para unbuffable the Genoa, Tori Cascade into the Genoa, Genoa can die. Like, you can hit him, proc the immortality while the unbuffable's still up before he cleanses, so he doesn't keep the immortality. He just won't die. He will, you know, he'll have 1 damage left and 1 HP left, and then Tori's Cascade can like finish him off.
His
Oh!
effectiveness in the house.
Okay, guys, we're gonna have a little bit of a connection problem again, I guess, on their end.
DPSs go, she is the highest.
Sure, I
If you
guess.
look at what most top 1,000 players have, she is north of 200 effective.
Hopefully it's just a
Sometimes even closing in on 300. All of
not a
this
quick.
scaling
Hopefully it's a quick technical difficulty. Now, analyzing their draft here, right? The Silverblade Armintha picked, A-Timing picked. I think Zoul is getting a little desperate. I think Hazamarei has a better draft here. Tori destroys, obliterates Dragon Bride Senya, obliterates A-Tywin. Because A-Tywin can't do anything to her when she has immunity, right? Tori's gonna get immunity from A-Raz and stuff too. There's just nothing that you can do to stop her from destroying and dismantling the entire team. Ice Para counters the Emma Politis and the Genoa, so you can't really do anything about that either. So Hazamarai's draft is really centered around like, can I use one unit, a single pick, to counter pick my opponent's like units, multiple of them, at once? And he's doing it. It's working.
I have 0. 25
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what Zoul can do
It's at least
to win. With the draft's already locked in, right? With the draft's already locked in, I don't know what can really be done here.
Oh.
Oh, that is.
Oh, very
you can
likely.
almost be sure of that. Zoul is going to need to have some crazy speed RNG if he wants to have a chance to take the first turn against that blue Para.
Yeah, that's right. Lua and Politis, they can be pretty fast, but
Hazamarei needs a cleanser. I don't know if Hazamarei needs a cleanser. Hazamarei is just gonna be going.
Side, we don't exactly know what's going on exactly.
Right, Hazamarei is just gonna be
We
going.
pause. We should be in game immediately, but we just have a pause from Hazamarei. That's all we have for now. Maybe he's a little too fast, and we can't catch up to his speed. We all can't
We'll
catch
see.
up to his speed.
Para can stun the Genoa. That's a good
Internet
point.
is
Para
too
can
slow
stun him.
for us to catch up to his 30 potentially speed. Oh, we're in game.
Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, see, just look at the right side. Like, what's Hellion Lua gonna do?
There it is.
You're not gonna outspeed the Ice Para, right?
Paired up with the blue
Ice Para has 128 base speed. The second fastest base speed in the game, 1 point below Ron. Ron and Renok and Fire Kron. Those are the 3 highest base speed units in the game. So, what is Dragon Bride Senya and Tori are banned? That is, Tori is the right ban here. The problem then becomes, you still can't cleanse the team. Ice Para is gonna go first, debuff the team. A-Tywin's gonna cleanse, right? Wrecker and Rowana's gonna come in, S3, push back, reset everybody. Araminta's gonna come in and just stun everybody, and then Raz is gonna dual attack with Araminta and just destroy everything. Yeah? Correct me if I'm wrong.
You do it twice in a row. 1-0 for now.
Okay, unbuffable on the Genoa, exactly what you want the stick. A-Tywin cleanses the restrict. Look at this. This is really bad right now. Ice Para could S3. He's not going to, he's just gonna stun. He's just gonna go for the stun. Yeah, really smart play. Super smart play. He has the souls for it anyway, right? So Hazamarei gonna S3, it's gonna push back everyone, gonna reset everybody as well, so no skills from any of the units on the right side. And so Blade Armith is just gonna come in and stun everybody. It is literally over. It's just over. Oh, and a full team stun! Look at the burns! Look at the burns, guys! Look at Genoa, he's dead. His immortality procced, it detonated there, right? A-Raz could literally, yeah, just S3 and finish off the Genoa. He could have S2'd with Araminta and like, and still killed. Yeah, it's done.
Literally no chance.
Wow, Hazamarei, that draft was super dominant. Zoul with the first pick, Hellion Lua was honestly just not the way to go. But I can't really blame him. You're also fighting Hazamarei, who was the champion last year. That's a tough uphill battle, right?
We wanted a game from the champion to lead us off tonight.
Guys,
Hazamarei,
how fast this match just went was how fast the finals were last year. If you guys were watching it, he absolutely floored everybody. It's insane. Yeah.
In case he got the Dragon Bride Senya solo, that way she at least has a chance.
That was crazy. I love the Ice Para though. She's just kind of coming in as a tech. It's great.
That is tough to see, but what a clean performance from Hazamarei. The Silverblade Aramintha doing so much damage.
That was you were saying it was a risky ban because you got Tori out of the equation, but
okay, I have some more codes for you guys. These are the ones from last time. I'm gonna try to post them for you guys so that in case you missed them last time, you can also redeem them, because I think they included emotes and stuff too, so hopefully they all still work. There's a Light Tenebria emote that you can get.
Some way to cleanse, some way to provide immunity, then yeah, they just take over.
Full resist in round number 1 to basically see.
I don't know if they're still available though, so I'm just gonna place them here to help you guys out.
Round 2, it's the other way. He lands everything.
All right, let's see if they fix the deep fried replays. Are they still deep fried? Oh my eyes, guys! They still. Oh, the deep fried replays still there. Okay, there you guys go. I know the coupons are a little bit hard to copy and paste there, but that's the only way I can pin all of them at once. Alright, 4 codes total. 3 of them were from yesterday, right? The first one's from today. Day 2 live is from today. Alright.
Had some absolute conditions on his gear.
There you go. No problem, Kamado. Yeah, you guys, make sure if you didn't use the codes yesterday, use the codes today. The E7WC 2025 EMO coupon is an amazing code. It gives you a Light Tenebria emote, and you don't want to miss out on the limited emote. It won't come back. You won't be able to get it again. I'm pretty sure.
The way he's playing is good too. A lot of people there will use blue.
Oh my god. Oh my god. The A-Raz. Oh, look at that saturation. I really wish they'd fix that. It looks so bad. It looks so bad. It's so bright. Okay, there we go. Finally, back to like normal, real-life colors.
Crucial. Just moves ahead because you can. When you have so many more options to pull off, that's the power of the defending champion. The moves you just think 3-4 steps ahead of time because you control that much within the game.
Zoul just needs to draft better. See, it's hard. It's hard because
now that is one of the fastest games.
Yeah, it's just hard because I know there's the pressure of fighting literally last year's champion. But at the same time, yeah, I don't think Hellion Lua first pick is the play. I really don't. Hellion Lua, if you want to get away with her, she has to be a ban protection unit. And in a lot of cases, you know,
because I know I'm getting outpaced so far.
Yeah, in a lot of cases, you just have to kind of realize that Hellion Lua can't ever be built to the speed of a Ron, a Peyra, and everyone competing at this level is just, they're Omega whales, right? They're absolute whales. There's no, it's not even like I'm trying to be mean. I'm not using it as like a way to demean these players. They've made it this far in the tournament, like, they're absolutely amazing players, right? But they've spent a lot of money and they have a lot of gear. So what might look like oh, I spent my best speed gear building this Hellion Lua and she's 305 speed, they're like, oh, we slapped our spare gear on her and she's 310 speed, you know? So, yeah, it's just kind of crazy. Okay, Omega with 100 wins, 29 losses here, 78% win rate. He has gotten close to qualifying every single year. He just gets knocked out immediately. Let's see if he can actually make it through the qualifiers this year. Yeah, gonna be interesting. Most picked and most ban protected is New Moon Luna as a ban protection slide. Goes with Abyssal Euphine and Lidica as well. So very speedy, fast player. Bellion pre-ban and Harsetti pre-ban. So yeah, Omega known for cleaving quite a bit. We'll see how he stands against Face Pump. I like that name. The most pre-banned are also Harsetti, but this case, Lowolf Peyra. Most picks are Emma Politis, Fire Flan, and Fire Lidica. So also a pretty aggressive player seems, but the win rate here, you see 58%, 67 wins, 48 losses. Yeah, we'll see how he fares against Omega here. This is a pretty big matchup here. Oh, Akari. Okay. Omega versus Akari. Let's see. I still like the name Face Pump. I'm gonna call him Face Pump.
But let me say, I was watching a few of his streams, doing a little homework, and I know he was worried. A lot of times,
did we have Lidica outspeed wrong yesterday? We did, but that could also have been to speed RNG, right? Like a 315 speed unit, I think can outspeed. I need to do the calculations on it, but I think you can outspeed up to like 325 speed units. Like it's insane. The gap when you get to high speeds for speed RNG is crazy, because it's anywhere from 0 to 5% combat readiness that you gain at the start of the match. Right, it's random. This is a really big gap that you can have to RNG your opponent and take the first turn. You think the problem was he was picking crowd control and opener units into a little whale? Yeah, you really can't. Control teams are fun, but control teams, one, they're very luck reliant. It's very RNG reliant, and two, it's just.
If you can go through 3 different
I just don't think you can't try to go fast against a player and pick Hellion Lua. It's just not gonna work. That's what I think. Alright, let's see what happens here. Omega and Face Pump going off against each other. We see Rinok actually not pre-banned here. Whoa, Rinok first pick. Harsetti Zio pre-banned. We have Harsetti and Lowolf Peyra pre-banned. Boss Runka and Rinok making it through. Wow. So we have the tanky Boss Runka on the right side, the explosive Rinok on the left side here. No pun intended. Fire Lidica also on Face Pump's side, so he's living up to his drafts, right? Banning the same units that he normally bans and picking the Fire Lidica here. New Moon Luna gonna get snatched up by Omega on the left side, one of his most picked units, and Abyssal Euphine too. Both of them some of the most picked units here. Abyssal Euphine, notice how the New Moon Luna was not in the ban protection slot for this, even though Omega typically does ban protect New Moon Luna. It's because Abyssal Euphine actually shuts down the combat readiness gains of Fire Lidica, of the Boss of Runka, so there's gonna be a lot of CR manipulation opposition coming out here from the left side. And that's gonna hurt, because if you can't S2 with Fire Lidica and loop around to reset that Rinok and push her back, you're gonna be in a little bit of trouble. So Fire Lidica's probably just gonna have to open up with an S3. The good thing is, right side here, Face Pump is doubling down on skill nullifiers. Fallen Cecilia also able to S3 and put up a giant skill nullifier for his team. So pretty good in terms of damage mitigation. Pretty poor on the actual damage side of things. So we see Light Tenebrae getting picked out. Wow, guys, look at all these units that were pre-banned previously. Hazamarei is a very safe player, by the way, if you notice the way he drafts and bans. So Light Tenebrae actually going to get picked up. She can help alleviate some of the damage woes. The S2 putting the Rupture debuff on the opponent is actually really strong. And the block debuff also is pretty decent, although most of the units on the left side seem pretty independent, so I'm not really sure if Light Tenebrae is going to be fantastic here. And Omega bringing out one of the strongest units right now in the current meta, in my opinion, Bystander Hua-Young, unaffected by debuffs, guys. You just sit there and you get to counter and you get free damage on Sigurd's Scythe with free healing. this bystander Hua-Young is, in my opinion, already, without even seeing the last pick here, is probably going to be the force ban. It doesn't matter if there's a designer Lilibet, you have to ban the bystander Hua-Young. She's going to nuke your Light Tenebria, she's going to nuke your Basarunka, right? Bystander Hua-Young is not good to have. There's no unit on Facepump's side that can one-shot this bystander Hua-Young, or even give high burst damage into her. Bystander Hua-Young's a unit that the more you hit her, the more chances you have of proccing a counter, and if she counters and Sigurd heals, like, you just undid 12 turns of your units chipping away at her for nothing, right? She'll just heal back up. So, she is insane. And the Mort's gonna get picked up, but honestly, I think Mort might just get banned. Bystander Hua-Young still needs to get banned regardless. It does not matter what happens. It doesn't matter if you have a Mort that blocks counter attacks. You have to ban the bystander Hua-Young here, or else you're dead. So, just my opinion, my personal take. Alright, we see the bystander Hua-Young not gonna get banned out here. New Moon Luna gonna be the ban. Mort is gonna get banned, of course. I mean, yeah, that's... I don't think Mort was the pick, just because when you pick Mort, you can get sealed by the New Moon Luna, and then the counters can happen. Anyway, bystander Hua-Young's pretty much got this now. There's nothing on the right side that can ever kill her. It's pretty much locked in that this is an Omega victory. Rinok actually getting pushed all the way back. The Fire Litica doing good work here. And no 15% there. Really, really nice. We see skill null for the right side too. S3 coming out for the Light Tenebria. Look at this. Designer Lilibet can cleanse herself. Look at that. The bystander Hua-Young unaffected by all these buffs, right? Abyssal Yufine did not get blocked, which means Omega is able to cleanse with the designer Lilibet. Rinok, unable to do anything. She's defense broken. She's blocked. She's already out of commission, so it doesn't really matter, honestly. She's losing this first turn regardless, and yeah, Facepump is definitely going to take this time to focus down that Rinok. Bystander Hua-Young going to come in. S3 is not going to one-shot. It does not need to one-shot, guys. Keep that in mind. Does not need to one-shot. Bystander Hua-Young just needs to survive and counterattack. Look at how bulky she is, even with that Basarunka hitting her and getting that splash damage in, right? Tenebria gonna dual attack, Fire Litica could come in, get some bleeds, they're gonna detonate, a lot of damage. It's actually helping designer Lilibet turn cycle more than anything, which is actually kind of funny. But Basarunka gonna come in, probably gonna go for the S3. You want to get that barrier up. You definitely want to get that barrier up, for sure. Litigal speeding is not too surprising, honestly. A lot of players expect Rinok to get banned, or just don't invest their best speed gear into her. You'd rather invest your speed gear into fighting her, right, in certain cases. So look at that. Good proc from the bystander Hua-Young. It's a little bit of damage, I know it's not a whole ton, but really, if Omega's bystander Hua-Young can start countering, that's all he needs. Or, honestly, or just get some dual attacks. That's crazy. I know, dear God, she's just standing there, just menacingly. Look at that!
Willing to take some more counterattack?
Okay, so the Light Tenebria gets to come in. She can S2, she can put Rupture on the opponent, right? Designer Lilibet is able to cleanse herself in another turn, pretty much. Especially if the Fallen Cecilia... Oh! Take that back. She is actually not going to S1. She has an S3 up, so skill null is going to be put back up here. Durandal on the... Yep, look at that. Designer Lilibet. So she is going to be turn cycling quite a bit. I'm not sure what artifact she is on. She is... Oh, wait, sorry. I literally just said Durandal. Because I was going to say if she was on a healing artifact like Golden Rose, but I literally just said Durandal, so ignore that. Designer Lilibet not long for this world, though. The highest attack unit is going to be Light Tenebria right now, because there's an attack down on the Fire Litica. Yeah, again, Bystander Hua-Young is just a one-man army at this point, and he also can't afford to hit the Abyssal Yufine, because Abyssal Yufine is able to get her S3 up, right? So Tenebria has to just S1 here into the Designer Lilibet. There you go, Designer Lilibet goes down. She kind of stalled enough for time, right? Unfortunately, Abyssal Yufine is going to get pushed back to the end of the combat readiness bar here. She might not actually get the ability to do anything, right? She might get taken out before her next turn, and that's alright. Because now it's really just, can Bystander Hua-Young solo this? Alright. Abyssal Yufine also not countering at all, so that's kind of crazy. Down she goes, and it's Bystander Hua-Young time. Alright, let's see what happens.
some crazy counters.
Get some
from
dual
Omega
attacks here.
as
Is she
well.
actually on counter? We actually, I don't know. I haven't seen
Yeah, she does
her
have
counter
the
at all.
break, but this is what we're afraid of. Litica goes now, rips her, won't land the defense break, but
We'll see. Facepump playing very methodically, though. Really good job at chipping down. Oh, the first counterattack, guys. The first counterattack we see. The unfortunate thing is, with so many skill nullifiers on Facepump's side, Fire Litica turn cycling really quick, Fallen Cecilia turn cycling pretty quickly too, right? That we might see this Hwayoung go down to chip damage. Who knows? But yeah, we'll see if the counterattacks can actually keep going. No shot? I don't know if there's no shot. There's a chance it's winnable. Legitimately, there's a chance it's winnable. But we'd have to see. Is she in Sigurd's? She's definitely in Sigurd's scythe range. How much does she heal? She heals. Ooh, not enough. Wow. Hang on. Facepump. Facepump. Actually getting more counters than this bystander Hwayoung the entire match. I know, it's left side RNG, guys. I agree. You'll never see a counter on left side. Omega getting screwed over. Cougarbat took all the counters yesterday, guys. If you watch the global qualifiers, Cougarbat took all the counters. Yep, there you go. I thought bystander Hwayoung was gonna be able to do it. She did no count. She countered like twice at the end there. Way too little, too late, right? Way too little, too late. Good job, Facepump. Honestly, kind of just rooting for him just because I like his name. It's a really funny name. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. I know, he has my luck. Omega literally just took my counter luck. It's terrible. What an upset? I don't know, guys. Omega, I don't think he's ever qualified, right? In all years past. Everyone's kind of rooting for him here. I believe his account is not actually his own account. He is one of the people who had gotten his account from somebody else who had kind of spent a lot of money in it and all that stuff and kind of built it up a little bit. So he is a player who has inherited the account. He's a good pilot, don't get me wrong. He's a really strong player, very smart player. You can see he has incredible win rates, right, in ladder and stuff. But let's see if that knowledge actually transfers here to the Lunatic Draft format. Facepump is leading right now 1-0. Right, Omega is, he needs to mount a comeback. He needs 2 wins in a row in order to stay in this. And we gotta see how he adapts, because now all of his main picks are gone, right? All of his main picks are gone. His Numa Luna, his Abyssal Yufine. We don't even see the really strong bystander Hwayoung here. He's banning Ron, he's banning Peyra, no more speed units. Hellion Lua, Empyrean Illana banned on the Facepump side. What are they going to go for? Who is going to get picked here? Omega is opting to go first. First pick typically has a pretty big advantage. You get your first ban protection unit, you get the first pick unit, you get to set the pace of the draft here. He's actually opting to play slower. A Blood Moon Haste first pick. Not something that you see every day, right? But the Great Mortalix was picked by Facepump in the last match, which means... yeah, no way to stop this Blood Moon Haste from countering. And because Empyrean Illanov is ban protected, Blood Moon Haste is kind of free in terms of the damage that he can do on his S3. Unless they bring in something like a DN here, I don't see Facepump potentially mitigating this damage coming from the Blood Moon Haste. He would just need to find a way to damage, right, this Blood Moon Haste. And we see Dragon Bride Sanya with Fire Politis getting picked out right away. Is this a cleave? Is this a cleave? Are we about to see Ahmed get picked up? No! Omega's gonna steal the Ahmed here! I think that's what Facepump was kind of going for, right? Setting up with the Fire Politis first pick and everything. Ooh, and the Dragon Bride Sanya for a defensive measure. So we kind of see a balance on both sides. Fire Politis, right, more offensive. Dragon Bride Sanya, defensive. On the left side, Spirit Eye Celine, more offensive leaning. And Blood Moon Haste, more defensive leaning. Ahmed, though, changing the pace of things, setting the tone. First ban protection here. Gonna be able to push up that Spirit Eye Celine, and she's gonna do nutty amounts of damage. Fire Politis could potentially stop her, though. We'll see what happens. How many stuns can Fire Politis get? Bunny Dom would be a decent pick for the Ahmed, honestly. If Ahmed goes for an S2, S3, she'll grant an extra turn with the S2, which means Bunny Dom's passive will proc, giving her team also skill nullifier. But Facepump opting to say no. Briar Witch Iseria blocking all revives on Omega's side. Spirit Eye Celine and Blood Moon Haste, neither of those units are going to be able to revive anybody. And Briar Witch Assyria is band protected. She's going to make it through the draft. Okay, so Moon Bunny is still going to get picked up as a 4th pick unit. Can be banned, but is it worth banning when there's a Fire Politis there? I don't know, right? Dragon Bride Senya here also be able to protect anyone that he wants in the backline. Could be the Briar Witch Assyria in the backline. Could be the Fire Politis, right? You do not know. So Omega has the last 2 picks here. He has options to go for into these first 4 units. Typically, you want to ban the first 4, because when your opponent gets last pick, it's essentially a force ban, right? He's going to go for the Straze. Okay, incredibly powerful unit, could potentially one-shot the Dragon Bride Senya. Just keep in mind that with Ahmed here, Bunny Dom is going to pose a threat. Afternoon Soak Flan also going to get picked up. Pretty good choice. Keep in mind, Briar Witch Assyria, though, has extra 50% hit chance on her passive, so it's going to be a 50-50 shot at hitting this A Flan. Do we want to go for a Solitaria, though? Is this worth it? Is it worth it to go Solitaria? It looks like it is. We're going to see Facepalm blocking the last pick Solitaria. She's such a common pick into the Afternoon Soak Flan. Straza going to get banned out. Solitaria going to get banned out. Afternoon Soak Flan is going to get free reign with some dual attacks. Really strong pick by Omega because now Ahmed doesn't have to S2 and S3. Ahmed could just S3 or could S1 and dual attack with the A Flan and push up the rest of the team. We'll see how it plays out. Right, you can go open up with a lot of damage, S1 into the Bunny Dom, right, S3 with the Afternoon Soak Flan into the Bunny Dom, it's gonna probably kill at that point, and you're setting yourself up for Ahmed potentially S2, S3 on the next turn. Okay, let's see how it actually plays out. Ahmed with turn 1, Bunny Dom not protected in the backline by Dragon Bride Senya. Ahmed is... it's all up to her how this plays out. If she goes for an S2, S3, Bunny Dom gets skill null, and then Politis gets to break skill nulls on the other side. Yep, look at that. He is going to go for exactly what I expected. He's going to go for the S1, this time hitting the Fire Politis, not even opting to go for the Bunny Dom, just saying get rid of this Fire Politis here. She's a little bit annoying. We don't really care about the skill nulls, we just don't want ours broken. Spirit Eye Celine has a chance to Soulburn S1 if he really wants to. He's not going to do it. Proof of Valor Bunny Dom face pumps. Bunny Dom is very tanky here. And is Flan just going to go for an S3? He is. Probably not going to kill the Fire Politis, right? Going to go... Ooh, he does go for the Fire Politis. I thought he was going to go for the Bunny Dom. 16k damage on the Fire Politis. She goes down. Briar Witch Assyria, the problem with her, as an avid Briar Witch fan, the problem with Briar Witch Assyria is that she does not have damage. No damage whatsoever. It is so hard to use her. So, Bunny Dom is going to go for the S3. She can do it. No Politis or anything on the other side to stop, right? To stop it. And we're going to see Dragon Bride Senya pop that S3. Probably going to go straight for the Spirit Eye Celine, though. Yeah, you need to finish her off before she can pop that S3. She cannot be revived. Blood Moon Haste going to go. He can easily just S3 and kill if he wants to, or he can hold it at this point. He can hold it. He can potentially go for the Bunny Dom here. And just go for some healing, right? Get some healing, go some dual attacks. Pretty decent stuff. And now Afternoon Soak Flan is out of options. Here we go, S2 into S3. Bunny Dom gets a skill null, helps protect herself, which is not terrible. And he's going to break the skill null here so that Afternoon Soak Flan can finish off the Bunny Dom. Alright, we are going to now see Briar Witch Assyria, and she is going to be a little bit weak here, honestly. A little bit weak here. 50% chance to hit the Afternoon Soak Flan. He missed on the first S3. He's missing again on this S1. And Briar Witch just lacks damage, unfortunately. She just lacks sustain damage. She has a good Floodgate ability. Neither player can revive. But yeah, watch this damage into the Dragon Bride Senya. It's gonna hurt. Half her health gone. And now you have an attack, greater attack buff, crit damage buff. Afternoon Soak Flan coming in for a lot of damage. It's going to proc the Dragon Bride Senya. Dragon Bride Senya is going to come in. She can do a lot of damage here onto the Afternoon Soak Flan, but keep in mind that the Blood Moon Haste and the Ahmed both have skill nulls. They're going to be untouchable here. Right? So, Afternoon Soak Flan, take a bit of damage. Blood Moon Haste healing, though. Oh, the healing, though. Wow, essentially healed Flan back up to full health. And another miss! Face Pump is visibly upset. His face there, scrunching up, not liking what he sees. Yeah, Dragon Bride Senya is gonna be going down here to the After Soklon dual attack. Holy Sacrifice cannot revive. Getting pinched by his own Briarwitch Assyria here. Yeah, that is very unfortunate. And again, missing the Afternoon Soak Flan for the 4th time with a 50-50. That haste, that Blood Moon haste, guys. Incredible first pick. Super strong unit there. Omega coming back in, guys. 1-1 right now. This is match point. Whoever wins this next one's gonna be moving on into the next round. Afternoon Soak Flaunt does so much damage, but look at Blood Moon Haste's healing, right? Insane amount of healing.
Sometimes you can't pair up perfectly even with your team because you have to react to the opponent's drafting. So 1-1 tied apiece. It's getting dangerous. Omega.
Holy Sack, and he picks Briarwitch Assyria. I mean, he kind of had to pick the Briarwitch Assyria if he wanted to stop revives. Sinful Angelica is the only other unit that blocks revives, and she's really not worth it in this case. I just don't think it was the correct play to go for the Briarwitch Assyria. She has a good Floodgate effect. I know Yu-Gi-Oh! Terms being thrown out here, but she has a good Floodgate effect. The problem with her is she lacks damage, and overall, Facepump's team had no damage. Dragon Bride Senya has good burst damage. You can argue Briarwitch Assyria has good burst damage and good sub-DPS, like you're a good support DPS unit, but you need a main DPS unit, right? You need something to actually hurt the opponent. Solitaria wasn't going to do it. Politis got easily killed by the Afternoon Soak Flan. Yeah, it just wasn't looking too great. We'll see. We'll see what happens, though. The main issue there was Facepump also had no speed contester, so Astraze was a force ban. In my opinion, if he had a speed contester and Afternoon Soak Flan was the ban, Astraze wouldn't be able to really do all that much, right? If he had something I can potentially contest and go first. Because then, if Ahmed goes first, you can't push the Astraze at all because you have Bunny Dom. So we'll see what happens though. Let's refocus here onto the third match. We have Fire Litica getting picked up on Facepump's side. New Moon Luna banned out, Rinok banned out. We have Light Tenebria banned and Boss of Runka banned. So yeah, they clearly took notes from the first match on who the opponent was drafting and what they were kind of struggling against. And we're seeing them ban out the two strongest units on both players' side. ML Politis getting picked up along with Abyssal Euphine on Omega's side. Fallen Cecilia, DJB. Okay, here we go. Sorry, Omega. Voting for Facepump here. He picked my combo. My unbeatable combo. It's over. Sorry, Omega. It's done. You got Fallen Cecilia, DJB facing you down. What are you going to do? Absolutely nothing. Now, the only issue with this draft here, and I can speak from experience, is that you lack DPS. And that was Facepump's problem into Omega last round, right? He needs strong DPS in the 4th and 5th pick here. Whereas Omega already has a DPS unit in the form of Abyssal Euphine. That's kind of difficult for Fallen Cecilia, DJB, and to an extent, Fire Litica to deal with. Fire Litica is just too squishy, but her S2 does allow you to counteract the Euphine a little bit. We'll see how it plays out. But with a DPS already secured on Omega's side, he's a bit more flexible. He's going to lock in Celine. Now, this might mean that Fire Litica is going to get banned. Celine is good into DJB teams, but Celine also dies to Fire Litica, so we'll see. Designer Lilibet can be decent. I can see Fire Litica getting banned out here. Oh! No! BBK, guys, we said he needed damage, right? Well, boy oh boy, Facepump bringing the damage with BBK and Arbiter Vildred. What are you gonna do? Right? What are you gonna do into this?
Stop selling!
Look, I'm not selling.
Okay, Sinful Angelica picked up to block the Arbiter Vildred. BBK getting banned out. Oh! Okay, Sinful Angelica getting banned, BBK getting banned. I see. Arbiter Vildred, guys, the main DPS. Is he able to nuke this Celine, this Designer Lilibet, the Abyssal Fiend, and the ML Politis down? Is it going to be a triple torrent?
It's been ages.
This is actually, if this works, this is big brain. Taking the Briarwitch Assyria from the last match and then slamming Arbiter Vildred in the 3rd match, knowing that the Briarwitch can't be picked because of the Lunatic Draft format would be insane. Insane. right? Let's see what happens here. Litica can open with the S2. Hopefully strip that Celine. Celine is the big problem here. Nope, does not. Okay, so Fire Litica not able to push up anyway, all the way, because of these Abyssal Euphine. Celine gonna hit the Arbiter Vildred. Wait a minute, this could be pretty bad here. DJB gonna take the turn. Is he gonna be able to push up? He's gonna push up. Arbiter Vildred revived. Is this gonna be a crazy nuke? Let's see. Let's see what happens. Arbiter Vildred. Alexa's basket. Face pump. Pumping his fists here. S3. Oh, look at the damage. Oh, look at that incredible damage, guys. Arbiter Vildred just needs to dodge. He just needs to dodge. He doesn't dodge. He gets hit. Oh, he gets taken down.
He goes down.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, no.
Yo, gents. Is this
Oh my
real?
god,
What's
I don't know what to say right now. What is gonna happen? You're definitely gonna S3, you're gonna break some people out of stealth right here, right? You wanna break down out the Sino Lilibet, that ML Politis, get them out of stealth. The Abyssal Euphine is so close to getting her S3, guys. This has to be perfect plays by this Fire Litica right now. Needs to be perfect plays. Do you risk pushing back the Abyssal Euphine right now? Or do okay, he's gonna go for the ML Politis. Alright, he is gonna go for the defense break, push back on the ML Politis. The designer Lilibet is gonna go. She did S3 on the previous turn, he's gonna S1 here, force that defense break. What is DJB gonna do? This Abyssal Euphine is going to hit. If Abyssal Euphine counters here, it's over. She doesn't counter, she's in 33k HP Aureus Abyssal Euphine. Not going to deal that much damage, now that we know it's a 33k HP Aureus Euphine. Okay, Fire Litica is going to live. She's pretty bulky, but there's not a lot of damage on the other side, right? Fallen Cecilia going to hit the designer Lilibet. She is going to cleanse, but that barrier from the Fallen Cecilia keeping this Litica alive, guys. Guys, this is a sub 10k HP Litica. The designer Lilibet is carrying almost no damage either. This is just Omega tanking down with that Abyssal Euphine, though. So she is on Aureus. If he kills this Abyssal Euphine, it's over. If he kills the Abyssal Euphine here, it is over. He needs to kill. But can he do it? Is he going to be able to do it? Oh, if he had S1 into the Euphine, it would have killed her there with the dual attack. Down goes the Fire Litica. Oh, Abyssal Euphine's hot on the heels of Face Pump right now, guys. What is going to happen? The Fallen Cecilia and DJB are both going to be able to go. This is really nice. I think he should just attack into the Abyssal Euphine. He has to just hit the Abyssal Euphine here. He has to go for the Abyssal Euphine. Is it going to kill? It is going to kill! This is so close, guys. Face Pump. Face Pump has the bulk. The Fallen Cecilia and the DJB have enough bulk here. DJB hasn't popped his S3, has the damage mitigation here. Look at that. Not enough damage here. DJB is going to be able to heal. He's going to be able to heal with this S1. He can Soul Burn and heal too. He's going to Soul Burn. He's going to heal. He's going to hit that Designer Lilibet. Get the stun. That is huge. Designer Lilibet getting stunned here is massive because she can't cleanse. It's only one debuff on his team right now. And now the Emma Politis, if she goes for an S3, this could potentially push up this DJB. Let's see what happens. Face Pump, please. Believe in the heart of the DJB. Let's do it. DJB Soul Constellation pushing up. Guys, this Fallen Cecilia. Guys, are we about to see Emma Politis go down? This is the correct play. This is the correct play right here. Because right now, the Emma Politis is going to be able to dual attack. That's the main thing. She's going to be able to dual attack with this Designer Lilibet, right? Now, does he risk it? He does. He should take out the Politis, and now you're going to be able to go with this Fallen Cecilia, right? Perfect stuff right now. Perfect stuff. No need to go for the S3. Just keep healing. Designer Lilibet is not dealing that much damage. With the defense buff, she'll do a little bit more. Right, but this FCC is pretty resistant. S3 gonna come in here, throw back this defense break onto the Designer Lilibet. Is this game? Is this game? Oh, defense break on Designer Lilibet is huge, guys. Look at this. Oh no, Omega is gonna lose to the Arbiter Vildred here. Face Pump. Guys, showing the power of DJB FCC, I'm telling you guys right now, such a strong combo.
That's a heartbreaker, guys. That is a heartbreaker.
Oh my god, that's another year in which Omega has not made it to the qualifiers here. Getting knocked out. Getting knocked out.
The qualifiers.
But it was
That Abyssal Euphine was an absolute tank, but there was not enough sustain to keep her alive. She soaked up all the damage for the team, right? Kept everyone alive. But the problem was, Designer Lilibet, Abyssal Euphine there, just did not have the damage. And Celine jumping into the Arbiter Vildred right out the gate. Look at how much damage Arbiter Vildred did. In a single S3, he basically did just as much damage as the entire Omega side combined throughout the entire match, right? Designer Lilibet obviously has a little bit more damage output than Arbiter Vildred had, but Arbiter Vildred did that in a single turn, guys. A single turn. That Abyssal Euphine almost melted under the Arbiter Vildred damage. That greater attack buff was nuts.
Okay, we're back.
Okay,
and so now you guys can see the deep-fried version of what just happened here. We always love to see a deep-fried recap. Right? Omega getting super unlucky. I think he got super unlucky with the Hua-Young not being able to counter there, just at all. It's almost as if Wart was just sitting there, right? So that was pretty bad for him. He did mount a pretty good comeback round number 2. But again, I think Face Pump realized the mistake. Briarwitch Assyria is no damage at all. 0 damage. And he fixed that. He fixed that in round number 3. He fixed that in round number 3.
It's happening to us too, so.
Yep, so there you go. Look at that. The Briarwitch Assyria kind of sabotaging his own team there. No holy sacrifice from Dragon Bride Senya. It wouldn't have mattered in the end, even if she did revive. But yeah, moving on. We see the round number 3 here, guys. Look at this Gab. Look at this. This Abyssal Euphine took over 20k damage from that Arbiter Vildred. He did his job. Even though he got crit immediately. You can say Facepump got unlucky, right? By getting crit immediately there. It was a 50-50 shot. But that DJB cleaning up that ML Politis and this FCC, guys. Her buff, where she's allowed to throw back debuffs, is huge. Look at that Designer Lilibet getting taken out by that DJB here. Omega losing out on another year of potentially being able to qualify for the World Championships. Kind of sad to see, honestly. I know he's been trying hard every single year. But there you guys go. Really glad to see that Face Pump managed to do it. Arbiter Vildred, big win.
Would have had a lot more damage for Omega's side left over. So could have been a little different of a result, but that RV, he delivers.
Celine must have been on the second EE. Ooh, I actually don't know it. I have to go back into the VOD to see if she would have stunned that Arbiter Vildred, right? If she was on the highest attack EE, then I don't know what to say. I mean, Arbiter Vildred just did so much work there. Alright, so we saw 2 matches so far, right? We saw the Hazamarei match versus Zoul, and we just watched Omega versus Face Pump. So, now, moving on, we have Hazamarei going up against Richard. Richard beat Keith here, and we have Leo Bio, who lost to second moving on, going to be fighting Xiao Xuanai. So that's going to be pretty cool. And Taibao is also moving on to the next round. So we're going to see some pretty interesting matchups. I actually don't know any of these players, honestly, besides like Omega here, but don't really know any of these other players. We'll see how it plays out. That was an intense match, guys. Honestly, the Epic 7 World Championships are so fun to watch just because the matches are absolutely incredible, right? You see some really interesting stuff going on.
Early updates, which means
so I don't know if they're actually going to go on an intermission or anything here.
A lot of 2-0s that I remember, and it seems like
if they are, though, we can probably head on over back to Epic 7 and see what we can do there. I'm not gonna jump to any content necessarily.
Guys, we really have to take the break time.
Okay, there we go. There's a little break here. So we're going to mute their stream. We're going to switch on over to E7, and I'll keep an eye out for when the stream comes back. Alright, so they're going on a 10-minute break. Right, which means 10 minutes is actually a perfect amount of time for me to do this. I've been falling behind on this side story here. You're gonna see how bad I am at this like bullet hell stuff. I'm so bad at this. Okay, let's I don't even think I maxed out Hua-Young, but let's go Aram. I've not used her at all. Let's do this. RB in the Big 25. Guys, I can't believe RB in 2025 is still a thing. He's been a unit that's so dominant, right? All throughout E7 history. Probably the most infamous unit. He's honestly the reason why Japan server is not so big into E7 either. Which is kind of crazy. Because people in the if you guys didn't know, when E7 launched in Japan, they wanted to, oh, what's good here? I'll go with the Bamboo Spear. Why not? I haven't tried this before. When E7 launched in, oh, I like the shield. In Japan, they let Arbiter Vildred and all the other ML5s be available in the Covenant bookmark polls, just regular Covenant summons. So people started re-rolling to try to get Arbiter Vildred, and it was a tedious process. People spent hours, days, weeks trying to re-roll to get Arbiter Vildred. He was so strong that if you didn't have RB, you're at a disadvantage. And because it's a new server being introduced, if you wanted to climb up quick and, you know, compete with people in PvP, if you didn't have RB, you were screwed. So, yeah, E7 essentially killed its entire JP presence by making Arbiter Vildred available. So, kind of sucks, but yeah, that's why Japan server isn't as big as China server. They learned from their Japan server mistakes. They launched E7 in the China server. They spent everything they could, all the resources they could to make sure that they did not botch the release, and they made a very, very successful China server release. So that is pretty good. Also, I guess we get the buff for. No, I don't actually like any of these. Banana speed, yeah? Let's do banana speed. I love the banana speeds. Banana's probably one of my favorite buffs in this mode. Do we really want clamshell? None of the other stuff really works for our team. Let's do clamshell. Synergize it with the spring that we got, yeah? At the very least. You guys are saying speaker and boots and stuff? Yeah, I don't know. I had a really fun build the other day. Oh. What does the shell turn into? I actually don't know. I'm kind of curious. I want to do the shell, but I have water and shell here for the gloves. Let's do water and shell for the gloves. Yeah. We'll be okay. We'll be fine. Don't worry, guys. It's not like most of the times I've played this mode, I've died immediately, like, you know, when there's like 3-4 seconds left. It's okay. We'll be alright. Banana and shell. Let's keep upgrading that. We have bamboo pole and water. Let's upgrade that. I know there's probably people have figured out some meta or something for this, but I'm a master survivor, okay, guys? Trust me. If there's a zombie apocalypse that happened, I would at least not be the first to die. Let's do this. I like the water combined weapon. The water combined weapon I know becomes a vortex, and the vortex is actually kind of cool, so I kind of want it again. Combined weapon, oh guys, the banana is also really cool. Alright, we're gonna upgrade this, we're gonna upgrade that. We're just gonna upgrade banana and water if we can. Banana water is the new meta, guys, trust me. I've also never played this mode with sound on. The water sounds are... the water sounds are a little much to me. I've legit never played this mode with sound on. It's cute though. Honestly, this is probably my favorite summer mode that's ever been released as a little mini game. I think that my least favorite one was the... Oh no. My least favorite one has to be the... Wait a minute. gloves. My least favorite one has to be the rhythm game. It just, I'm so bad at rhythm games. It was so bad. It was terrible. Worst time I've ever had in a summer minigame was that. Just because I'm bad at it. I know it's a skill issue, but... Oh! No way! Okay. We'll do, Water's closer, right? We'll do water. Water's closer to getting the improved weapon. Why is Aram so squishy? It's probably because I don't have any buffs, or I don't have any of her skill tree filled in. Yeah, we'll go... Oh. I have bamboo and water. I want to go water and clam. I guess we do gloves. I guess we'll do gloves. It's a higher level, right? We get a bit more value out of it. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Honestly, this mode is just great for you to take your mind off the... Oh! Max Banana! Hey! Max Banana, guys. Look at this. Look at this. Max Banana. Easy. Just waiting for that opening. Okay. Banana clam speed. Let's do it. Oh my god, the clamshells fire so fast. That's insane. And that was only level 1? You're kidding me. Alright, let's get energy drinks. This is... banana? Yeah, the banana thing has been pretty good. Ooh, but the gloves are also good though. Increase attack count. Banana clam? Banana clam. Bananas. Attack count. Alright, let's do this. Actually, we're kind of doing okay. For having no buffs on Aram right now, it's actually not bad. We're not even halfway through though. We're probably legitimately about to die in like the last 30 seconds of this. I'm so squishy, it's insane. Josiah, it's time to leave again. No, it's 12 AM for you and you have work in the morning. I'm so sorry, but have a good day at work, man. Have a good night. Thank you for stopping by and watching the stream. You can always check out the VOD for the rest of the E7 World Championship covers that we're going to be doing. Oh my god, this is... I swear if I get cornered, I will scream. Run, run, run. Bananas. Okay. Oh, give me that. Yes. We'll max out the spring, I think. The spring is pretty good. There we go. Oh. Hey, okay. Can we please get another one of those energy drinks? I want the geyser. We have the whistle. I don't know if I want to use the whistle yet, though. I like to use the ultis when there's a boss that arrives, but I probably have to use it right now, yeah. Oh! Oh! There we go! Energy drink! We got the vortex. We're good. Now we get the banana. We gotta focus getting the bananas. Look at that. Huge. Huge. The vortex are so good. They suck them in too. Like they're so good. Look at that. I'm honestly lagging a little bit because of how much stuff's happening on the screen. Okay, we need kitten paws. Give me kitten paws, please. Kitten paws. One more level, guys. Gonna get the banana. The bosses honestly scare me because when they catch up to you, oh my god, Aram. Okay, never mind. The bosses don't scare me. It's everything else that scares me. Oh, that boss is scary. I need HP so bad right now. The problem with the projectiles is that sometimes I get scared. I'll see like a banana coming back at me. Oh, there we go. We did it. Titanium banana. It's over. Sometimes I'll see my own projectiles coming back to me and I'll freak out thinking it's an enemy projectile. Oh, no! Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. This is so bad right now. I'm not dying yet, but I'm scared. It's not even like, oh, we still have like 2 minutes left. Oh, we still have 2 minutes left. Okay, I'm gonna leave that HP potion. I'm gonna leave that one too. Oh my god. Okay. Clams? Size. Increase size of vortex. Yes, 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 yes. Bigger vortex. More bananas, bigger vortex. That's how you win this. Honestly, I'm just gonna hug the vortexes. I think that's the best game plan right now. And then save the HP. Save the HP potions. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. This is honestly more intense than RTA. Oh! Increase size, increase size, increase size. The bigger the better, right? Size matters. We want the biggest banana we can get for this. Although it's really not helping. Ooh! Size. Size. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Look at how big they are, the vortexes! I have to do this. We're dying, we're dying. I swear if we die after all this. It'd be so embarrassing to die with titanium bananas right now. Why am I taking so much damage with every hit? Oh my god. Oh my god, where are the vortexes? Where are the vortexes? We have a minute. We have a minute. Don't touch me. Oh! What is going on? I can't even see where I'm walking due to the vortexes. I love it though. They're protecting me. They're protecting me! I need a magnet really bad right now. Oh, the boss. The boss, the boss, the boss! Clams. Clams, look at that. Oh, we're shooting back, we're fighting back, we're fighting back. Woo! Vortex, vortex! No! There's no way! I told you guys. It always happens. Oh. This happens all the time. Every time I play this mode, I just die in the last couple seconds. Ah. We had 8 seconds left. Oh. That's sad. Alright, it's okay. Oh. It's alright. It always happens. It's so funny. I love it. I love this game mode. It is so much fun. Alright. I think they're back.
The champion is back again to be a back
Sorry to you guys who are invested. Yeah, I screwed up. I don't know what I did to screw up, honestly. I got cornered.
Lover, like Atomic
Richard.
yesterday.
Yeah, honestly, that minigame is so much more fun than RTA, in my opinion. It's so much more intense. I'm like sweating right now. It's not.
I just want to
That's
point
actually
out,
not
guys,
good.
that a speed versus speed mirror match like this, where your fastest gear goes is going to be the key. You'll need to kind of
Oh, there's a new code. Thank you so much for sharing that XY had. Yes, E7WC live reward. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and add that to the list.
And use it to control and outplay your opponent where that speed gear
As I
goes.
just run around
I'm
the edges.
excited
I
to
was
see
trying to run around the edges. I was trying to run around the edges at the end.
This really reminds me
Oh.
of one of the last games of last night with the Elegos from Atomic. Now we saw him.
Gamato said, hey, Haza, why don't you stream on Twitch and YouTube? I could probably dual stream. The only reason I don't is because I don't have it set up. I don't stream very often, so I don't have that set up, and I just honestly need to take some time one day to set it up. That's literally the only reason why. So, here you guys go. All of the codes in one.
Hazamarei.
D-Cliff, it's just so telling of Asia's server, right? You see a lot more Harsetti
Okay.
games where yesterday
Right.
a lot of the Harsettis got through. These guys just
Hazamarei, guys, back at it here. Absolute legend. No pun intended. He is a legend player, but like absolute legend here. Amazing plays, solid drafts. The thing with Hazamarei to keep in mind is that this man doesn't win in the match, right? He wins in draft. He legitimately just out-drafts the opponent. So, we have Hazamarei going up against Richard, okay? Hazamarei opening up with the Rinok, and we have Zio Harsetti, that's pre-banned on his side. He doesn't want to contest. See, notice how he takes out the variables, right? No guaranteed first turn for the opponent at all. No Zio, no Harsetti. He's like, if you want to challenge me for speed, we're going to do it with speed RNG. Immediately, Richard backs down. He's saying, nope, I'm not going to contest you with speed. He banned Bossarunka, banned Harsetti as well, right? He banned the super tank units, but he's picking Fire Flan, he's picking Fallen Cecilia. Fire Flan can still get one-shot by Rinok, so keep that in mind. And Abyssal Fiend, Fire Litica, look at that. Two incredible units on Hazamarei's side, and he's ban protecting. Notice what he's doing. He's ban protecting the Fire Litica, essentially saying to his opponent, like, look, you want to contest me for speed, you could do it, but I now have one of the fastest base speed units in the game. Ban protected, you have no guaranteed first turn with Harsetti, no guaranteed first turn with Zio. Have at it. Is your gear better than mine? It's a challenge right now, right? Two speed demons right here challenging Richard, and Richard's gonna take it.
My man.
Whoa!
He did take a little
Ban
while to
protect
do that. Is that
Eligos
maybe
is
he's questioning
kinda
if this is the right
crazy.
choice? Do I have enough speed
Frida.
against Hazamarei?
And he's gonna go for Frida.
I mean, questioning
Why?
if maybe he was deciding for the perfect supporting cast and
Is there something I'm missing? Oh, Wander Silk. I mean, I know Eligos is fast. He's a very fast, high base speed unit. But is he, like, is this a 325 speed Eligos? Like, what is Hazamarei's guaranteed first turn, right? With Rinok, fastest base speed unit in the game, right? Tied with Fire Kayron and tied with Ron. And then Fire Litica, who has, I think, a 124 base speed, I think. Might be mistaken, but she has a really high base speed, too. And most people have her as their fastest unit in the current meta. We have Wander Silk as a speed imprint, 14 speed imprint right here, right? And oh, please, yes! Hazamarei, what a legend!
Shuri out here.
Picking the new Shuri, quote-unquote new to me, because I just recently pulled him a couple days ago. Wow, West Wind Executioner Shuri, guys, another 10 speed imprint for the team. Incredible damage output, with some burns and shenanigans as well, I believe. But really cool animations. I love the way he looks. And Amiki getting picked out. Yeah, Amiki is absolutely 100% getting banned here. There's no doubt about it. But
we have one pick. I like that. You know,
I don't know what gets banned on the other side. I think Rinok? No. What? Shuri isn't even the highest base speed, speed imprint for the team. I know Richard already lost a speed race, but Shuri, huh? Does Shuri have a strip that could have hurt Amiki? I don't know. Does he have a way? Does he have extra hit chance? Watcher Shuri has extra hit chance. He does have a way to hit Afternoon Silk Flan, right? Unless I'm mistaken. I didn't have him until recently, so I'm not really too well versed with this kit. But Rinok gonna come in with the S2. I honestly think he can nuke this Afternoon Silk Flan. At the very least, steal her damage, right? Steal the attack, HP, defense of this Flan. And that's honestly not a very bulky Rinok. Hazamarei probably just put his fastest gear on the Rinok here. He's gonna go for the S3. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Wow, that's a lot of damage. This Fire Flan is gonna go down. Look at that, she's gonna get hit as well. The Fire Flan is going to go down here. Look at that. The S2 taking away her focus, right? Fire Litica opting not to, there's no reason to hit the Fire Flan at this point, right? Your team is going to follow up anyway, you can S2 with the Silk, but pushing that Fallen Cecilia back so she can't push those debuffs back onto your team is very, very smart. After Silk Flan goes down here, is Eligos able to do this? He is binded and restricted, so he can't CR push, which is part of his shtick, right? You do want to be able to CR push with him and take turns and lap. He only has a 1-turn stealth too. He's gonna soul burn, push back that Fire Litica. Is that really worth it? He's gonna just try to land those debuffs. I guess that's the main point, right? Land those debuffs here. But with Fallen Cecilia so far back, like what is Frida able to do? Even if she pushes up the team here, everyone's so far back that I don't think he's gonna be able to do anything. Okay, so we see the attack buff on everybody. Got a little bit of combat readiness push there. Again, restrict on the Eligos, hurting a lot. Soulburn on the Abyssal Fiend got the attack down on the Eligos. The Wanderer Silk going to S3, push back. You can push back the Eligos, honestly, to the back line, or the Fallen Cecilia again. Do you want to stop the Eligos, or do you want to stop the Fallen Cecilia? He's opting to go for the Fallen Cecilia. I think that's a good play. And she is now defense broken. She is now silenced. And what's gonna happen here is Frida going to soul burn for free, do the S1 and put a barrier on everybody. He is, okay, there we go. Got that free cleanse, free soul burn, free barrier. Just gonna help protect that, protect the Eligos. But look, even though the damage on the left side is not that high, that bleed detonation, look, it's just doing so much damage. It's gonna go Fire Litica, doesn't kill the Fire Litica. Rinok's gonna come in. She has another S2, guys. Keep this in mind. Another S2. A lot of damage for free onto the Eligos. He loses a ton of max health, ton of everything, 20%, right? Gonna go down to Rinok, even on a miss. Yeah, Hazamarei with a very, very decisive draft there. Incredible play. Just essentially, again, won in draft. Richard had a little bit of a weird draft, though, I will say. Going for the Frida was a little questionable. Going for the Eligos ban protection, also a little bit strange. But, yeah, that is... Wow, Hazamarei. He just occasionally just looks up to check. He's like, is this camera on? Is everyone seeing what I'm seeing? Okay, cool, great. Anyway, back to the game here. He's so... he is so blank on his face. He has such a good poker face. It's kind of funny. And look at that. Look at the analysis here, guys. The damage that's taken, right? All on the right side. The only unit that took damage on Hazamarei's side was Litica. She took a lot of damage, and she still didn't go down.
And Vaki, what about Frida in this case? Was Frida one of the better picks?
Yeah, that's the thing with Hazamarei. When you're watching him, don't watch what he does in battle, because it is good, it is important. He has already decided the match before it has started, right? He has already picked the units that fully counter his opponent before his opponent even gets to use their first turn. Hazamarei playing very aggressively in this round here, but in the previous round that we just saw, but in the last match we saw, he was able to get away with so many different playstyles. This guy is so adept at every playstyle that I feel like he almost has like no weaknesses. He's almost a jack of all trades, master of almost everything as well, right? It's super hard to find a hole in his defense. So let's see what happens. Alright, Ahmed getting banned, Lone Wolf Parrot getting banned. Hazamarei's like, you know what? I just picked like all the fastest units in the game. Right? We picked 2 Speed Imprints, Fire Litica, we picked Rinok. We banned Zio and Harsetti. We're just gonna ban out the next 2 fast units, right? Ahmed ML Pera. No tempo at all. Hazamarei wants no variables. He doesn't want the opponent to be able to control combat readiness. He doesn't want the opponent to be able to control the tempo, the speed, the turn cycling, right, of their units. So even though ML Politis is picked up on the right side, a pretty decent tempo unit for the rage buff and the speed down on the opponent, he's going to counter right away with a Spirit Eye Celine, who, if she is on resist and if she's on Celine's artifact, Earth Celine's artifact, Secret Art Storm Sword, she can push up her combat readiness, right? And you see here the DJB coming out. Look what Hazamarei is doing. He's looking at the opponent and going, I don't like that you're trying to get tempo on your side. I am going to nullify that, and instead, while he's doing that, DJB can cut after ML Politis, by the way. DJB provides tempo, right? It is really smart drafting here. DJB is also my go-to into ML Politis as well. He is a really strong counter into her. Veronica getting picked up is also interesting. It's a speed imprint for the ML Politis, but it is also a really good way to counter the Spirit Eye Celine when she has immortality. Keep in mind that she's also normally on Guiding Light, which means if Spirit Eye Celine goes before Veronica, very rare to see that happen, but it can happen. Spirit Eye Celine cannot attack Veronica because she's going to be stealth, so she's very safe. Mort getting ban protected as well is pretty good. Double-edged sword here. Mort prevents the Spirit Eye Celine from countering. These two picks are showing Hazamarei that I'm getting a free Spirit Eye Celine no matter what. No matter what happens, I'm getting the Spirit Eye Celine through this draft. The main thing to realize with this is that when Mort counters and he puts a barrier up, that's a really good opening for DJB to come in and kind of screw over everything. So if there's some bad RNG on Richard's side, if Mort kind of counters when he's, you know, a little too early, when he's not supposed to, before DJB goes, DJB can kind of destroy him. Oh no, you can't be serious. Celeste in the ban protection slot and Sid. If you're not aware, both of these units are speed imprints. Celeste has actually one of the highest base speeds in the game, and she is a speed imprint. Okay, Celeste used to be used in cleave teams. She used to be used to race people in speed teams, because not only does she imprint everybody else on her team, but she is also a really fast unit herself. That is an absolute flex on Hazamarai's part right now. Sage Ball coming out as a desperate play from Richard here. This is not the buff Sage Ball, not the ones we went over in the patch notes a few days ago, right? This is pre-buff Sage Ball, so there's a lot of 15% to be had here. He still needs to lose HP to deal damage, okay? And Blood Moon Haste coming out as well. Really good defensive picks right here by Richard. The problem is it too little too late? Keep in mind, this DJB not only puts immunity up, so that Sage Ball can't really do all that much. You can cleanse the sleep from Sage Ball, but this DJB can also barrier invert this Blood Moon Haste barrier too. So what are you going to do in this case? Will you ban the DJB who ended up countering, soft countering all of the units that you've picked, right, on Richard's side? DJB legitimately shuts down the entire team on the right side, besides Mort, but can still soft counter Mort a little bit with the inversion on his barrier. Like, what do, right? You're going to let the DJB through. He's never going to be ban-worthy. And we see the Requiem Rowana get banned out. You kind of want to keep your unit skills. You want the Veronica to go. You want the ML Politis to go and buff. You want the Mort to S3 and Fear. So the ML Rowana was a really good pick to force ban. And the Blood Moon Haste as well was going to be the ban here. You really don't want the opponent to be able to nuke your entire team, right? One shot with the Blood Moon Haste and fully revive. So look at Celeste going first. Look at how far up she is in combat readiness. She's going to S2. She's going to push everybody back. Look at that. Push back combat readiness. That's why Celeste is so strong. She's so fast. She pushes everybody back. And then you typically don't even need a bridge unit with her. If you have other fast units like the Spirit Eye Celine, she's just going to go. And look at this soul burn right into the ML Politis. Easy one-shot kill right there. Is she going to go for another soul burn? She's just going to go for another S1 here. She has a barrier. She very well could. Right, we're going to see. She is. She's going to go for the S1. She's going to kill the Veronica. Wow, that is insane. And look at Hazamarai's tech, too. He's starting the match with a barrier, right? I believe that's Tori's artifact. Correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't quite catch it, but I think that's the only way he can get the barrier there. So he's able to just nuke two units right out the gate. It's a 2v4. Sage Ball can't strip anything that the DJB puts up, I'm pretty sure. If it's a tanky Sage Ball, he won't be able to strip. If it's a high effectiveness Sage Ball, he won't be able to kill. That's the issue right here. It is a 17k HP Sage Ball, so maybe a little bit of effectiveness. Maybe he has some resistance, I don't know. Maybe he has a resist Sage Ball. But he was on immunity at the start of the match, which makes me think he doesn't have that much resistance. Anyway, he is going to come in with the S1. He's going to sleep the Sid. Celeste's going to be able to go again. Could potentially go for an S3. Yep, there you go. Get that attack buff going. Take an extra turn. Go for the S2 again. Push everybody back, right? If the Mort counters, it will be great for the DJB. But we're going to see Sage Ball kind of just maybe hit the Spirit Eye Celine. She can't counter, right? You kind of want to stop her from doing damage. There you go. Actually hitting the sleeps. Pretty good. But look, Mort hasn't taken a single turn. See what I mean by Hazamarei does not want the opponent to gain any form of advantage here? If Mort can counter, it could be good. But Sid is now coming in with a Soul Burn probably into Mort here, right? Yeah, gonna try to one-shot the Mort. Oh, it's a Holy Sacrifice Mort. He is gonna come back. But Sid, greater attack buff. Yeah, Mort's gonna go down. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. That one shot there. Richard, is he gonna be too owed here? Sage Ball can't win this. Not against the Spirit Eye Celine. If you kill anybody here, Spirit Eye Celine's just gonna revive them anyway. Look at that. You can sleep, but the DJB doesn't care either. And now, I mean, Sage Ball with his S2 getting popped, he's not going to gain combat readiness anymore. He's stuck just getting using his speed stat. I think it's over. Celeste, guys, Hazamarei coming out here just flexing with all of his units. He's not even trying to save like a secret special tech for the actual main matches. In the qualifiers, he's just laying it straight out. He's like, guys, I'm essentially the best player here. I have 3-star Celeste geared to be faster than your fastest unit. Don't even try me. I can't even imagine being in the Asia server trying to qualify when Hazamarei in the bracket. Because if you're on the half of the bracket that Hazamarei in, you immediately just lose, right? Oh my god, look at that Sid cleaning things up. That is insane.
Another 2-0. Like, just casually.
Wow.
Every other day. He's up in the semifinals already.
That is crazy.
And
that is crazy.
Like light work for this guy. He didn't even break a sweat, man.
You know what?
Look at him. He has such a good poker face, right? He just sits there and he always has that slight smile. It's not a smirk. It's not anything egregious. It's just that slight smile. Always has that smile. Never see him frown, never see him react to anything. It's just a slight smile on his face the entire time he's playing. He's just enjoying himself. It's like having an afternoon tea, right? He's just enjoying his cake and afternoon tea. He's just chilling, having a good time.
I thought Richard was in a good spot to race him on picks 4 and 5, since he was already up 1.
Hazamarei might just win back-to-back Epic Server 1 championships. I honestly think he has the biggest chance of doing so. I am rooting for Global Server though. I mean Global Server player here, right? So I do want to see Light potentially do something cool. I'm really excited to see Light on the main stage. I really want to see Kugerbat do something cool, and by that I mean I hope he doesn't take turns ever and he just counters and wins every match. I legitimately just hope he counters and wins every match. That's all I hope for. The player I want to win the most out of everything right now is Kugerbat, just because I want to see him counter. The top 3 players I guess I want to see win are Kugerbat, Light, and Hazamarei. But we'll see. Maybe we got some players from the Japan server, the Europe server, the Korea server that are going to be really interesting and fun to watch. I just like players who pick fun things. Like, look at Celeste there. How much more fun can you get, right? Do you look like a smug face? Really? Look, he's always wearing it though. Look at him in the corner right there, right? Look at him in the corner. He always has the same expression on his face.
Yes, sir. Yes, his units are fast.
He just always has that little slight smile on his face. See? It doesn't even look like a smug look. It's as if like his face is stuck in that position.
and get that to the maximum.
Global Silver Cope, they've never
Somehow
won.
this
I
guy-
know. Global Silver Cope, they've never
looks
won.
like it's
It's fine. Kukerbat, guys. Kukerbat's the one that's gonna allow us to win. Hey, the only person I ever felt super disappointed with them losing was Poopist. Back a couple years ago when Poopist was playing, right? So disappointed that Poopist Poopist lost. He got RNG'd so hard. But it's the nature of the game.
Oh, Hazamarei is...
Rod, you say he's AI? Oh my god.
Let's move on to the next.
Imagine if it was just like a pre-recorded recording. I know they have to have like a live webcam and stuff, but imagine if they managed to fool the actual Epic 7 Championship like judges and stuff. He just occasionally like looks up and looks back down. Zero emotion, zero expression, because it's all pre-recorded, right? He's just syncing. He knows like when he looks up at the camera is like after he wins, so he's just timing all of his wins to go with his pre-recorded footage, right? He's just drafting his teams. He's playing aggressive because he knows, oh shoot, I looked up too quick in this pre-recorded footage here for the webcam. So he plays aggressively, right? He's stalling, he's counting, he's like, oh, I'll just wait.
I don't know if you guys heard this one before.
Maybe I'll Celeste S3 right now. I gotta kill 3 more seconds to be on track with the recording. You know, who knows? Yeah, I know, he did get cheated, right? Poopus, I felt like he got cheated, and they didn't fix it at all. Like, it was terrible.
You guys aren't gonna believe this. He's another cleave and
It's awful. It's yeah. I'm pretty sure what happened there. Correct me if I'm wrong. I might be misremembering, but with Poopus, he was winning. He was in the winners bracket, right? And I believe he fought somebody from the losers bracket, but the losers bracket player won one time against him, and they called it there. I believe that's what it was. You're supposed to win 2 times against the person in the winner's bracket, because the winner's bracket person, that was, I think, his first loss, right? Something like that. I mean, he was in the finals. I think he was 3rd place, but I don't know. I feel like, or am I misremembering? It was somebody else. Was it Marguerite versus somebody else? Was it Marguerite versus Poopist? I don't even remember anymore. It's been 2 years. I know that they didn't give whoever was in the winner's bracket, they didn't give a fair chance to, because they lost 1 time, but everyone else is allowed to win once. If you lost once and you went to the loser's bracket, you can still win. Whoever was in the winner's bracket lost once and they lost the whole event. That was just not fair, right?
If they can contest. And
we got the speed adepts. We have the speed kung fu masters. I mean, we got
yeah. Oh yeah, Poopus. Oh yeah, maybe.
Still 7 more of them out here, so. Yeah,
that was the year. I think Poopus was the year when Marguerite played, right? I think Poopus was the year that Marguerite played. Marguerite was disqualified. They took the prize money back because he was found cheating, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think that's what happened. And they didn't even give him the money afterwards, right? I don't think they went back and was like, oh, you're 2nd place, you get the money or whatever. I don't think they did that. I don't know. Anyway. Oh, you get a 1-win lead if you're in the start, if you're in the winners bracket. Did they do it that year, or did they do it that last year? There was a year where I felt like they got cheated, because they didn't do any of that, I think. Maybe I'm just misremembering. They've done the finals differently, I think, every single year that they had the Epic 7 Championships. I don't think they've ever had a year where they really did it twice in a row.
This just says all. Most picked, band protection, pre-bans. Oh yes, cleave is the way for this player.
Marguerite was the guy with the body pillow, correct. And the guy whose, like, mom walked in and gave him, like, snacks or something. It was kind of funny. It's kind of cute. It's just kind of funny.
Oh, is that what I was about to say?
It's just sad that he ended up cheating. Yeah, a lot of players were cheating prior to, I think, last year. Last year, Hazamarei in the grand finals, they did it on the stage. You can't cheat on the stage, really. It's, like, basically impossible. So, yeah. That last year was, I think, the most legitimate finals we've had. All the other past years, they've been cheating. They're all piloting each other's accounts. There's people, even now, you have players that are in the Epic 7 World Championship here that have piloted accounts. They're not the only player playing on their account. They have friends playing on it. It would be one person paying like 3 people to play on his account all day, and they'll come in and they'll just, you know, play in the Epic 7 World Championships. Sometimes they don't even play themselves. They just pay money for people to play on the account. They pay people to play it, and then they'll say like, "Oh, I like you. You're the best player. You go play the Epic 7 World Championships." We've had it in the past years where people will show up 2 years in a row for the Epic 7 World Championships, but you look at their pictures and you're like, you're not the same person unless you like gained 120 pounds in the last year and changed your hair color and the way your facial structure looks and got plastic surgery. Like, there's no way you're the same player, right? So E7, that's why no one really takes E7 World Championships seriously. Mostly I watch it because it's super entertaining. That's about it.
I would honestly even say by people with higher confidence. So
intimidation.
So yeah, fun stuff.
Absolutely. I mean, Hazamarei just.
Yeah, I hope this. I mean, I hope they fix the cheating when they vet the players to go in. Yeah, when they vet the players for this, so you know. Hopefully they, like, none of the players that are currently here have piloted, co-piloted accounts or bot accounts and stuff that go against terms of service, but we already know that's not true because Omega's in here, and Omega has essentially was gifted his account, right? I can't say he bought it. I don't know the details of if he bought it or not, but that's not his original account. So he was gifted that account by another player, and he's piloting it now, essentially. So technically it breaks the terms of service, which you can't really do that, but he still qualifies, so.
Round of 16 last year, so both players.
You just want more RB games? Hey, Ein, I know. I hope I'm saying it right. Ein? E-I-N, right? Ein? Een? Yeah, RB games are hilarious. I want to see triple torrent RB. That's why there requires player now to come to Korea. Yeah, Nixon, that's right. Last year they did it. It was fine. The grand finals was fine. There's no cheating in the grand finals last year. The year before with Marguerite and Poopist, they wanted them to go in for the grand finals, but I think Poopist was busy. I think he's a doctor or something. He has like a job that he couldn't take off from. Marguerite or somebody else was like unable to go. Someone else couldn't fly out. They didn't have a passport, visa, or whatever to travel out the country. So it was just a mess. Now I think they're strictly requiring, if you're going to participate in this, you have to be able to fly out. Which is nice. They did it last year. It worked. They're hopefully going to do it again this year. Right? Alright, let's see what we got here. We see Rinok first pick, no Zio, no Harsetti. Wow. Shiao Xue Nai is definitely just going for all of the fast, saying, hey, I'm going to pick the fastest unit right now in the game, and you can't guarantee first turn against me. What are you going to do? On the left side, we see Boss Runka Band, we see Fire Litica Band. That's actually really bad. Fire Litica is a really good counter into Rinok. We're not going to see it, though. So second on the left side is thinking real hard, running out of time. What to pick? What to pick? Fallen Cecilia, pretty good pick here. Lone Wolf Payra might be okay. Fallen Cecilia, there you go. Finally locking it in. The Lone Wolf Payra is alright. The only thing with that is Rinok's still going to outspeed you, and if Rinok decides, if you don't ban Rinok and she decides to hit the Lone Wolf Payra, she could probably one-shot most Lone Wolf Payras. Can we get a Green Charles in Lunatic mode? I know, right? We need someone to ban Mort and just go Green Charles. Honestly, I need to see my man Charles. Okay, Ahmed and Abyssal Yufine picked out here. This is pretty good. The Abyssal Yufine is going to be nice to stop the Lone Wolf Payra from pushing up combat readiness, and the Ahmed locked in is actually very strong because Ahmed here is giving his team even more tempo, right? Rinok's going to take first turn. Abyssal Yufine stopping the opponent from turn cycling, but you have turn cycling from Ahmed, and it's really strong. You can pick really good DPSs to go after her, and they're very versatile too, right? You don't even have to pick speedy DPSs. You can buff like a, you know, really slow Amiki, BBK, whatever, and have them get a greater attack buff and just sit there for a little bit before they take their turn. We'll see what happens though. Fire Politis is available for pick, and she is able to be a very good hard counter into Ahmed. If Ahmed S2s, Politis is going to break the skill nullifiers, potentially stun the team with Abyssal Crown, prevents the CR pushing, right, cuts it in half, gonna give a really hard time to Ahmed here. So We also see the Spirit Eye Celine get picked up. Not a bad pick, especially into Abyssal Yufine. Abyssal Yufine has AoE attacks on her S1, always going to hit the Spirit Eye Celine, always going to proc a counter attack. Pretty solid. The only issue here is that Rinok can potentially one-shot your Spirit Eye Celine. So I'm seeing more and more with each pick that, honestly, the Rinok is going to get banned here. Fire Flan also going to get stashed up on the right side. Pretty good bridge unit for Ahmed. Keep in mind that we saw earlier today, people using Ahmed just going for the S1. Not even S2 or S3, right? Because the Fire Politis is there. You just S1 with the Fire Flan into the Fire Politis, kill her, and then on the next turn, do all your stuff. Bellion's going to get picked up. Very nice. We might see a Fallen Cecilia ban. But assuming Rinok's going to get banned, yeah, I can still see Fire Cecilia getting banned because Bellion on 3F, potentially on counter set, can be really devastating right here. And we see a Blood Moon Haste. Very solid way to round out that draft. Double Revivers on second side on the left. And Shiao here is... Who's he going to ban? I feel like he still bans the Fallen Cecilia because you have a lot of splash damage on your team potentially, right? No, gonna go for the Blood Moon Haste instead. Okay, so we have the Rinok and the Blood Moon Haste banned out. Let's see how much work the Bellion puts in against this Fallen Cecilia.
And we go in with the other force. Here is round one with second Shiao.
Okay, so Ahmed is gonna go first. Faster than the ML Para on the other side. Look at that 10-speed EE kicking in. But this also might mean that the ML Para isn't second's fastest unit. Oh, that's stunned on the Para, guys. That was a 50-50 shot right there. So she lost that first turn. Very unfortunate. Spirit Eye Celine, though, able to put up the immortality here. Is it worth it, though? It should be. I don't think you soul burn and try to get any free damage in right here. I think you get the immortality. You just kind of wait things out a little bit, right? After Nusuk Flan going to come in, she is going to deal some damage with her S3. You just kind of want to get your opponent's units down as low as possible here, especially that Fire Politis. She is pretty tanky, not taking that much damage. I guess the Fallen Cecilia is on Aureus and mitigates some of it, but even then, 14k Politis means that she has quite a bit of defense here. She's going to come in with an S3, and does she stun anybody? She does stun the Fire Flan! That's pretty big! No dual attacks from this Fire Flan here. Ooh, but no provoke onto the Ahmed. She's actually running a bit of resistance while maintaining high speed. Bellion's gonna come in with an S3, 31k HP Bellion, guys. Look at how much damage is there with the 3F. Even with the Fallen Cecilia there, it's a noticeable amount with the Para, right? Fallen Cecilia, though, taking a lot of that splash damage and absorbing it with the Aureus, too. So, thankfully, keeping the Spirit Eye Celine alive. Alright, the Ahmed can't really do anything right now. Really doesn't want to proc this Fire Politis here, but Yufine gonna take quite a beating from the Spirit Eye Celine. It's a bit of damage, not a whole ton. But at this point, he has a free soul burn, right? So keep that in mind. He has a very free soul burn with the Spirit Eye Celine. Is he going to use it? He is. With the attack buff right now, he's going to go straight into the Ahmed. That's 50% extra damage, right? With her first soul burn for free. Don't need souls to activate it either. Spirit Eye Celine can easily right now finish off this Ahmed here. But is he going to do it? Is he going to just let the rest of his team kind of finish the job there? Who knows? The Politis, FCC, and Para are all going to be going, right? Pretty soon, but nope, he's realized, you know, half his team is provoked, might as well just finish off the Ahmed, no reason to leave her alive. That is a Para on Uberius' Tooth for some extra splash damage right there. Fire Politis gonna come in. You really can't afford to hit this Abyssal Yufine. She is on Aureus, it's a very tanky Abyssal Yufine. Ooh, look at that. Look at this Bellion, guys! Look at the Bellion damage! Oh my god, the 3F Bellion! That is kind of insane. Okay, Rampage buff coming up. Para lost her first turn. That was very unfortunate, but now is she able to mount the comeback here? You gotta be really careful with this Bellion. If she counters, it's over, right? A single counter here will cost you the entire team. Is Afternoon Soak Flan on counter? Don't know. Doesn't seem like it right now. Uberius' Tooth makes it so that Para actually does pretty good damage into stuff like Flan. We're going to see the haste buff on the Spirit Eye Celine. Going to come in with an S1 onto the Abyssal Yufine, but now you got to commit. You got to commit now. Abyssal Yufine, guys, look at her. She is one hit away.
most
You
damage.
either hit her here. Oh.
Holy.
Okay, we do
The rest of the team goes down. Spirit Eye Celine has to take this turn to go ahead and bring back everybody, right? No attack there, which means Abyssal Yufine gets a free pass. I don't know about this, guys. Is she gonna survive? Is she gonna survive?
Nothing landed there.
Effectiveness buff. He does have a
Let's
soul
see, Belly with the soul burn. She doesn't. Oh, she is gonna do it. Actually, oh, she is gonna do it. Look at that. No strip on anything with the S1 there, but you do put a blind debuff on the Fallen Cecilia and finishes off that Fire Politis once again. The Flan, when she S1s, cannot be countered, so just keeping the opponent, making sure that they're at that 1 HP. You can't have your opponent with more than 1 HP here. Just, yeah, Flan just making sure. Good job, Flan. Keep it up. She is going to get hit by the Fallen Cecilia. Abyssal Yufine probably going to be able to survive here unless the opponent focuses her down with the Spirit Eye Celine on the next turn. Oh, never mind. There's a dual attack. Oh, yeah, no, never mind. She's dead. Never mind. What were we worried about? Absolutely nothing. So, here is the main thing. Can this Bellion... Never mind. I take back everything I said. This defense broken Bellion is going to get evaporated by Spirit Eye Celine.
Not quite.
Not enough. Peyra's going to be able to do this. Oh, no, wait, no, she's not. What am I saying? Flan's going to kill her. Bellion's going to get pushed up.
Shiao.
Bellion has a soul burn. Wait. Can you just soul burn this and win? This could win, right? Oh!
So
Oh!
is actually up there.
Wait, no way! No way!
Can you kill her?
Oh no, but she's dead here. Oh my god! How did she survive on a sliver of health? That's insane.
Gets her down and Shiao does
Oh my god. Everybody living on 1 health. Left and right.
Going back and forth so many times with
That
just 1
crit
HP
almost
left.
lost it for him.
Oh, that was...
Shiao taking that win from second there.
Ladies and gentlemen, do not
Honestly, I don't know what I was even saying halfway through that because I wasn't expecting any of these units to still be alive. They were all hanging on by a literal thread. You want ML Celine so bad? Well, if this Epic Sub World Championships has not convinced you guys to build your Spirit Eye Celine, I don't know what you're watching because Spirit Eye Celine right now is hype. Very strong unit, incredibly strong unit. So good in offensive teams, so good in defensive teams. Really good utility, full buff, debuff cleanse, right? She got the immortality for the team. Oh my god. Was that match more hype than the RB one? I don't think so, but it's a close second, I think, for today. I think RB match is still #1 for today, right? Bellion being able to proc dual attack is very nutty. I do agree with that. Bellion with a dual attack and an extra attack is crazy. Bellion is so strong. I used to hate her, but now I've given in. I've caved in. I'm now a Bellion abuser myself. It's funny because Shiao is actually Bellion's the #2 most pre-banned unit for Shiao, but he picked her there and she won. All right, going into this round #2, we see the pre-bans coming in: ML, Arya, Empyrean Ilinov, Eligos, and Peyra. Whoa, Peyra getting banned is very smart here, especially if you want to go for Cfan and Politis. Peyra putting the unbuffable and stuff onto your team is very detrimental. But guys, the tried and true Tori with Araz. Everyone's just going back to this combo that honestly was meta like a couple months ago. Everyone was using Araz Tori a couple months ago, right? So now we see DJB picked up. Very solid pickup right here. A great unit, mostly because he would counter your Cfan and Politis, so it's good to take him onto your side. He would counter Newman Luna, so it's good to have him. He's ban protected. It's great. You can cleanse this Hellion Lua here. Arc Demon does provide a bit of soul burn stuff, and there's no Bellion to lock it out, and no Arya to lock out the soul burns either, so gotta be careful there. But with that in mind, we're pausing again for some reason, but with that in mind, Tori will get a big barrier from Araz when she takes a certain amount of damage. When you go below a certain threshold of health, that's where DJB can come in and essentially one-shot her with a barrier inversion, right? So, yeah, why are they Why are they pausing?
I would expect a protection set being run on him.
Interesting.
So
Okay, well,
a
DJB,
good bit of
yeah, incredible on the against the A-Rods, against the Tori. Really good preemptive pick. Honestly, a little bit biased here as a DJB FCC enthusiast myself, but he's so good. His utility is so good, guys. And look at him. He's shirtless. How many other shirtless units do you have in the game, right? He's absolutely amazing. Go DJB.
You know what else? You activate Spirit Eye Celine. She has a buff active, so you can, you know, rip that soul burn, the free soul.
You don't know about that Lua? I don't know. I think that Hellion Lua might have potential here. Is the Cringe gonna win the match? The Cringe could win the match, guys. I'm just saying. Soulburn Hellion Lua can win the match. You can build. Keep in mind, my Hellion Lua was like 307 speed. That was my fastest speed gear. I am not a speed player. Some of these guys are speed demons. They have insane gear. These guys farm 24/7, guys. They're absolute whales. They spent money on the game. You don't get to the Epic 7 World Championships like this. Normally, you don't. I mean, I think there has been in the past like a free-to-play player that has gotten up here, but you don't really get this far without by not spending, right? So you need to keep up, and these people keep up, but they have speed gear. That's why they're able to gear the ML Politis with their Lone Wolf Para, with their New Moon Luna. They are able to gear Rinok with a Fire Litica there as well, above 300 speed. They're able to gear the random Ice Para, the random Ice Ron, and still have over 300 speed. Like, they have gear. So if they're putting some eggs in certain baskets, if they're investing their speed gear in this Hellion Lua, could potentially outspeed the ML Politis, and you could potentially Soulburn and just provoke everybody at the start, including DJB, right? So do keep that in mind. There is a chance for the Cringe Lua to win. Trust me, last season all I did was spam Cringe Lua, and I got like a 67% win rate, and my Cringe Lua was not even that good. Got my highest win rate ever in RTA history of me playing over all these years with Cringe Lua.
Nice try though, Chad. I see you hustling.
Just need to spend to win games? No, no. Don't get that wrong, man-me. Didn't say that. Just saying that they spent money to get insane gears. Doesn't guarantee that you're gonna be a better player, right? Doesn't. You can spend 10 times as much money as Hazamarei. You can be a billionaire. You can have Bill Gates level of money and spend it all on E7, and Hazamarei will still floor you. Like, there's still an element of knowing how to draft and how to play. You know, once your units go through, there's still knowledge that needs to be applied. And these guys, don't get me wrong, some of them might be in school, some of them might have jobs, some of them might do other things, right? But they're spending a lot of their free time playing RTA, just practicing, studying the meta, talking about the game. They have friends, they have coach groups, they come together. Why do you think they cheat over the voice comms in all past years, right? They're guiding each other. There's like 10 people that sit in a voice chat watching one of their friends climb to legend, and they're helping him along the way. So when you fight against a legend player, you're not fighting against one legend player, you're fighting against 5 people in a voice call together, 5 brains against yours, right? If you're just kind of playing for fun and you're trying to solo your way up to legend, keep in mind, these people are in voice calls, they're playing with each other, they are watching each other, giving each other hints. You know, some guy might go, oh, I'm gonna pick Amiki here, and then 3 other people in the voice call like, no, actually, don't go Amiki, that's bad call, go BBK instead. And then they win the game because they went BBK. They could have lost if they went Ahmed, right? Keep that in mind.
Oh, excuse me, let me put some respect on the name, Valky.
Alright, so we see Amiki getting picked up. Actually, I do think Amiki's a good pick here. That was just an example I was just giving you guys there, but Amiki is a fantastic pick here because she doesn't care about Cringe Lua at all. She doesn't care about any of the fire units. She's really good with her Ubirus' Tooth into Tori, right? Arc Demon can't seal her. She doesn't have a passive. And Earth Celine is a little iffy one here. The ban on the right side on Xiao's team is Amiki. Amiki's the ban. I know Newman Luna actually has a decent matchup against Tori. You can potentially S2 the Tori and then splash damage and kill.
Haven't seen you in a while.
But I think Amiki's the ban. Fire Ravi, guys. Last year she carried me so hard through that Navy Captain Landy meta. so hard.
Oh, Arshiman Shadow.
Right?
Someone was
Fire
already
Ravi.
on the Arshiman Shadow ban. Good call.
Let's see.
That.
Let's see what happens. Yeah, Fire Ravi is never going to be the ban, but she is pretty good. She's a very strong unit. She can get sealed, though. Keep in mind, she can get sealed by Numa Luna, but she's a pretty decent match against Celine. We'll see what happens. Amiki was obviously the ban, but that means A-Raw's Tori is looking very strong right now. Incredibly strong. Hellion Lua, look how fast, guys. See how fast Hellion Lua is? Look how fast the Hellion Lua was, right? The only reason she didn't S3 is because DJB would cleanse it. Because they banned the Arc Demons, there's no souls to Soulburn with, right? I called it. Hellion Lua can be geared insanely fast. Anyway, speed down on everyone on second's side. Barrier inversion on the Tori, free damage here. Don't leave it on the table, right? You could potentially push up, but do you need to? Do you need to? He is going to do it. He's going to push up that Celine in front of that Tori. Numa Luna's already going to go. Push up that Emma Politish. He's going to lap around as well. You really want tempo right now. The opponent's side here, second side, has speed down on 3 of his units. Numa Luna's going to come in, hit the Raz. Look at the splash damage onto Tori. Look at that damage, guys. It's insane. He's going to Soulburn this. He's going to kill the Tori. Going to go straight away into the Tori. He does crit, even if he didn't crit, though. Even if he didn't crit, dealing 4,000 damage is not that hard for Celine on a miss with a Soulburn there. Ra's gonna go down. Celine critting. Celine's just critting fire units left and right, guys. Who cares about elemental advantage and disadvantage? It's all a lie. You've been lied to this entire time, right? Pick Celine. Celine kills everything right now, right? She's the reason Light Tenebria can't be meta right now. She's just too good. Now, Fire Ravi can't cleanse herself. Hellion Lua can't buff. She can't cleanse herself. It is looking pretty much over here unless this Fire Ravi can counter and kill everything. But left side RNG, we saw what happened with Omega, right? We saw what happened there. I'm not crossing my fingers right here. I think Fire Ravi, she's good. She's my girl, right, from last year. But I don't know. This Celine, guys. This Celine is something else.
1d4.
I honestly, unless this Ravi counters everything. Does she get stunned? She does not get stunned. That's really good. As long as she doesn't get stunned, she's good. Now she's gonna get defense broken here. That's really bad. Yumi Luna honestly setting up this defense break. This Celine is about to crit again. Watch. This Celine's gonna crit. Oh, she didn't. But look, 4,600 damage on a miss. DJB, what's he gonna do here? He could S2, push the Ravi back. Yeah, just prevent her from taking a turn. She's so slow with the speed down, guys. She needs to counter, but she's not gonna heal enough even if she counters. Look at that dual attack as well. Second. Oh. Yeah, it's pretty much over. Rest in peace, Ravi. There's not going to be a Ravi carry. Sorry, guys. Numa Luna going to come in with an S2. Yeah, it's pretty much done. Second already left the call. Look at that. He just rage quit the call. He left. His camera went blank. Oh, he was very unhappy with that. But honestly, I think it was the draft. I will say, I think it was the draft. Arc Demon was good. Arc Demon was very good. She can dual attack with Tori. The last pick cannot be Fire Ravi. The last pick there had to be, it had to be another mage. In my opinion, it had to be another mage. You have to just commit to the whole Hellion Lua Soulburn everybody, right? It could not have been Fire Ravi.
Kill secure, and then the Ravi just
I think it couldn't have been Fire Ravi. I don't know what it would have been, but if you're drafting Hellion Lua like that, with a DJB on the other side, you have to. You have to, because I think he drafted the Hellion Lua after DJB, right? Yeah, you have to. You have to bring in a Soulburn mage. So, that's just unfortunate. Very unfortunate there. The first match, though, so incredibly close. Look at that. I can't believe Spirit Wrestling didn't even die to that right there. So close. But unfortunately, in the end, she was not able to lap that after Soak Flan. I think if she did, she would have probably had a chance to win.
Way too close of a series.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, you needed another book holder there. Like, do you ban the Celine is the question? Like, was there a lot of luck on Shiao's side? Yes. Did he need that crit to kill the Tori? No, absolutely not. Was that dual attack there? Was that crit, like, lucky? Incredibly lucky. Would it have mattered, though? Really, ask yourself the question. If A-Raw stayed alive, would it have changed anything? The answer is also no. Shiao had 2 debuffers. Shiao had 2 debuffers, DJB for the cleanse, the push, the tempo. He had Celine to shut down and discourage non-attack skills. He had the whole team there, and honestly, once Celine killed the Tori, the match was literally over. The Ra's kill was just the icing on the cake. Like, the Fire Ravi was never going to do anything once she's sealed. Once she's sealed, she can't cleanse, right? She can't CR push. She's never taken the turn because you got the speed down from Politis. Like, it was just over no matter what. Even if she occasionally countered, if DJB got any stuns at all, it was over. She's speed down, she's stunned, DJB can push you back, DJB can heal up the damage you're dealing. It's just pretty bad. So, I don't think Ravi was the play. Needed a book holder. But honestly, I don't know what book holder would have been good there. I'll be very honest with you. I do not know. I don't know the answer to that. Could it have been, just judging by what I saw on the opponent's side, right? It was kind of lacking in damage-ish. Could it have been?
What was the last 5-star ML that you got?
I want to say like a Spectre Tenebria, but in that case you would ban Celine, maybe? And fight Amiki? But that just puts you at a complete disadvantage. I really don't know.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for my new kid.
Like, let me go ahead and pull up my E7, right? Let me pull up E7 here. We'll go back to the stream once they have a match. But look, if Arc Demon was a really strong pick, who else would you have picked as a book holder?
Amiki's not coming out. Amiki's never coming out.
Like, Arc Demon was really good. That was a solid pick.
So I think
I don't know what else.
Hold on.
There's not that many other book holders, right?
Okay, I think we
It's
will
hard.
next,
He was put in a very hard position.
Graphic before we move on to the next. Here's the updated tournament tree. 2020. It is Hazamarei and Shiao up there.
Sylvan Sage Vivian?
And
Sylvan Sage Vivian
that's the
could.
bottom side bracket.
I have mine on Chatty. I know a lot of people have her on book. Sylvan Sage Vivian could have worked. She's actually has a decent matchup into Celine, and she doesn't get affected by New Moon Luna. But the problem is, Cfan and Politis is there, which kind of cuts her focus, so you can't do that, right? You can't do the Sylvan Sage Vivian because she gets her focus cut.
Surprised, right? We were saying the favorites were Hazamarei and Omega.
Yeah, I honestly, I feel like he needed another book holder to do what he was trying to do, but I don't know who he could have picked.
I'm excited to see Tai Bao play because
There's not like a single unit I think he could have picked, right? Milim?
So I really want to see how he brings his
Would Milim have been good into New Moon Luna, who can stop your evasion?
very well, and we have seen on stage.
Milim,
From what I hear, his gear is not very
Milim
good.
into
His strategies
no,
and
because
his
you have New Moon
reflexes
Luna, you have
and
ML Politis, you have
his advance
DJB,
are
you have so much
some of the
speed,
best,
you have so much tempo on the other side. You're gonna get pushed back and just you're gonna
Bao
struggle,
because
right?
that means multi-celled. From my research,
To
it
fight
looks
the
like he is
Celine.
the only really good standard player in the
Yeah, I
entire
think they could just
bracket.
focus your Milim down,
Everybody
honestly.
else is like, they have
He's
good
not a speed
units,
king.
but
Requiem Rowana
it's
wasn't an
it's
answer.
more of a standard player
She
like you would
could have
expect.
been. Honestly, she probably could have been. The only issue with the Requiem Rowana is,
We'll get to meet those players,
I mean,
so
his
before
Hellion
that,
Lua
we
did go
take a
first.
break.
He
Once we
knows
come
his
back,
speed.
later 2 matches of
Requiem
the
Rowana could have been
qualifiers.
the answer, right? You can reset the DJB. Actually, a decent option into the Mage Luna and stuff too, right? I think it could have been okay. Like honestly, like legitimately not bad. So yeah, Requiem Rowana might have been the answer. Melissa should have been fine. Silverblade Araminta. Problem with Silverblade Araminta there is problem with Silverblade Araminta there is, I mean, I guess the same problem with Requiem and Rowana is that if Celine attacked, you could, but you just have to gamble, right? You just have to gamble. No matter who you pick there as your mage, you have to just gamble that Celine was not going to hit them and hopefully hits the Tori instead, right? It's just, you just have to You just have to gamble at that point. It's, yeah. So, unfortunate. I just think that he got unlucky in the first match. I wouldn't even say it was like luck in the first match. It's just, it played out not in his favor, right? Oh yeah, by the way, another little thing, because Arena's under maintenance, what you guys can do right now is you can go to your shop in E7 and go to the friendship bookmarks here and just buy your flags just to save up extra flags so you can use them when Arena finally opens again. I think it should open on Monday when the new Arena season starts. So you have a couple days to just buy some more flags. I'm stocking up. I got 22 flags, right? What artifact are we using on AROM? Yes, guys, let me know what artifacts you guys are using on AROM because I also want to know. I'm curious. This is my AROM. What do you guys think is good on her? I currently just slapped Proof of Valor on her. I don't know. But this is mine. What's a good artifact? Idol's Cheer? Is that something cool? Turn cycle the highest attack unit? I don't know. Celine would have killed her. Silverblade could stun DJB. Silverblade since he outsped. Yeah, see, knowing that he outsped after the fact, we can find other options. Was he scared, potentially, that he was not going to outspeed and that he didn't want to overcommit to the fair? Maybe. Maybe that's why he went slower, right? He wasn't confident in his speed. He didn't want to put all his eggs in one basket. Because if he got outsped there, he legitimately would have lost immediately. Like, there's nothing he can do. He essentially ended up playing himself though because he outsped, but because he wasted his ML Lua's turn, Cringe Lua didn't do anything first turn besides S1, right? Because he did that, he essentially gave up the first turn to the opponent anyway. So I think he should have just committed to going for the first turn play and just risking the Celine attacking into somebody, right? Just gamble with it. She could have attacked into A-Ros. It would have been okay. Guardian Ice Crystals, I guess? Guardian Ice Crystals is, yeah, it's always good. Guardian Ice Crystals is always good. The reason I don't have Guardian Ice Crystals on her is mine are all being occupied. I have too many Soul Weavers I have built, so my Guardian Ice Crystals are on Infinite Horizon Acades. And I think I have one more, and I think that's on DDR. I guess I could take it away from DDR. But he does come in handy. It does come in handy on him quite a bit. He doesn't have any healing in his kit, so AROM actually does have some healing. So that's why I didn't put that on her. Is her own artifact not good on her? Her own artifact's okay. It's not like a must-have or anything, honestly. I'd say, like, if you don't pull her artifact and you want something equivalent to it, sort of, just put Warhorn on her. It's honestly not bad at all. So, Warhorn's pretty good. Lucian, sorry, I didn't see that message back there. You sent a couple minutes ago. You said, hi, Azza from Yuna, Nova, and Mateo. Hey, guys, how's it going? What do I think about Light Tenebria? Is she worthy? She is okay. She's not what everyone thought she was going to be. I think mostly because she doesn't have an ignore Soulburn ignore effect resistance. If she had that, she would be absolutely insane and I would hate her. She doesn't have that, which means you can counter her with high effect res units, right? A team of high effect res units is really, really effective against her. So it's kind of nice to see. I really do appreciate that. That Smallgate did not ruin their game by putting Ignore Res on Light Tenebria. She is very strong, but is she a must-have, must-pull? Depends. Is she really good to have? Yes. Are you going to never be able to win games ever again in RTA because you don't have her? No. No. Like, you'll be okay, right? Also realized I have a bunch of stamina that I'm not using right now, which is very inefficient. So let's go ahead and throw on some Rift. See what gears can we farm, right? I'm trying to farm for better immunity pieces. I'm scared of Light Tenebria. I need immunity. Wondering if you should save ML Raz and skip Witch Tenebria. Yeah, Jordan, I might be doing that. I have a few Mystics technically we can summon for Light Tenebria right now. I am not going to. I'm still deciding on whether or not I want her. Currently it's Melissa drop rate up and sort of Autumn Eclipse. But later it's going to be Ron and Doctor's Bag. Honestly, going for Doctor's Bag, like if I'm going to summon, it might be wait until a Doctor's Bag. We'll see though. We'll see. He needed another mage that Celine wouldn't have killed immediately if he went into them, so maybe Roy. Roy, maybe. The problem with Roy is he dies instantly to New Moon Luna. But if you just wanted a mage to survive, it could work. I think the gamble was with Wrecker and Rowana. I think that was it. What does my Robin look like? My Robin's a PvP Robin, quote-unquote PvP Robin. I never used her in PvP outside of that one video I made in RTA. But it's mostly because her artifact is for PvE. I'm using Dux Noctis for PvE. If I was to use her in PvP, I'll switch the artifact and she's good to go, right? This is a really decent PvP build. But 256 something speed, this is just what I'm using to farm. She doesn't need to be this fast to solo Rift, by the way. It's just what I ended up using. Yeah, some of you guys are kind of newer to the channel, so thank you guys, by the way, for tuning into the stream. I really appreciate you guys being here. It's always fun to talk to you guys, like, in person, like, quote-unquote in person, but, like, directly to you, right? It's so much more fun than kind of recording into the void, and then you guys get to enjoy the video in your own time. If you're new here, the reason we're saving Galaxy bookmarks, I always do this on this channel, and look at this, gold transmit stones. Did you guys know you could buy Galaxy bookmarks with gold transmit stones? Did you guys know there's a limit to how many Galaxy bookmarks you can buy? Look at that, 600 gold transmit stones, guys. Look, there's a limit to how much you can buy. Do you know why we're saving this up? Because we're nearing another channel milestone. For the past several years, have not summoned my Galaxy bookmarks until we hit channel milestones. So when we hit 10k subs, I would spend all the bookmarks I had. When I had 15k subs, all the bookmarks, right? 20k subs, everything. So from 20k to 25k, I've managed to save 853 gold transmit stones and almost 350 Galaxy bookmarks. So once we hit 25,000 subscribers, guys, we're going to go in on a huge Galaxy bookmark summoning spree and hopefully get some missing ML5s and such. So if you're not currently subscribed, do subscribe. Yeah, it's going to help you guys out in terms of getting that video. We're growing quite a bit in this last month, right? Thanks to the Epic 7, renewed interest in E7, right? Thanks to the anniversary and the Epic 7 World Championships and, all these Epic Dash events and stuff going on. So yeah. While you're down there subscribing though, if you want to, if you're feeling a little bit generous, I'd really appreciate it. You can leave a like on the video too, it really helps a lot. If you noticed, I think I've said it correctly. If you noticed, there have been no ads on this stream. I think. I hope. I hope. I don't wanna come off as like lying or anything. I think. I'm pretty sure I said it so there's no ads, but if you've been seeing ads, I appreciate you watching them, but hopefully there's none. I didn't want them to interrupt matches. If there are ads, let me know, because I kind of want to disable them. Alright, anyway. There have been ads. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. Here, let me disable them. I thought I disabled them, because I like watching this stuff with,
Saruka survived through the pre-bench. Instant pickup.
Ah, there we go. Maybe this will help. Okay. Maybe no more ads. Hopefully. Okay. Cool. Because I want the viewing experience. That's the most important thing, right? I want no ads for you guys. Okay. There we go. Okay. It should be disabled now. I don't know. I think it's weird. I think maybe every time I create a broadcast, it like resets the settings. I try to make it so that these live streams where we're watching stuff together like this don't get interrupted. But if you guys have YouTube Premium, you guys are the goats.
maybe she's not the best spot, because look at that. Strays is looking...
Oh, it's skippable at. Oh, fantastic. It's skippable. It's amazing. It's okay, though. I disabled them, I think. I just went back to settings and double-checked. Don't know how it got enabled again, but all good. We're good.
It's such a tough spot because you.
All right, face pump versus Tai Ball. We got a really aggressive team on the left side. Look at that. Light Diniria picked up, Abyssal Yufine. We got Ahmed here and Straze. That's incredible. That's a lot of nuking potential there. And the Straze is going to be huge here because we have Bosarunka on the right side. We have ML Politis. We have ML Arya and Empyrean Ilanov. Empyrean Ilanov can stop Straze from killing, potentially. However, do keep in mind, Straze's damage multipliers are so high that you can kill through Empyrean Ilanov. If your Straze is built with enough damage, you can still kill through Empyrean Ilanov. We'll see what happens. No way! The Immortal Wukong?
Last year was from Nesco, if I remember correctly.
Wukong's gonna get picked up, guys. Look at that. The Monkey King has arrived.
Ready to go.
Thank you, Asia Server.
Out of Rift in
That is
RTA.
amazing.
I mean,
He has defense penetration resistance for himself, and he has critical hit resistance for himself. He is a potential powerhouse unit for survivability.
There it is.
Oh, and Kise is gonna get banned. What?
For those of you guys at home watching,
Valky.
Wow, she got banned. Why'd she get banned?
anything like the one being played on ladder, this Kise is at least.
I mean, I know why. The Ahmed Kise combo is pretty good, but you have the Immortal Wukong. I don't know. How much damage is Kise gonna do? Right, how much damage is Kise gonna do? You have the Immortal Wukong. It's a 50-50 shot to hit you, and even then you have critical hit resistance, right?
Have the Wukong on the other side. Let's see, face bump versus Kai Bao.
But that means, with Kise banned, Straze is gonna make it through draft. That is
Here we go.
not good.
The second turn position from Kaibao. He's gonna have to survive this. The mid gonna have full tempo, full initiative.
There is the full.
Yeah, he lets Straze. I don't know why he banned the Kise, but now it's a greater attack buff Straze with a crit damage buff. No Empyrean Ilanov to stop this. Isn't Straze just gonna one-shot his team? Isn't Taibao just dead? Oh, the only unit that got debuffed here was the Immortal Wukong. But greater attack buff Straze, guys. Crit damage buff. This is gonna just destroy everything. What? What? Oh! Is Wukong the highest HP unit? Are you kidding me? He built an Immortal Wukong as the highest HP unit?
Wow.
Oh my god!
Wukong is built different.
No way! The Immortal Wukong is built as the highest HP unit to tank the Straze! Oh my god!
Here we go, the clapback.
Big brain plays!
Second turn.
That is incredible! What? Oh my god, the Wukong actually has a bit of damage too! No way! Oh my god, my jaw's to the floor right now! How amazing! This is what I mean, guys. There's no such thing as a useless unit. This Straze is gonna get demolished. Look at this 31k HP Wukong there! Oh my god, and he gives himself an attack buff. Watch how much damage he's gonna do. He has pretty good damage still. Look at that! You don't have to build him with crit rate. He scales with attack for his damage. Oh my god. Guys, I need to see this build. I think I know what the build looks like. It's a 0 speed build. He has like no speed, just a ton of HP, probably HP on everything, right? 0 crit rate. Just build bulk, and then probably he stacks a bit of attack. Judging from like 13k damage, no crit. See, look at that damage, right? He has like a bit of attack. No crit damage, but he has a bit of attack. Oh my god.
And you feed again.
That is incredible! Return to Monkey, I know! What is happening? Look! He's not dealing that much damage, right? Given, you know, to be fair, he's not dealing that much damage with the dual attack with the Boss of Runka, but look at that, he's still able to finish off the ML Politis! The Immortal one, his passive still stacks up his attack, so do keep that in mind.
Building up though, but we have the Sea Phantom Politis. Coming up next.
Oh my god, guys. ML Arya, ML Politis, everyone's just wailing on this Yufine now. The crazy thing is, if Abyssal Yufine actually gets her S3, she still can't kill Wukong.
Counterattack.
Like, he's so good at living.
Trauma activated. She's got to come out big here. I don't know if it's enough.
It's Abyssal time.
No, Yufine can't solo this, guys. I'm telling you. Yufine's scary. She can't solo this. I'm telling you right now she can't solo this.
That is so unfortunate, though.
She can't solo this. Look, it's just so much bulk on the other side. He has to attack the boss of Runka. Everyone else is just, they're chilling.
4 units very low, but now we only have single target hits.
Only single target hits on Abyssal Yufine. Has to waste another hit on this boss of Runka she didn't kill. And look, she's so vulnerable now. A single hit from Wukong's S3, like Wukong has S3, a single hit from Wukong's S3 would have killed her. Like, yeah, there's no way. There's no way.
Perfect win for Kai Bao.
Wow.
Guys, I think that is
Tai Bao, guys. Tai Bao. Insane. Also, I love the plushies he has in this background right there. Absolutely enamored by whatever that blue bag is. Honestly, it's like front and center. It's always catching my eye whenever I look over. I don't know what it is, but it looks cool. I like it. Oh my god, Wukong, that was such an amazing play. Such an amazing play. I cannot believe we just saw that. That makes so much more sense why he banned the Kisei. So much more sense. He was like, yes, this is built for Straze, fight me. No one in their right mind is gonna ban Wukong, right? On our knees, we never saw it coming. Oh my god, guys, 30k HP Wukong. While they're talking about this stuff and analyzing this stuff here, I'm gonna pull up my own E7. I'm gonna go. Be right back, guys. I'm gearing my Wukong. That's crazy.
Round 2.
Oh my god.
Adding 2 more bands each. Yeah, ready, face pump.
Yeah, you would just stack defense penetration and critical hit resistance, right? That is insane.
Oh man, Facepump must be feeling the pressure a little bit, right in that high from being
crazy stuff. Yeah, we're getting some. We're treated to some good matches today, guys. We're eating good. We're eating good today.
Didn't quite work out.
All right,
there,
we're
but
back.
Let's
see.
Let's see him rally.
Let's see what happens.
That again. Obviously.
What crazy, insane matches. New Moon Luna gonna get first picked by Facepump here on the left side. Facepump gonna be playing a little bit more, a little bit safer, I'd say. Maybe looking out for these weird techs, right? He's gonna go for the New Moon Luna. New Moon Luna shuts down all these weird techs like the Immortal Wukong and stuff like that, right? But we see a tried and true combo coming out. Tai Bao's up 1-0. There's no reason to go for these extraordinary plays anymore. Go for the Tori, go for the A-Raz. Very standard stuff, okay? Asia server seems to really like this combo, even more so than global server yesterday, so keep that in mind. Asia server is known for being a very aggressive server in terms of playstyle. They just want to go in, they want to deal damage, okay? So Tai Bao here coming in with the A-Raz, coming in with the Tori, defensive, offensive combo, really good synergy with the barriers here. DJB is unavailable because Tai Bao actually pre-banned the DJB. Did you see that right there? Yeah, Hellion Lua pre-banned along with Bellion. We also see the Eligos banned as well. Not really sure why, but again, Asia server is known for being very aggressive. We've seen some very fast Eligoses around here as well. Who is going to be the next pick here? We're going to see Veronica. Speed Imprint, not bad for the New Moon Luna, right? But Frida going to get picked up as well. Veronica could be a huge play here. I see what's happening, okay? Hear me out. What's going to happen is Veronica's going to go, and she might, I don't know how this like whole turn order thing's going to go, but potentially you pick Veronica, you're going to pick your Amiki later, right? To destroy this A-Raz Tori combo. Your opponent can't pick Amiki, you have the Veronica. Unless you ban Veronica like I did earlier in RTA, but no way. We got another Celeste here. Is Tai Bao really? We're going for the Hazamarei play. We're really pulling a Hazamarei right now.
We're switching things up big time.
Okay, I was gonna say like Veronica could come in here and potentially bomb Tori, right? Put a bomb on Tori. If Tori takes her first turn, loses that immunity, and you can potentially one-shot her there. If you get Guiding Light, you're gonna be safe. Maybe not anymore. We see a really aggressive team come out.
wasn't very good, but you have to have
Celeste again, guys. Double speed imprint on that side. Amiki gonna get picked up. You knew that Amiki was coming from a mile away when that Veronica was picked, right? Now, here's the question, guys. Do you go for BBK? Zio could be an option, but do you go for BBK? I think we go for BBK. There you go. That's what I would have done. Amiki BBK, just saying, hey, look, I might be down one match, and I might just lose to Celeste, but I'm gonna just throw in 2 counter and high-res units and hope that we win. So, yeah, Asia server cooking, guys. We got some pretty nice fun matches yesterday with Global, but Asia server is bringing the pocket picks out. Robin! Guys. Guys, the Robin pick.
Hey, what's the Wukong now? The Robin?
What? What? I said Taibao was going to be playing methodically and safely. What is happening? Celeste taking the extra turn here is going to allow Robin to go. Get the swift attack buff and everything. Alright then. Speed imprint is banned. Keep in mind, Celeste doesn't speed imprint herself. She only speed imprints the teammates. Robin is crazy, but the synergy with Celeste could actually be really cool. Taibao, I like what he's cooking, guys. This is great. This is true content. This is what we're watching for. Oh, come on. Come on. Robin with no soul burn. It's okay. Robin doesn't need soul burn. Robin just needs to land a bunch of burns on everybody. Alright, Celeste's gonna go. Look at this Robin, swift attack buff. Gonna go ahead and push back the opponents right there. Robin's gonna go. Okay, she's gonna go for the S2. Oh, she misses on 2 of the ice units. Oh, look at those burns. And not able to actually loop around here. Frida able to push up her combat readiness. S3? Veronica's still dead. There's no way. Veronica's still dead.
Nice shields at least.
How is Robin gonna do this?
Is that effective?
Yeah, Sober and Ignore ER, Numu Luna, such a terror.
Tori's unaffected. Oh my god, look at that. Robin got a kill right there, guys. Robin legitimately just got a kill. Okay, S3 gonna come out. Might as well just pop it, right? Just dump a bunch of clips from your Uzi into your opponent. She has enough effectiveness to defense break that BBK. And the Frida. Alright, Tori's gonna S3. Let's see what happens. Tori has the Cascade and the attack buff here. Kill the Numa Luna, definitely do that. Numa Luna can easily kill Tori, right, with the splash damage on the S2. Tori can't be killed by the BBK. BBK is gonna kill here, but can Tori solo, guys? Can Tori solo this?
Half HP.
Oh, BBK is gonna lap. Wait a minute. No, Tori! Taibao, no!
Face pop. We'll end up winning this.
Oh no! I wanted to believe. I wanted to see. I wanted to believe so hard that there was gonna be another big brain play moment that I'm just not seeing at the moment. Oh, Taibao, man. I'm still so happy to see Robin get picked. That was kind of cool, honestly. Yep, that's right. We do get a third match now. Taibao's out here maybe just playing with his opponent. Who knows? Face Pump, though, playing really, really well, right? Playing really well. Having some good picks. The Amiki pick was pretty strong there. He knows what he's doing. He managed to beat the Tori, although there's a little bit of trolling there going on the other side with the Robin. See, guys, I called it. I said he had to go for Amiki and BBK, right? Trust. BBK is the way to go. If you're going those types of teams, Amiki and BBK, very hard to break up that duo, right? It's so hard to counter one and not the other.
Yeah, gave a very tough decision.
Alright, yeah, maybe Taibao won the third match. Maybe he wants to let this, you know, drag on a little bit. Maybe he wanted to try the Hazamarei play. Maybe he wanted to see what the hype was, right, around it. Maybe he wanted to create another hype moment. Little does he know, he's already a legend. Taibao, you don't need to do this, man. You're already a legend.
first pick in this
You gotta just make it.
match.
Make it to the main matches and cook there.
Does get banned
Make it to the
out.
main matches, my guy.
When you have first pick, you get a
Although I do
dictate
kind of
on
like
that.
Face Pump's
Spirit Eye Celine
plays
would be the
from
favorite
earlier
match.
today too.
Whether
So
the player
I don't know who I'm voting
play
for between these
against her,
two.
against her hard
Tyball's just cooking. He's putting on a
options
show.
open and they're right there.
He's going for the Spirit Eye Celine first pick.
Just after saying one of the highest
And we see a
players
Briar Witch
kind of
Syria
just barely
pre-ban
feels
along with
like
an ML
that.
Politis pre-ban.
This unit
Very interesting stuff. We see a Bossa Runka and Zeo pre-ban as well. Okay, so coming into this match here, Spirit Eye Celine is looking uncontested. There's nothing to stop the revives, but we do have Abyssal. Oh, but Abyssal Euthene is kind of weak here, right?
We have another knight. Do we tank up a little
This is
further?
kind of weak here. The Spirit Eye Celine is going to counter anytime Euthene tries to do anything.
Spirit Eye, but Witch of the Mere Tenebria certainly is. And the
Yeah, so I don't know. Light Tenebria getting picked up, but it doesn't impact Spirit Eye Celine. It makes it so you can't put Immortality on everybody else.
If they can't cleanse it themselves,
But does it really matter when Spirit Eye Celine's still countering and destroying your team? I don't know. I don't know. We'll see.
And
Can't wait to see
Witch of the
if
Mere
Cyber
Tenebria,
picks
guys.
something
Really
crazy.
powerful
Maybe
control unit.
Wukong
Is
gets
it
too
picked a
involved
little
in
bit too early, though?
You can tell, right?
Is it
It's
picked
not
a little
afraid
too
to,
early?
Innovate a little bit. Think outside of the box. A lot of the players on Asia, they really have, you know, a kind of similar game plan.
I'd say Fallen Cecilia is a really good pick here.
You've been my favorite player. Let's see what you got in game.
Last Rider Crow is also a really good pick here. The Abyssal Euthene always going to give you a barrier, right? The AoE hits gives you a barrier every turn when Last Rider Crow takes a turn. So, not bad. You also get immunity, decent against Witch of the Mere Tenebria. I mean, again, if you don't get the immunity buffs on everybody, it doesn't really matter, right? If you get debuffed, if you get like blocked, so Last Rider Crow can't give barriers to everyone, that might matter a little bit. So we'll see how Tyball navigates this. I like the Sea Lilius pick though, it's kind of cool. We see Face Pump going for the Ahmed. Are we gonna see an Ice Hua Young play here, perhaps? Argent Wave Hua Young, maybe?
Plan also a solid character all overall. You also have the duel from Tenebria.
Let's see. Is this gonna be another Straze? Nope, gonna go straight for the Kisei. Gonna go straight for the Kisei. He's wary. He's like, yeah, I'm not gonna rerun this back. It'd be so funny if they ran it back and he picked Straze and Kisei, and then Tyball picked Wukong and Empyrean Ilanov, right? Wow, Wukong, Empyrean Ilanov was such a strong play into the Straze. I love that.
Main objective now for Tybao is, yes, we saw the Wukong. We know he has a counter ready.
Crow pick, we might have technical issues. You're correct. Every time Crow has been here, there's been technical issues. Although we've already had like 2 or 3 technical issues today, right? Without Crow. Asia server built different. Maybe in Asia server, Crow fixes things, you know?
Our defense need to be covering all of our bases.
Ahmed is free here. Ahmed is free. Kisei is kind of free. A lot of potential damage here. But again, look guys, double reviver, triple reviver. When in doubt, just slap revivers down, guys. Look, he banned Briar Witch Syria. He's gonna go Ruel, Blood Moon Haste, Spirit Eye Celine. What are you gonna do into that? Blood Moon Haste can one-shot anyone he wants on the other team. He can one-shot Abyssal Euthene if he really wanted to, unless it's an Aureus one. Ruel can revive herself, push her up in combat readiness, and then revive somebody else. Ruel's gonna get banned. Straze is banned here. Look at that. Last pick Straze now because the Wukong was not picked. Very cheeky, guys. Look at them. They're learning to adapt to each other in real time. It's kind of crazy. Face Pump and Tyball. Let's go. Ahmed is free. S2, pushing up the team. Look at how slow that Kisei is. Super slow Kisei, right? Gonna get pushed up right now by this Ahmed. So, basically a full damage Kisei. Let's see what she's able to do. Witch of the Mere Tenebria gonna come in with the S3. Does she have enough effectiveness for everything? Should have. Should have. Oh, the stun and block on everybody. Kisei gonna come in with the S3. Who is she gonna destroy? I think she's gonna go for the Blood Moon Haste first, yeah? Greater attack buff, crit damage, max, probably, you know, pen set, Torrent set, Kisei, or destruction set at the very least, right? So, gonna come in with the S3. Gonna go into the Spirit Eye Celine instead. Okay. Gonna come in. S2. Huge cleave damage. Takes out Seed Lilius and Spirit Iceline. Blood Moon Haste still stunned. This is really good. That Tenebria with the stun might cost Typeball the game, guys.
And tempo it up here.
Oh my god. Kisei. The
Only
Kisei. The
counter ball there,
Elbrus.
and you
Uh-oh.
can even counterattacks here.
So, what needs to happen here is Blood Moon Haste needs to survive.
However, the
Oh, but this
damage is
Kisei,
huge.
guys,
You don't have
chipping
time to
away
get
at this
into
Blood Moon
build
Haste with the
like
barriers on the other side. This is not looking good.
Attacks are gonna hurt as well. Haste loses the
Can Haste survive? Kisei's gonna soul burn this for sure.
before he can snipe something and-
Oh, he's not gonna survive, guys!
this. Drop the damage.
It's gonna be over Typeball!
Quad.
This Kisei! Guys, this Kisei! This Kisei!
Oh, Wind Rider snowball! Face pump!
Oh my god!
Oh, what a cleave!
Face pump. Comeback. A reverse sweep is on.
Wow! Face pump! Rest in peace! Absolute legendary Wukong tech,
How long
guys.
has it been
But the
since
Kisei cleave with Ahmed is insane too.
forever? That Kisei wasn't in the meta.
That was a crazy good game. We saw Kisei Ahmed cleave in 2025. That was not on my bingo board, guys. Not on my bingo board. Look at the crazy amount of damage she did. 95,000. Right there.
How he might be nice in Abyssal Euphine.
Oh
He's
my
only
god.
Nice if he can live longer than 2 turns.
Yeah, and Spirit Iceline couldn't do anything in that match.
What a time. What a time to be watching the FX7 World Championships, right? This is incredible.
And I really like the fact that face pump went exactly
Seeing
right
the
where
Ahmed
it
Kisei
was.
cleave there.
I don't think it's
So good. Honestly, the Abyssal Euphine just kind of chilled. She didn't do anything. Look at this Wukong play.
Kisei sprays
They missed the best part. I don't know why they cut out the best part. They should have showed the part where Straze S3 then he lived like a boss. I know. I really want to see these builds. I really want to see Typeball's builds.
Excuse us.
Didn't even need Abyssal Euphine, honestly. Yeah.
That was the first game though with that
Okay.
Wukong. My god, Typeball.
Oh my god, Typeball, what an absolute legend.
I
I don't know why he threw that second game, honestly. That Robin pick was amazing. He cooked. I don't know why he did it. I honestly don't know why.
But unfortunately, the Blood Blade Corinne face bump known
but
for
yeah.
this character is gonna cleave through Typeball.
Ooh,
That BBK.
that was crazy.
Danger. It was either BBK or a Mickey. I don't know which one was the better choice. Maybe the other one was a better choice, but I guess.
Yeah, that. Oh, he threw the second match, but
losing
still.
That one.
Your Wukong. I know, his Wukong will be remembered. His Wukong will definitely be
Kisei just
remembered.
hit really hard. Oh my
Insane.
goodness.
Insane.
Not only hitting the haze hard, she's hitting her eardrums hard. That was a lot of damage there. And once again, Kisei
I want to
gets
know
so
what
much
kind of
boosted
set
damage
he
from
was
his
on.
characters.
He wasn't on lifesteal, right? He just had a bunch of bulk. Like, is crazy.
Very, very hard to stop this
Oh man,
snowball.
someone keeps on doing the laundry somewhere, and we need to
That's
stop
a face
that.
pump action. My ears are pumped after
Someone
that
keeps
one.
on doing the laundry. I
Oh
can't
man,
tell.
is he just on
Is
like?
that the laundry? The
I honestly don't know what
The
what I could
What
do
you
to
guys say?
recreate
I
that
can't hear
build.
you.
I can't hear you. Hey, I'm right here.
All right, boys. All right. I get the joke. Y'all aren't making it better. My god.
Okay, I'm sorry. At least you're off the headset now. You're in the with the
Huh.
earphones. Hope that's working. Okay, that is.
Is he-
it
is
for
he
a
just
match
like,
today. We do have one more match to
How would you
go
build it?
through.
Attack set? Attack set could maybe work.
I keep on having to apologize. for the
HP
issue,
set?
but I do
Can you
apologize.
actually do like HP set Wukong with like HP
I told them already.
main stats on
That just
everything?
happened in the last highlight, so hopefully that's an issue. Maybe that's the issue with the highlight machine. There's a separate.
He
highlight
definitely
machine
had like no crit
that,
rate is the main thing.
records
He had
the
no crit
highlights
rate.
in real time, and then you record this much, and they just put it.
Literally
together,
the immortal
put it on
Wukong.
the
I know.
There's a separate
It's
highlight
crazy.
machine. So maybe that's the problem. Or the problem
As a
source
check, the
comes from.
Wukong counter
Find out here is-
to counter Straze in guild chat in game. Ah, let me see.
Straight into
Let me
the
check.
board. We have some extra
Once again,
delicious information.
Let's see right here, guys. Let's see it together. We'll go back to the stream in just a second.
Yeah, this means
Guildmate here sent me this
Just like
Wukong.
a
Oh!
he is the only
Hey,
single
that
player
actually has a
who
little
owns
bit of
him. Although
crit
his
rate
most
and stuff in there
favorite
too.
is Litica, but I am
Honestly,
told
not
he's
bad.
just
Triple
regular,
HP set. You're going HP, 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 right? HP speed.
Although,
You're not even going triple HP set.
I don't know, maybe
Okay.
speed right back into cleat. We've been seeing a lot of these
Honestly,
guys
guys,
pivot, so
not
I'm
bad.
surprised we just pivoted all the
Maybe
way
you could go
back to
counter
normal
Wukong?
Asia style.
Could you go counter Wukong as well? With like triple HP shenanigans? I don't know. We're gonna go back to the stream. I'm gonna keep tweaking around playing with this. I want to see if I can make anything. I don't know if we can, but if we can, it'd be cool.
No, we'll see. Yoshi Bao. Oh, both Lidica for protection. We're seeing a lot of Lidica loves coming out from these Asia players.
Okay, yeah, look at that. So, Spirit Iceland, DJB, Lone Wolf, Peyra are the units that are very popular. Guys, DJB! I'm so happy for him, man. Look at our guy DJB doing some work.
I think she does more than some characters' entire kit with a single skill,
Um,
especially with renewed will.
Kibra says, is your guild recruiting as a currently, unfortunately, we are not. We are full, and we currently have relatively good activity in the guild, so no one's really been inactive for several weeks or anything like that. I usually give my guild like grace period. We are very casual, so if you're absent from the guild for a few days and you don't log in, it's fine. Typically after a week or two without prior notice, that's when I'll make some room in the guild, but so far we're unfortunately full. Did GJB get buffed? He did previously. Yeah, he got tweaked, so he's pretty good. He got buffed a few weeks ago.
Or changed up Green Charles or anything like that.
The other monkey was Golden Rose for sustain. Oh, really? He was Golden Rose?
Zio,
Ah.
and Renak.
That's actually not bad. Golden Rose for sustain, but then would you go lifesteal? Maybe I could pull off a lifesteal. Yeah, sorry Kibra, but hey, you can join the Discord server, my Discord server in the down below and stuff, and if I have space and stuff, you can reach out, but yeah, for right now we don't. Is Sylvan Sage Vivian worth building? Yes, she is, CJ. Just watch out for Cfan and Politis, and watch out for Solitaria. There's no way this guy's picking bomb model Kana, but I would love to see a bomb model Kana, guys. Afternoon Soak Flan getting picked up here, not a bad choice. Fire Lidica Band Protection. These guys love their Fire Lidicas. Fire Lidica Band Protection, very common right now.
Yeah, with the
We see maybe a Solitaria. There it is, a classic. You know, you lock that in against the Fire Flan.
Ooh, Solitaria getting picked up as well. Really good Band Protect counter into the Fire Flan here. Really solid. Rod, BBK better than Light Corinne. BBK is more usable right now in the current meta than Light Corinne. Between the two, BBK is still probably going to be better for you anyway in PvE content if you're a newer player. So, yes, definitely. Light Corinne's cool though. I really like her design. She's absolutely amazing, but right now she's not that usable. Yeah, Zia's always getting banned. You're going to notice one thing with these Asia server players is that they are very confident in their speed. They want to ban the Zio, and they want to ban the Harsetti, and they want to go fast. They're not playing slow, guys. They're going fast, right? We see Fire Lidica picked up. We see Emma Peyra getting picked up. We have Hellion Lua getting picked up. We have so many fast speed contesters. It's kind of crazy. DJB now getting drafted. Okay, so Duo Shibao on the left side. It's going up against Lost Affair on the right side. So Duo here is... Yeah, got a good, well-rounded team, honestly. The boss of Runka is going to help soak up a lot. The issue is that Abyssal Yufine has AoEs, Solitary has AoEs, and depending on who goes first on the other side, Hellion Lua can potentially put a big dent in them in terms of damage, right?
Locked in, most likely.
Oh, New Kid Aiden. Not a bad choice. Be careful with the New Kid Aiden though, she can still get debuffed by Solitaria. Oh, and the answer with Arc Demon there. Arc Demon's honestly really strong to Afternoon Soak Flan and New Kid Aiden. And it could be a speedy Arc Demon. And I think Boss Arunka might get banned here.
Boss Arunka, I don't think
I
anybody
think
ever
Boss
actually
Arunka's gonna get banned here. There's no
reversed
way that
what he
he's
just
letting
meant.
Boss Arunka
Would not
stay
be a surprise
when he
at
has
all.
an Archdemon to nuke.
Is there enough damage if that Archdemon Shadow is
There's
there?
not enough damage on the right side to get rid of Boss Arunka right now.
Hero provides
I think he
some.
has to ban her.
Enough to break through.
What?
Is what I thought.
I mean, I suspected the Archdemon would get banned, but the DJ... Ooh. Guys, this new kid Aiden, I think, is about to unleash some destruction.
But if, let's see if the Solitaria...
Let's see it. Yeah, it really comes down to whether or not Solitaria lands debuffs. She can land debuffs regardless of hit or miss, is the unique thing about her, right? So, Fire Litica gonna come in, gonna S3 immediately. No hit on the ML Para, miss, but still get the skill null, right? Still get the skill null.
Also gearing up. Load that engine.
Okay, so...
On who?
Yeah, see, that's the problem. You can only hit the boss of Runka, and she's on counter. She has MOAS, so probably very high defense and going to be giving a lot of splash damage, right, with the MOAS artifact here. Lua's going to S3. Didn't?
Not that many.
Okay, didn't provoke like anything here. That's really strange.
Has a challenge buff.
That is really bad. Everyone's still got the challenge buff, but this is not looking too good. Solitary could S1, but he's opting not to. Gonna go for the S3, potentially stunning. Got rid of the immunity there. They got the stun, got the pushback, got the attack down as well. Not bad. Okay. I guess he didn't want to give Aiden the Vigor buff there, which is fair. Afternoon Soak Flong coming in with the S3, gonna push up the rest of her team. Afternoon Soak Flong gonna eat this... Oh, no. No challenge buff, huh? Oh, because, yeah, Lua wasn't attacked. That's right. Yeah, that's fine. Everyone's stealth on the right side, too. Okay, so the S1 coming out. Another counter... Ooh, counter Aiden! Oh wait, no. She counters attacks with Vigor buff. See, this is what happens when I don't have a unit and I just recently get her. I don't know what they do. Anyway, new kid Aiden comes in. 13k HP, actually pretty bulky for an Aiden. Good amount of damage onto the Abyssal Euphine. Oh my god, that damage onto the Abyssal Euphine! For 13k HP Aiden, that's really good.
Let's see the debuff.
Okay, Solitary coming in with the extra proc here. Got the attack down the Aiden. Look at those debuffs, guys. Those debuffs are kind of scary right now. Fire Litica's about to hit this Hellion Lua, push up the team again. So Abyssal Euphine has a chance to go right now, I think. He's going to Soul Burn, hit everyone here on the other side. There's going to be a counter from the Aiden, but it's okay. Look at that. Fire Litica going to go down. And let's see if this Abyssal Euphine can actually land a hit on this. Not landing the hit on the Flan. Or might have, but she's not on... Well, she's on, like, she's absorbing damage, right? She's not really there to deal damage here with this build. Soulburn from the Aiden, gonna finish off the Abyssal Euphine. Also try to deal some damage to everybody else. This Lone Wolf Pero, a lot of Lone Wolf Peros you can notice are running Ubir's Tooth for extra splash damage. So that's probably a good way for them to deal with Afternoon Soak Flans. Look at that! Look at that! Look at that extra damage, guys! Solitaria too with the extra damage there. Okay. Gonna finish off this Afternoon Soak Flan. Extra damage. Boom. Fairy Tail for a Nightmare. Very solid artifact on Solitaria. And now it's just Aiden. Can Aiden win?
Yeah, that speed down, paying off big time for Lost Affair.
I don't know if that is gonna happen. Oh yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Fairy Tail for a Nightmare with Lone Wolf Para and her Ubir's Tooth. Yeah, that's 9,000 fixed damage. Ouch, ouch, ouch. That is actually a really good combo. Having Hellion Lua, right, do the challenge buff, but having Ubir's Tooth, having Fairy Tail for a Nightmare, it just makes these openers, these debuffers, so much more potent. It gives them so much utility. It's crazy. Ubir's Tooth, guys, on that ML Para seems to be the tech now. Well played by Lost Affair there. Now he's up 0-1. And
world is gonna help.
We're
you
gonna
over
see
the-
Duo
I
Shibao
love that Santeria pick there.
try to come back from this.
And what was the guy's name? The Duo Shibao, multi-cell organism. Well, he needs more cells here to come back. 0-1 now for Lost Affair.
Yeah, I don't. Ooh.
Gonna be a tough
I mean,
one.
and that's with the Boss of Runka on your team too. Boss of Runka is a unit with one of the highest win rates
But, oh,
across all of RTA right now.
ML Payra into the Hellion Lua is just so much tempo.
Okay, round number
so hard to
2.
overcome.
Let's do it.
Correct.
All these meta units are gone, right? Fire Litica, Afternoon Soak Flan, Boss of Runka, Lone Wolf Payra, Bissell Yuffie, and Solitaria. All these picks are gone. We're gonna see ML Politis, ML Luna, and Bellion banned out. So, Duo Shibao looks like he does want to use some soul burns and some shenanigans. Gonna go for the Spirit Eye Celine. Okay, let's see how Lost Affair responds to this.
We see that he placed the Payra
Typically, splash damage is pretty good here, but with Newman Luna banned out, it's gonna be a little bit harder. Ah, look at that. Is it the tried and true A-Raz and Tori? Say it with me, guys. It's an A-Raz and Tori. There you go. Yeah, we've seen this so many times, right? Time and time and time again. How do they beat it, right? A lot of splash damage units are gone right now. Solitaria with the Fairy Tale for a Nightmare. We have Payra with the Ubiris' Tooth. They're all gone from the last match. Sea Lilias with dual attacks could be a way to kind of bypass the Tori. Not bad.
That's a classic opener combo.
Ice Payra is also not bad either. Taking the Payra here is interesting, right? It's kind of like you don't want it's like taking DJB with FCC. You don't want your DJB to barrier invert your FCC, and so in this case, you don't want your opponent to pick Payra into your Conqueror Lilius because you want to get those vigor buffs. You don't want the Payra to put the unbuffable on you, put the restrict buff on you, and just Payra was a really good counter to see Lilius back in the day. So he's picking the counter with the unit that he wants to use here. Let's see what happens. What is the ban protection going to be now on Lost Affairs side? Yeah, the additional damage artifacts are insane, which is why Fallen Cecilia has such good value right now. Oh, Young Senya gonna get picked up. That is a good source of fixed damage into the Spirit Eye Celine. Albedo on 3F, also really good source of damage into Spirit Eye Celine. Seeing them hovering over Fallen Cecilia, okay. That's a way to mitigate the fixed damage into your Spirit Eye Celine. That's not bad. Now, but what is Duo gonna do for his last pick here? Are we gonna see something more defensive? Another Blood Moon Haste, another type of Ruel, another like double revive stack here? Or are we gonna see something a bit more aggressive? You're gonna need another DPS unit, right? Definitely gonna need another DPS unit. But we see, again, like I predicted, hovering over a double revive unit. We got Blood Moon Haste here.
I'm not super feeling the Blood Moon Haste.
No time.
But if Spirit Eye Celine gets... Oh, that last minute juke, guys. Look at the DDR getting locked in.
I mean, look, here's the thing, right?
Is DDR enough, though? Is DDR enough into this team? You can't hit the Young Senya. There has to be another Earth unit picked. Oh, and they're hovering over some good stuff. Senya, not a bad pick, honestly. Senya would have been a good pick. Spear of a New Dawn, really strong to the Spirit Eye Celine. Midnight Gala Lilius, also not a bad pick. Spirit Eye Celine has limited damage potential into Midnight Gala Lilius. Tori is going to get banned, so is DDR. I'm actually surprised they let the Spirit Eye Celine through, but let's do it, I guess. Midnight Gala Lilius probably going to one-shot that Fallen Cecilia. We'll see how much bulk this Cecilia has. RGB Gaming indeed, let's go for it. Payra is gonna open up here, and... Wait a minute. Young Senya is... A-Raz is in the front. Did Lost Affair mess up and did not put Albedo in the front line to get the extra fighting spirit, or does he not want the extra fighting spirit right now?
Get the vigor from Conqueror Lilia, so we'll see.
Maybe he didn't want the extra fighting spirit immediately at the start of the match, right? Maybe he sees the Fallen Sicilian stuff, he's like, yeah, let's just wait until they hit us a couple times. We'll be able to do the extra damage once all the barriers are gone. I'm not sure. He didn't put the Earth unit in the front line. It's super weird. Or did he forget? Anyway, Midnight God Lilia is going to come in. Not able to one-shot this Fallen Cecilia. This is probably a really tanky Fallen Cecilia. Conqueror Lilia is going to come in with an S3. Mort would have been a better option. Maybe an Elvira. Mort probably would have been a better option than Gala here, I'd say. Mort is better than Gala in this case. Mort actually kind of dumpsters on the left side team. So, Gala is not able to one-shot. She is doing a lot of damage. Half of Fallen Cecilia's health is gone. We see a Provoke come out on the Gala. She's going to resist, which is weird. I don't know if that's 15% or if it's a resist Gala, because she did get the attack down from the C. Lilia's S3. Okay, Fallen Cecilia is going to S3 here. Maybe this is why the Earth unit was not in the front here. Because maybe the young Senya didn't want to proc when the team had a full team skill null, and he just wanted to wait this out, right? So Aros could actually break everyone's skill nulls right now with an S3 for the defense buff. It is a 34 KHP Aros, guys. That is actually insane to me. That is crazy. It's just triple HP set Aros, just triple HP set. And HP percent main stats on all right side pieces, just a 0 speed Aros. Let's do it, let's go for it. The Midnight God Lilia is going to go for the S1. They're just going to try to DPS down the Fallen Cecilia, I guess. Does this Albedo have effectiveness? 30 KHP. Let's see what she does. She's able to strip defense break. No, not on 3F? Is Albedo not on 3F here?
That stun? Yeah.
There's no extra damage proc. That's a little strange. Oh, the Pyrrha. Wow, 50% chance. Got the stun there. Young Senya, though, still has a chance to cleanse everything.
Disadvantage. Elemental disadvantage just not working today.
Okay, well, you know, we have to rip the...
yeah, look at that. Young Senya able to cleanse everything. Eating all those debuffs early on. This Spirit Eye Celine does have the chance to just soul burn, though. To get rid of the defense break. Not that defense break really matters on Spirit Eye Celine all that much, but she's still going to do it anyway. It's a free soul burn. Why would you not? Turn cycle out of the unbuffable here. The main thing is she can't get the attack buff, so that is kind of big. Albedo going to come in with the her S2, but again, no 3F. Honestly, if she was on 3F, would that have killed Spirit Eye Celine? Perhaps it would have killed Spirit Eye Celine if she was on 3F there, right? Okay, so Aros at half health, Fallen Cecilia also half health. The dual attack coming in onto the Midnight Gala Lilia to try to control her. Aros, though, he can soul burn the S2, try and defense break the Fallen Cecilia, try and defense break, and Gala will come in to dual attack. He can also try to go for Gala, or sorry, not Gala, Conqueror Lilius as well. Opting to go for the Spirit Eye Celine. He's gonna actually counter into the Roz. Roz the one who crit. It's actually smart to go into the Spirit Eye Celine, because if Roz didn't crit there and Celine attacked into Gala, then what happens is Gala doesn't take that much damage because of her damage limit buff, and Celine hardly heals anything. So it's a pretty good gamble to do that. It's just that right now Roz is not looking too healthy right now. He is really chunky though, so we'll see if he's able to survive until his next turn. This is the problem with lower speed units here. Albedo is going to get focused down a little bit. Her continuous heal buff is going to essentially mitigate all the damage she took. Going to go straight into the Spirit Eye Celine. She's going to counter again. Wow. Crit on the Albedo here. Very unlucky for this for Lost Affair. Duel gonna come in with potentially a soul burn, but he needs to kill. If he can't kill, he can't S3 on the next turn. Still try to go for the soul burn anyway. You kind of have to. Aros with the Aurea soaking up damage for that Albedo. I'm honestly kind of liking what I see here. This Aros is soaking up all that damage.
couple
Makes
hits,
me want to build a
so
super
we'll
tank
be about
A-Ros at
1/3.
this point.
And when you're playing
Albedo
these
gonna get
longer matches,
provoked.
you really
Okay, Gala
wanna
is
have
able to
change
go
your
again.
targets, but Albedo
She
did
has her
manage the
S3.
defense buff
She
first.
has her S3,
Taking
guys.
targets here, getting her to go.
Is she able to take out the Fallen Cecilia? She's not gonna. She's gonna go for the Spirit Eye Celine. No buff on the Spirit Eye Celine, right? So no 100% chance to counterattack here. Young Senya gonna go dual attack. Maybe can take out the Celine here. No, the worst unit to dual attack with was A-Ros, but he's able to take the turn. He's able to cut. S2 could kill. Don't be greedy. Don't be greedy. There you go. S2 gonna come in and kill. Spirit Eye Celine goes down. Midnight God Lilia's got that kill, and she's gonna go into stealth. You know what that means, guys? Yep. She is on Wind Rider, and now her next attack is gonna be incredibly juiced up. So we can technically here see this Midnight God Lilius nuke this Fallen Cecilia into oblivion. Duel is going to be eating a Young Senya S3 now, finally procking that damage. Oh, look at the Payra. She's hurting. She's hurting real bad. She needs to go into stealth. She needs to put the escort buff up, get that big barrier. No Earth unit in the front, guys, and it worked out. Lost Affairs playing the long con right here, playing the long game. Young Senya now coming in, potentially dual attack. Payra has all her health back in the form of a barrier. But how long is that going to last? I think Fallen Cecilia is going to go down to this Midnight God Lilius. Albedo is provoked as well. Let's see what happens. Push up everyone with the combat readiness with that soul burn here. Albedo with the attack as well. Fallen Cecilia is going to go down. There's no doubt about it. Now, what is Conqueror Lilius able to do? She can't provoke the Gala or the Raz, because the Raz gave both them immunity, and now Conqueror Lilius is just going to soul burn, get a barrier on the FCC, going to try to push back that Young Senya. Let's see if Gala with that Wind Rider damage is going to do anything here. Let's go with the S3. She renews that attack buff on herself, going to come in for the damage. Does this? Yes, it does. It does clean up. Only 17k damage though, because that escort buff. However, still able to take the win. Holy.
Overall, we were kind of saying.
Alright, Lost Affair coming out 2-0 on top.
And it seemed very likely so.
Yeah, that was honestly pretty one-sided, right? Lost Affair was on the offensive essentially the entire time. Spirit Eye Celine was at some points dealing some good damage, but I think Duel's like the lack of tempo on Duel's side caught up with him. And by tempo, I mean the opponent there had Young Senya pushing up the team with combat readiness. They had dual attacks. They had A-Ros with the dual attacks, right? You had a lot of utility. On the left side, you did have dual attacks with C. Lilius. They are random. A-Ros will always dual attack with the highest attack unit. Spirit Eye Celine, good utility. Payra, good mitigation, but no one's pushing up combat readiness. There's no whole team speed buff going on. There's nothing going on to help Duel's units cycle and go toe-to-toe with Lost Affairs units. And I think that's what ended up costing him in the end. But honestly, it was a very solid back and forth match. To be very honest, a very good back and forth match here. Alright, now watching things back, this little replay highlight reel here. You know, you gotta have the extra crispy deep fried version. Can't keep can't keep people's attentions nowadays without these filters. It's a little less egregious right now though. Oh, okay, the lighting on this is a little bit.
Almost a bit of a mix-up server like we saw with Global. So
alright, here we go. So yeah, not bad. I think we still have... Is there more to go? Or was that it? Without Escort buff, that 17k would have been like, what, 22k or more? Escort is 40%, so... 40% the damage mitigation, right? So essentially, imagine if it's 50%. So you can double the 17k health as 34k health, and you just take a little bit less than that. So it would have done like 30k something damage, about 30k damage.
And we have the matchups for the semis. Finally,
Lucian, your updated the Wukong build is now 31k, and on a plus 30 Snow Crystal. That's crazy. Okay, so we do have to see Yeah, so we got 2 more matches, guys. Hazamarei versus Shiao, and Face Pump versus Lost Affair. Let's do it. We got 2 more matches to go before we see who advances on to the main matches. I cannot wait.
Who had a really decent draft against second.
Mr. Math Teacher, calculate that 40%.
I want to highlight the fact that Face Pump,
Just a little, that's how I do the rounding in my head. It's not accurate, but it's about 30k damage, right? I mean, I guess we could pull up the calculator right now, right? Let's pull up the calculator and...
textbooks on how to play certain drafts. First he took out Elf Mage and Omega, and then he beats Haibao, the textbook writer of the Chinese server. And now I think
what do we do, right? So it was 17k damage. There was 40% damage mitigation, so this is 60% of the damage that's done. Like what I did in my head was I just did this, right? So if 17k was 50%, this would have been 100% of the damage that's done. And then you take a little bit less than that, right? And this will be about 30k damage. So that's essentially what I did. But 17k damage being 60% is still pretty insane. Off the top of my head, I'm trying to remember how I would normally calculate this, but
last break before we actually find out the 2 players going up to the main matches from Asia. Won't be long.
Okay, they're taking a break right now. That is good. So now I can go ahead and can mute that right there. Okay, great. Yeah. What do we do? Oh god, I forget. It's the... Yeah, I know. The sleep schedule's cooked, guys. It's like 2 a.m. I'm usually never up this late. And I'm trying to do math right now. Screw the math. I'm not doing the math. Screw the math. We're not doing the math. We're going to move on. We're going to go back to here. I'm going to try to gear this Wukong. I really want to gear this Wukong. It's going to be legendary. I want to see what I can do with it. Let's turn on some music for it. Lucian just sent me his, so let me show you guys what he cooked up. He sent it in guild chat, so we got this. Oh, what do you guys think about that one? What do you guys think about that Wukong? How long's the break gonna be? Break's gonna be, I think 10 minutes total, so we got about a minute and a half left. If you guys need to get water, if you guys need to go get a snack, if it's, I know some of you guys are watching and it's like midday and stuff for you guys, so yeah, get some water, stay hydrated, get something to eat. Some good. Some of you guys are watching during breakfast time, some of you guys watching during lunchtime. It's great. You guys are lucky to be able to do that. I'm watching and it's like 2 a.m. and I can't justify going to get a midnight snack. Just, you know, trying to be healthy and stuff and not overeat and overconsume. So all I have with me is some water. Maybe I'll go up and get some watermelon later after everything. After the stream is all done, maybe I'll have some watermelon before bed, but something sweet would be nice. Yeah, that's a cool Wukong. I don't know what I want to do with him here, honestly, because guys, check this out. I was just sorting by HP percent, and look at this. That's a nice piece, right? Like if I'm looking around, do I have any other high HP things with attack set? Like, see, that's 29% attack, alright, or HP, right? It's not bad. 28% here. I know it's not great with the substats, but the problem now becomes, like, I don't have anything here that's HP percent on attack set, so I'd have to, like, find a different set. So I'd have to go to, like, HP set and maybe find something with attack. Oh, wait, actually, that's not bad. That's not bad. That doesn't have enough bulk for what I'm trying to do here. So maybe we don't search for attack. Because we can always modify an attack if we need some. I'm really curious to see what type of build they've got. Let's just put something like oh man, everything has like effect res, and I don't want effect res here. Let's just put something like this on for right now. And then let's pretend like the attack set here. Okay, you can make a decent... Oh. Interesting. Even with the attack boot, if you can get enough HP... See, if I can get nice HP stats here, you could get away with like an attack set. But I think the best thing to do is still go with, like an HP percent, like, boot. Yeah, see, 30k HP, this is much safer. You can combo this type of Wukong with almost anything, right? So I'd say triple HP set, but, like, try to go for HP set with attack? Is that even possible for me here? This doesn't look bad. Let's do this. Keep the Eins piece, right? Maybe we'll do this. Maybe, yeah, you know what? Maybe let's try crit chance, crit damage. Maybe we can do it. I don't know. HP, let's do some crit rate on it. Oh, that's terrible. There's, okay. So we have like nothing with crit rate on it, is what I'm seeing here. Then I just want the highest HP piece possible. I guess we're just theoretically playing around with this, right? Wow, you can actually make a Wukong that's kind of crazy. Oh, we need HP and attack. That's what it was. 6%? That's like nothing. 13%'s a bit better. That crit damage is gonna go to waste. Complete waste. Oh, hang on, wait, that's actually... If I can get more crit rate on a build like this, that would be kind of nuts. 1 second. Oh, these don't have any HP substats. It doesn't need crit. It really doesn't need crit. But if I can get crit, I would kind of want some, right? It's kind of cool. It doesn't need crit. So it's actually pretty easy, guys. It's pretty easy to get like a 3k attack, 30k HP Wukong. It's a pretty cool tech. I don't know if I'd build him on lifesteal counter or anything like that. Is it possible though? If I just go, let's just see if I can throw HP percent. This is gonna be like a tanky thing. Oh! Crit rate, wait, maybe. Hey, this has attack. Oh, that's not bad. I don't need 6 lifesteal pieces. I'm just gonna pick the best ones from what I got. Let's do that. And that's 100% crit rate here, which is what's something I can sacrifice. Like the helmet's not that good, right? Let's sacrifice the helmet. Let's go for HP set helmet. Was there one with an attack stat on it? Oh! But this has no HP subs. Ah, that's right, okay. I think it was the one that my, No, that's too low. There's a lot of crit rate on the Champion Zerato here. I think we gotta replace the chest piece. Just go for like this? You could. Again, it depends on who your max, it depends on who your max HP unit is, right? Well, it's gonna be Wukong, but it depends on the rest of your units. Let's see, another person in guild chat apparently sent Nova! Hey, Yune, how you doing? Nova, we got... Oh! Guys! Guys! Look at this! No way! Look at that crazy Immortal Wukong build. And if you go into the match with Sweet Miracle, you get 10% more health. So if you want Wukong to tank, to be the tank of all tanks, you could do this. What the heck is this? That's actual damage though. That's crazy. Oh my god, that's actually legitimately crazy. Yo, that's insane. There's no way I could do that. There's no way I could do. What are the pieces like? 37% health? That's a really well-rounded piece. 100 equipment score too. 44% health. What are these pieces here? That's a really nice, well-rounded piece. Wow, that's a crazy piece, actually. That's like an APOC Ravi piece. Okay. Pretty well-rounded here. Like, nothing crazy with these pieces, right? The right side gear is actually not that crazy. 26 crit rate is pretty good. Still, like, you know, not super crazy stuff, but like, what are these? What are those? What's that? I should see his 40k HP Dragon Bride Senyan Torrent. I don't think I want to, honestly. I think I'm a little bit scared. I need to re-gear him, right? There's no way I can... There's no way I can just leave him ungeared. Oh, wait a minute. If I use him on his artifact, he gets free crit rate. I forgot about that. I don't need max crit rate on him. Oh, that's even better. I know people are running him on like Golden Rose and stuff, but I'm just theoretically, like, what would happen, right? Just theoretically, what would happen if I ran him on Lifesteal? Just so I don't have to run Golden Rose. Wait, that is a good amount of attack on it. That's actually not bad. I know this has a speed and crit rate, but I'm not taking that from Shu, right? That's actually pretty cool, but unfortunately has effect res, and I'm not going for that. This actually might be good. You can like mod some crit rate into this thing. So now, do I have high HP crit sets anywhere? I don't think I do. Crit set is one of my worst set pieces. Ooh, yeah, I don't think so. Well, actually, that's not bad, but I'd have to sacrifice this. That's not terrible. Yeah, we could definitely get rid of the effect res stuff here, right? The shenanigans there is just terrible. Oh, maybe something like that. I don't know. We can't reach the 30k health. I would like to reach 30k health. This is enough crit rate. That's enough crit damage. You don't need a whole ton. I might just tweak around. Guys, I'm adding him to the list of things I have to build. Counter Requiem Rowana and insanely high damage, or insanely high bulk Immortal Wukong. What is this? Dragon Bride Senya. Lucian's Dragon Bride Senya. 40k health. Disgusting. What the heck is this? With such nice stats too. 100 resist as well. That's crazy. Nova! It's like the same build, but you're just like 40 speed faster with a little bit less resistance. What is this? This is crazy stuff. And you guys think I have crazy gear. Oh, come on, guys. What is this? You're making me jealous. Oh my god. It's just... What? Oh man, guys. Oh, I'm jealous. So jealous. Okay. Well, we're gonna come back here.
The problem is, you know who else does that?
You guys are better. I like that. I like that feature that you guys can share stuff. That's actually cool. Oh, it's on Torrent? No, you're kidding me. You're kidding me. That was not on torrent.
I'm gonna have to see him come out.
There's no flipping way that was on torrent. 40 KHP?
That's exactly what you need. Getting game
That's on torrent set.
And let's see who gets the first turn pick after we have the
Oh my god.
those players. Hazamarei on the left, Shiao on the right. The
Absolute
semifinal
degenerates.
for Asia.
Holy.
Having the first turn. Yeah, man. Seti man. You're not gone.
That's insane.
Got survive.
Goodness,
Congrats.
I didn't hear drop a game earlier.
Congrats.
Talking about
I hate it.
first big boss looking good. He's
I
been
want it.
so strong. However, I want to see what Hazamarei does when he's put into this.
You guys know the meme where it's like that? It's like the 3 photos of that little boy, and he's like, "Good for you, happy for you," like, you know. No,
Was the regular
not happy for you. I want that. Give it to me. Like, give that to me. All right, we got this match going. Ooh. Whoa! All the pink hair on the right side, guys. Look at that. Bossarunka. We got Light Tenebria, which are the Mirror Tenebria. We got Ahmed gonna get picked up too. On the left side, got a Low Wolf Payra, got a Bissell Euphine. Okay, it's not terrible right now, right? Pretty standard stuff on the left side. You got stop opponent from getting combat readiness, but also I push up combat readiness on Hazamarei's side. Again, remember what Hazamarei does. He wins in draft. He makes it so he shuts down the opponent while also allowing him to do what he wants to do, right? He's not just counterpicking the opponent with no strategy in mind, he's counterpicking with purpose. Okay, Bossarunka is going to be kind of hard to bypass here. Which of the Mirror Tenebria is going to be really oppressive against the Abyssal Euphine? But now we're seeing Hellion Lua get picked up. I'm not sure how that ties in here. Empyrean Ilanov also going to get picked up. Keep in mind, Hazamarei was really low on time there. He might have not had a complete idea of what he wanted there. I'm also going to lower... I'm going to mute the... Sorry, there we go. There we go, much better. Sorry about that, guys. I just realized. I was like, why is there music blasting in my ears right now? There we go. Okay. Alright. We got Fire Flan, solid unit, and the Great Mortelix. The Great Mortelix is going to stop Hellion Lua from doing her counter shenanigans, and stop Abyssal Euphine from countering too, but
holding back Hellion Lua is so much value.
Is it going to be enough? Fire Flan's not going to get banned right now because of the Solitaria. I think... Oh, is Mort going to get banned? Or is the Light Tenebria going to get banned? Because there's no way for him to... Actually, everyone on the left side is kind of self-sufficient, right? Do you need to ban Light Tenebria? Who's Ahmed gonna use and boost? I think you still... I think you ban Mort... Yeah? Yeah, okay, there you go. You ban the Mort.
Okay.
Top four.
Handshake there. Uh-huh. But Aruka has survived, so there is that big body in front.
And we do see that race of Hellion Lua versus...
Tristan, you said you returned to E7 and just got Belly and Dawn 3F. Should you build her? Yes, definitely build her. She's super strong.
Hazamarei versus Shiao. First game of the semis that we have. Alt tab, alt tab.
Okay, so, yeah, Solitary getting banned out means Afternoon Soak Flon can do whatever she wants. You're gonna see Ahmed, again, Ahmed's just gonna do the thing where she S1s, pushes up the Flon. It's just kind of what we're gonna be seeing a lot of. Ahmed, yeah. I mean, well, she S2'd there. She did do her combo there, but it's still a thing that you can do with Afternoon Soak Flon. It's something that we've seen throughout this qualifiers, right, for the Asia server, is that Ahmed's really versatile with Afternoon Soak Flon. Okay, Cringe Lua, guys. Is she gonna do it? Is she finally gonna win a match here? Cringe Lua, Guiding Light. Everyone's gonna hit the Cringe Lua here, pushing up combat readiness. Everyone's gonna push back and hit the Ahmed with the counters. Okay. The block on the other two units, though, made it so they didn't get the buffs and they can't counter here. But locking down the Bossarunka a little bit. trying to eat up all of the dual attacks on the Afternoon Soak Flan. It worked!
Little worried for Haza?
But how long is Hazamarei gonna survive? This is the first time we're gonna see
You
Hazamarei
don't see
lose a
Helen
round
Lua
here?
being just dropped this low, but I think she gets
Okay,
dropped
Afternoon
right
Soak
here
Flan
by
gonna
the
come in with
Afternoon
the
Soak.
S1. Down goes the Hellion Lua. Cringe Lua is now gone. Light Tenebria gonna come in. We're gonna see debuffs on this Abyssal Euphine. Counterattack coming out. This is why the Mort was banned.
Really hard for Hazamarei to.
Pera's gonna be able to cleanse herself, but nobody else on the team. Well, Empyrean Ilanov, because she doesn't have the block debuff, but Euphine's kind of on her own. The only good thing here is that Euphine's about to take a turn, so it's one less turn of these debuffs. But 21k HP Lone Wolf Pera. Look at that splash damage, guys. That is a lot of damage there. Euphine gonna take out that Ahmed. Wonderful stuff. Unfortunately, Euphine not getting the haste buff or anything here. Otherwise, she can turn cycle out of her buffs. But that's the whole point of block, is so that you can't turn cycle out of your buffs. So, Bossaruka coming in with the S3, focusing down the Pera. Pera's actually a prime target here because she's actually dealing more damage than Abyssal Euphine is, funnily enough. Right? Soulburn Pera is actually doing crazy amounts of damage here.
One focus left.
Yeah, there you go. Look at that. Abyssal Euphine gonna do another counter here. She is gonna go down with that Rupture though. That Tenebria, right, gonna come in for another dual attack. Ooh. Euphine's soaking up so much damage with that Aureus, keeping the team alive. I don't know if Hazamarei can do this though. Bossarunga's still alive. There's no Soulburns on Hazamarei's side. There's no way for this Pera to do anything right now. She's max Rampage right now, but look, see? Even then, you're hardly breaking the barrier on that Bossarunga. So, he needs to rethink his strategy, and going into round number 2, look at him! He still has a smile on his face. He's still feeling good. He's still feeling alright.
Uh-oh, that's what I said needed to happen.
Okay. Except Shiao. Shiao's just kind of... He's kind of in his gamer pose right now. He's locked in. You can see his eyes are darting around. Right? He's trying to focus.
That's exactly what he needs to do. All he needs to do is keep...
What went wrong? So, I don't know if the Hellion Lua Empyrean Ilanov picks were good there, honestly. I think Hazamarei ran out of time and kind of was trying to think too hard about what he was trying to pick.
And I think
Yeah, it's just that those two picks were not very strong. Usually he's very strong and adept in draft, but everyone has their eyes on Hazamarei, right? So Shiao is probably thinking hard about what can I do to counter him and his playstyle. Do I give him the openings, right, that he is looking for? You're trying to minimize those. Okay, all the pink hair girls are banned out here. No Hellion Lua, no Abyssal Euphine, no Bossarunga, no Light Tenebria, no Ahmed, right? Different shades of pink here, all gone. And who's going to be left? Ice Pera not available, Spirit Eye Celine not available. You saw how scary I think Hazamarei had a Spirit Eye Celine. That was really scary there. No DJB, no Politis either. So, yeah. No Pera, no DJB. So it looks like Hazamarei might have been trying to go for like a Pera play here with that DJB pre-ban. And this is just kind of counter-picking Hazamarei. Hazamarei's going to run out of time. Wow, gonna quickly, frantically pick up the Tori, but that means the opponent could pick up the A-Ros. The opponent is gonna, Xiao's gonna take the A-Ros pick. Are we gonna see Hazamarei get dethroned?
It's not the worst. And Luna as well. So
Is that what's gonna happen? New Moon Luna gonna come out?
And with the Luna, you are
New Moon Luna with A-Ros actually really strong here. A-Ros not be able to help protect the Tori, but also this New Moon Luna just being able to come in with S2s that hit for a ton of damage and splash damage and can potentially one-shot Tori, right? Same thing with like ML Shu with her S3 and like, you know, getting some extra injury damage procs and stuff. Just super strong to Tori. A-Ros is essentially needed for Tori to thrive. But not to say that you can't make her work. Fallen Cecilia is still an option. But do you really want to commit to something like that here? Yes, you do. Fallen Cecilia is a great play. Can definitely throw back debuffs from the New Moon Luna. Very solid unit overall. Conqueror Lily is going to get ban protected. There's no Pera to contest you, right? Your opponent banned Pera. There's no DJB. There's no Politis. There's no Fire Litica. No Rinok. No Zio. No Harsetti. No Lone Wolf Pera. There's nothing here to stop a Conqueror Lilius from just buffing the team. And maybe dual attacking with the Tori. A well-timed dual attack with the Tori here could still be really good. And we'll see how it plays out, but Fallen Cecilia can throw back those New Moon Luna debuffs. Conqueror Lilius can potentially come in here and control somebody that comes afterwards as well. We'll see what the ban protection is going to be. Bellion with 3F can actually ruin Tori. So, time to see if it's going to work out. Is Shiao just going to bulk up? Shiao is 100% going to bulk up. A-Roz can dual attack with Bellion. A-Roz can dual attack with ML Aria. ML Aria, if you attack with your S1 outside of your turn, you still have a follow-up attack that you can use as long as you popped your S3 early. So, let's see what's happening. Shiao is definitely counter-picking Hazamarei's playstyle really hard here. Hazamarei has not been thinking this hard about his picks this entire tournament up until now, right? All the matches we've seen him, he's been very confidently picking everything. But right now, he's kind of hesitating a little bit. Straze coming out, very good option here. There's a lot of bulky units on the opponent's side that you really want to take out as soon as possible. Is Tori and Straze enough together? No, he's gonna go for the Argent Wave Hwa-Young, guys. Look at that. Argent Wave Hwa-Young to come in and potentially deal massive amounts of damage to the high defense units on Xiao's side. And an Ellie Ghost as a last pick is kind of cheeky.
But oh my god.
Are you going to ban the Ellie Ghost? Yes, you are. You're not gonna risk that speed contest pick, right? You're not gonna risk it. So Ellie Ghost down for the count. What do we have? Argent Wave Hwa-Young also not going to be here because Sea Lilius is locked in. Guaranteed first turn from Hazamarei means that you gotta get rid of that bridge unit. You gotta get rid of this DPS nuke. But Straze made it through. Is an attack buff, vigor buff Straze gonna be enough? We will see. New Moon Luna gonna be protected here. Still has her immunity. Skill effect nullifier. Super powerful right now. Straze could be in a little bit of trouble if he gets buff blocked. He can't get an attack buff, but he does get a vigor buff here. Oh, that dual attack was not with the Straze. Hazamarei was fishing for the dual attack with the Straze to push up combat readiness. Did not get a Shiao. His prayers have been answered. He was begging, and that camera on the top right corner. Straze now doesn't have a passive, but no attack buff here. He also can't get the invincibility buff. Let's see if he kills anything. Through the... Oh, missing the kill! Guys, he needed that attack buff right there. The Aria, 34k health, gonna come in with a vengeance. Oh, and Straze goes down. Is Tori gonna be able to do this? She is Hazamarei's last hope here. She has to kill something. What will she kill, right? Gonna go for the Soul Burn free because the Cascade buff. You're not gonna waste it necessarily on this ML Aria, but you could potentially kill A-Roz with it, right? Definitely want that A-Roz down for the count as soon as possible. Boom, he is gone. Fallen Cecilia, you can put these debuffs back onto your opponent, but do you have effectiveness on that Fallen Cecilia that's almost 30k health? Probably not, but does the Bellion have effect resistance? Probably does. Everyone's resisting there. ML Aria giving more resistance to everyone on that team, right? So no debuffs are exchanged.
I saw 6 resistance on the field.
Oh, that 3F damage is gonna rack up quick. If Fallen Cecilia is sealed, keep that in mind. So Tori's gonna be taking the brunt of all of the splash damage, bar the Aureus absorbing some of that. But look at that, Human Luna chipping away as well. Tori's just lucky that she's stealth and it can't be dispelled right now. So she is going to be
Oh, the prayer's on again.
kind of safe right now, right? Xiao's praying that no dual attack with the Tori. Tori is going to dual attack here. Ooh, this can be bad, guys. Look at Tori. She's back at max HP here with all this barrier.
My man was really trying.
It's going to be super hard. Oh, but the counterattack. The 3F. The 3F. Guys, look at this. Is he going to have an extra attack here? He's going to have an extra attack. Tori! Tori's going to go down. Oh, she's not. Fallen Cecilia. Wait. She had snapped out of the seal. She turn cycled out of the seal.
Resistance!
Tori survived.
Really?
That's crazy. Fallen Cecilia's mitigation, guys. Absolutely insane. Hazamarei, unfortunately, he's going to get a barrier, but unfortunately, he is not going to be able to get the cascade buff or anything like that. No free soul burn. Oh, and Tori does fall. I think Xiao's got this. Oh, Hazamarei looking flustered for the first time. He is going to concede.
The winner of the semifinal #1, making it into the main stage.
Xiao is going to take down
2025.
the man, the myth, the legend, Hazamarei,
Ladies
guys.
and gents.
Xiao is he did it.
What a game. What a game.
He did it.
Answer from
He took down Hazamarei. The counter plays from Xiao. It's as if Xiao was made to just beat Hazamarei. Oh my god, I thought he won, but then he lost, but then there's a chance, but then he won again? That is nuts. That, guys, keep in mind that Bellion was provoked, right? Wasn't she? There was no soul burn on that Bellion. That was just a 30-something% chance for Bellion to do an extra attack and proc that damage and almost kill Tori.
Can't speak English anymore. We have to start speaking English.
Wow.
Chinese. This is crazy.
There was, guys, we
Oh
were talking
my.
about skill versus luck, right? It's better to be lucky than to be good.
That's
Sometimes
kind of
it's
crazy,
luck.
honestly.
Now,
He was
luck
counterpicking
was just
Hazamarei
timing was there. He had
down
that
to the
look.
T.
You
Like
pray
every
he had
single
that
thing
ability, he
Hazamarei
had
was
that
doing,
lineup.
even into the pre-bans, he was able to counter Hazamarei.
Oh, what
He
a-
knew what Hazamarei would do. He watched the matches. He was studying them, right?
So happy.
He was able to do it.
Asia server just got knocked out.
The strongest player in Asia server, the reigning champion from last year, just got knocked out.
Wow, guys, make sure.
I know,
you
he
press.
took the Raz. It completely threw off Hazamarei's game there. Because what do you do, right? Fallen Cecilia was the best second pick, the next best thing. But oh my god, guys, that turn order here was really bad. That New Moon Luna, that New Moon Luna, Xiao knew he could not have that Straze dual attack. And he got so happy there, see? He is so happy. So happy, he was praying. If the Straze dual attack, it was over. Hazamarei would have won.
Better chances, yes.
Hazamarei would have won because Straze, when he attacks, he gains combat readiness. He'll push up. He would have S3'd with an attack buff. With Benimaru's Tachi, it would have been done.
He did it in such a clean fashion.
Crazy.
We were saying this beforehand. Hazamarei is the favorite to win the entire thing. He didn't drop a single match before this set.
He certainly
And
did not.
he was
Extra attack didn't matter. Luna had S2. I don't think Luna's S2 would have killed. I don't think Luna's S2 would have killed. Because Tori would have taken the turn, right? And gotten the barrier. That barrier would have been on top of much larger HP pool. Because Bellion, with the extra attack plus the 3F damage, I think Tori would have lived. Because FCC was still around. Tori would have lived. I'm pretty sure if that extra attack from the Bellion wasn't there, he would have lived. Can't guarantee that.
We'll have an interview with him.
Pretty sure, though.
Must feel great to defeat
Yeah,
the defending
Bellion
champion last
definitely
year.
stepped up there.
Oh, man.
Huge,
You saw
huge
right there,
play.
The expression was on his face. He was praying it paid off, but he did what he had to do. And I think, at least me, I'm now a Xiao fan. That was amazing.
Oh, so he
It's
is
actually crazy that he almost lost. That is crazy. The main thing is that, like, it really came down to the prayers. It just came down to the
It
prayers.
might be necessary, but hey, that is
Guys, if you're an RTA, just quickly send a few prayers. Oh my god. Yeah, Hazamarei is gone. This is elimination. This is the qualifiers. Once you lose, best of 3, you're gone. Hazamarei will not be in the main matches.
And it is Shiao.
Shiao gonna be taking that first seat for the Asia server. When in doubt, pray. Yes, 100%. When in doubt, just pray. Just pick a god and pray, right? Just do it.
Champion of Hazamarei. What was your moment? What was that moment like? And how do you feel right now? 샤오 선수 굉장히 축하드립니다. 디펜딩 챔피언 하자마레이 선수를 꺾고.
Now, guys, imagine the ultimate duo, right? You take Kugerbat's insane counter RNG, and you add a few of Xiao's prayers on top. Can you imagine? That would be incredible. We need it. Oh. The prayer difference. A prayer emote. Yes, we need a prayer emote. So my wife is actually an artist. She's the one who made the channel art for my channel, right? You see that Briarwitch series? She drew that many years ago. I had a poll on my channel. If you guys don't know how I got Briarwitch Assyria, she's not like my top favorite character in E7. One of, but not the top. I had a poll for the community and they voted. I was kind of hoping it would be Faithless Litica. I'll be very honest. She's like my favorite, one of my favorite characters in the game. But Briarwitch Assyria won. So I had my wife draw the Briarwitch Assyria, and now she's the mascot for the channel. And so that was just many years ago. The community decided, right? The Briarwitch. I could have her draw a praying emote, but now the question becomes, and I might put up a poll on YouTube later, but I just want to kind of gauge ideas in the chat right now. If we do a prayer emote for the Discord server, who should it be? What unit? Kelsey said he haven't seen such an exciting match in ages. Oh man, dude, were you here earlier? Were you here earlier for the insane shenanigans that we were seeing? Like Celeste being brought out? Like, it's just, oh my god, there's so many cool moments that happened today. It's incredible. Briarwitch, want a Briarwitch prayer? Bellion prayer. A poll. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be putting a poll. But I want to like gauge like ideas of like who Charles praying. Charles praying will be hilarious. Navy Captain Landy works thematically, right? She's kind of a RNG based character. Praying Roz, A-Roz. Xiao praying, just draw Xiao. Honestly, just you just Photoshop his face with like a little praying emoji, right? Together. Doesn't Knockwell's artifact look like she's praying? Kind of, yeah. DN with praying? Oh yeah, DN would work really well thematically, right? I used to use A-Roz DN all the time. I remember the good old days. A-Momo? A-Momo would be good. Oh! Oh! DJB with the prayer? Susanoo, wait a minute. I kinda like that. Imagine praying for Roz and you kiss his feet. I know, guys, like that. I was completely caught off guard when they had the scene where that one character was just kissing Roz's feet. It's crazy. It just that completely caught me off guard. Abyssal Euphine praying. I like Abyssal Euphine. I'm like thinking about getting more emotes done for the Discord. And my wife's down for drawing a bunch of emotes. She wants to practice drawing and wants to have a bit more fun with it. So yeah, I'll see. Flitica Flitica praying. Wait, why didn't I think of that? Flitica praying would be amazing. Flitica praying would be amazing. I also just kind of like the idea of like Charles, like it's just like so many units, right? It could work with so many units. DJB would be so good too. Who's praying for a miracle? Abyssal Euphine, it feels like she's always so sad, right? She needs to be in a situation where like she's happy. We need like a really happy celebratory Abyssal Euphine like emote or something. It's just, she's too sad. Her whole background story is just too sad. Today, many insane moments, but you'll still remember yesterday's counter A-Flan. I'll remember yesterday's counter Requiem Rowana. Kukobat's Requiem Rowana was nuts.
I'll try my best to show the best performance.
See, Lilia's praise since it was against her. Ooh, that's a nice reference in the emote, right? Flitica turning a new leaf. Flitica praying just seems so funny because she's faithless Litica, right? She doesn't. She wants to run away from the church that Litica was always a part of and everything.
Great interview, and the prayers will be answered. Now we
Oh my
have
god.
this meme
Everyone's praying. That is so funny. That is so funny.
Officially on our chat somewhere. But that is only one. But the big
Imagine
news-
seeing me join the Epic 7 World Champions. Oh my god, no. I would... Honestly, guys, if I was in there,
Tournament.
I would be one of those like first matches you see where I could just get like 2-0'd by the opponent. And you'll be like, everyone in the chat will be like, what is this idiot doing? Like, why is he drafting like that? Why did he do that? He just threw the match. Like, legitimately every single one of my decisions would be throwing.
We were saying Haza looks so good.
And not even on purpose, too. I'd be legitimately trying, but I'll just lose. Or I'll pick, like, a bunch of counter units, and you'll watch none of them counter.
You gotta give him some credit, and I think he had what it took. There was a little bit of luck, but yeah.
Charles bowing like a butler would be cool. So yeah, I actually do kind of want, like, a Charles emote. 100%. He's my favorite male character in the game. Like, #1. Kral's cool, Karon's cool and all that stuff, but like, and DJB's cool, but you know, Charles, #1. Hey! Is that a... Oh no, that's the old coupon. By the way, guys, if you're joining the stream, if you're kind of newer here, if you didn't watch my stream yesterday, you didn't watch any of the streams yesterday, check out the pinned chat. We got the site to redeem all the Epic 7 coupons, and I have all, I believe, 5 coupons currently listed on there, so you can go down the list one by one and redeem everything. Definitely redeem the EMO coupon, because that's the emoji coupon for the Light Tenebria, right? Don't miss out on that. Light Tenebria praying would be kind of cool.
So, okay, we got one.
Eating an ice cream a Yufine emoji. Ooh, ice cream for Yufine would be so adorable. I was thinking like celebratory, like she's raising her hands in the air and there's confetti popping in the background. I love confetti emojis. If you guys are in the Discord a lot, like I pop confetti emojis all the time. So I think that'd be a cool one. But yeah, ice cream would be nice. Yufine deserves ice cream. You picked Yufine from the dash ticket. Who will you pick? The first dash ticket. Oh, you mean the 5-star selector, or are you talking about like the ML selector?
Very, very steady through the one set that we saw.
Raikun, you said you maxed out Charles. Maxed out Charles on Epic 7 World Championships. You believe Charles supremacy. Oh man, guys, I can't wait for Charles to get picked. I want to see Charles picked so bad.
I don't know, maybe it's just me.
You guys have no idea how much I want to see him picked.
We've seen him play, and I actually think he's steadily improving within the sets, and that is something that is.
You think I'd do fine? Maybe the one. Maybe the one with splashing some units? Yeah, I might be the one that everyone's like rooting for in chat if I was in there. Like, oh my god, look at him. He's picking the cool fun unit. And meanwhile, my cool fun unit is just Charles, and then he just gets countered by like A-Flan and Tori and like more. Like, just everything kills him, right? I'll just die. But I'll die on the hill that Charles is the greatest unit ever created.
Some exciting heroes popping out because this is Asia, or even a speed contest.
An absolute cinema Charles emote. Ooh, that would be really nice, actually.
Of Asia will be.
That would be really nice.
The other side lost the fair. No relative record or the record from last.
Charles would be picked if it's best of 5. Hey, you never know, guys. You never know. Lunatic draft format. Let's go to the grand finals. We're gonna see it's like a best of 5, right? Last match, Charles finally make an appearance. The winner is the whoever picks Charles first is gonna win. That's what determines the match at the very end.
Honestly, who wins is anyone's guess, but I think I'm actually a little bit favored towards Lost Affair just because.
Okay, this is last match, right? Here we go. Face Pump. Let's do it. Face Pump beat Omega right earlier, so. Yeah, Face Pump beating Omega, huge name, also dropping out there. We see Hazamarei getting taken down as well, so Lost Affair, Face Pump, let's do it. They're facing off. We got Rinok getting picked immediately. No Zio, no Basaruka. Rinok really strong in this case right here. But look at this. Abyssal Yufian's picked in like almost every match right now. It's kind of crazy. Parsetti getting picked up. Lone Wolf Para getting picked up. Fire Litica alongside the Abyssal Yufine. Alright. It's just I don't know. It's so weird. Abyssal Yufine fell off for a while, and then suddenly she's just everywhere again. It's nuts.
So might be that, but also
what would you pick now into Fire Litica? Fire Litica counters Rinok, right? And Abyssal Yufine is pretty good at like it's kind of like picking the unit that counters your unit together. Like if you want to pick Fire Litica into Rinok, you're gonna take Abyssal Yufine because you don't want the opponent to cut your combat readiness gains. And Yufine is just a good unit in general. But we see a Tywin get picked up, which means you're gonna cleanse the Fire Litica, one of the Fire Litica debuffs. And New Moon Luna is also getting snatched up here, so Litica has one less target to potentially hit. I think she's always hitting Rinok anyway, but I think Lost Affair might be assuming Rinok's gonna get banned, so, you know, picking the Fire Litica here would essentially allow New Moon Luna to always go and seal the Abyssal Yufine. A lot of little metagaming things going on here. There's no way he's picking a speed imprint ban protection right now. There's no way. There's no way. You would ban protect your speed. No way! What? Wait, what?
Are about to be pumped.
What?
Okay, time to wake up,
Why would you not ban protect the speed unit and then pick your speed? He's just picking the speed imprint. Okay, maybe he just wants one speed imprint and doesn't want it banned. Vildred? Maybe?
Semifinals. Amiki, okay.
Amiki.
Makes a lot of sense.
She's never made it through today, I believe.
Yeah, no Amiki today.
She gets banned as
What?
I think Politis is a little bit too strong here, though. If you are
Amiki picked up is nice. That's a good pick. Because, I mean, the left side is pretty vulnerable. And Abyssal Yufine, even though she's tanky, she always AoEs, which has a higher chance of proccing Amiki counters. But Fire Poet is going to pick out to counter the Amid.
Is not good versus
Requiem Rowana, yeah, you're definitely going to be banning the Fire Politis, and I think he's banning the Requiem Rowana, right?
Oh wow, leaving the Politis up though.
No? Oh, okay. I mean, well, no, this makes sense. Amiki is the ban, not Fire Politis. He's just going to have a hard time against Fire Politis, but Requiem Rowana is always going to be the ban here, because you don't want your units reset at all, because that speed imprint ban protection is essentially guaranteeing Fire Litica goes first, right? Always. It's either Amid or Fire Litica that goes first. Oh my god, you're outspeeding that Rinok by so much. Look at that S2. Restrict. Now, a Tywin does cleanse. Okay, so we're seeing the Amid go. Fire Politis coming in. We're going to see a stun on Fire Litica. Is he going to push the Vildred? I think you do, right? You just commit. You push the Vildred up here. Yep. You see it. Swift attack buff, greater attack buff, crit damage buff. Guys, we're going to see Vildred. Let's go. Vildred cleave in 2025? Vildred cleave in 2025! Oh my god. Oh my god! What did we just witness?
That was a blink of an eye.
What a statement, my man.
What?
Green Vildred, everyone, go build him. No, I'm just kidding.
Dude, that's insane.
Don't try this at home.
That's crazy.
End up with the same results.
What happened? Where does team go? Guys! The Lost Affair just loses his entire team. Look at that! Tywin countered one time. That's all. He just countered and smacked Vildred, was like, stop that! And then Vildred just went ham.
That's so impressive though.
Dude, Asia server, guys. Asia server is so aggressive in their drafts. Like, global server was all tanky and methodical. The Asia server is just going like, nah, guys. Trust me, hold my speed imprint. I got this.
taking some risk.
What in the world is
if you look at it, you
happening?
might just come out with a win.
That's why he was ban protect. He just needed one speed imprint. I get it. I get why you ban protect the speed imprint there. It's very smart. Seemed ridiculous at the time. But ban protecting the Vildred makes it so you never get outsped. You have Ahmed and Firelitica both probably 320, like these guys probably have like 320 plus speed units, right? 320 speed, let's say. You know, plus the Vildred, you're guaranteed first against his Rinok, right? My god.
The Solitaria band there is pretty intriguing. Yup.
That is crazy. The Lunatic Draft format, it's not even the format that makes it a Lunatic Draft. These guys playing are the actual Lunatics. That's why they call it Lunatic Draft. That is incredible. Okay, Hellion Lua, Bellion, banned, right, on the left side from Face Pump. We have Eligos and Solitaria banned from Lost Affair. I don't know what's with everyone banning Eligos, but maybe he's like the secret high-speed tech that everyone's using nowadays. Either way, we see Afternoon Soak Flon getting picked up. I guess he's just scared of a very aggressive team on the left side, and he doesn't want Eligos to counter the Afternoon Soak Flon. He did get first pick after all, so he locked her in immediately. ML Politis, Veronica getting picked up right away. Super smart. What he's telegraphing right now, he's saying, I am not banning your Afternoon Soak Flon. I'm going to pick Amiki later. By picking Veronica, he ensures that Amiki will always be his pick later, right? If the opponent picks Amiki, his Veronica is just going to ignore res, strip the immortality, and you essentially kill her. Amiki's super good into Fire Flaunt, and so is ML Politis. So he has enough ways to stop Lost Affair from like using this A Flaunt to any sort of potential. What Lost Affair can do, though, just judging from all the bans and stuff that are currently going on, Mort is a really strong pick right now as a ban protection, in my opinion, because ML Politis doesn't really do anything to Mort, right? The Veronica, you can't stun Mort, you can bomb him, you can't stun him, and he shuts down Amiki's counterattacks. Oh, but this is bad. Oh, I don't know about this Lost Affair. Celine with Infinite Horizon Acades makes me kind of think that it's over now. BBK gonna get picked up, Amiki gonna get picked up, like, right? Amiki could be a last pick. There's no way your opponent's gonna be picking anything here. That's like, they can't pick Amiki. You could just wait, right? Wow, this is nuts. Oh, is Amiki banned? Oh shoot, sorry guys. Amiki was banned. She was picked in the last round. Oh my god. Either way, BBK here. BBK destroys Infinite Horizon Acades and Celine. Ask me how I know, with my Infinite Horizon Acades dying to every BBK in existence. Frida getting picked up. Okay, that is fine. That is all good. Again, he's getting this free BBK that's gonna Soulburn for free, right? Get the rage buff as well. And then after she kills a squishy unit like Celine, or Infinite Horizon Acades, she's gonna get an attack buff, and now you have an attack buff, rage buff, BBK. That is gonna hurt. Genoa's good, yes. Definitely for sure.
It's hard to break through.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else I could pick here. Sorry guys, I completely missed the fact that Amiki she wasn't in the game. She was banned from the last round. It didn't even register here. Yeah, in this case, what do you even do? Your opponent's going so aggressive. He's going Ruel. It's just a last-ditch effort, guys. Just gonna go for the Ruel here. I don't think that's the play. Blood Moon Haste, guys, look at this. All of the revive units. The only thing here is maybe if he didn't pick Earth Celine and he picked Spirit Eye Celine, maybe, right? Perhaps there would have been a better chance. I don't think Spirit Eye Celine is banned at all right now. Yeah, that's rough. Briarwitch Iseria, last pick to counter all the revive units. It's essentially a force ban. It's essentially a force ban. Otherwise, Ruel and Blood Moon Haste are doing absolutely nothing.
What would be more annoying? I think the Ruel might even be more annoying. You play versus the Haste.
I think so too. That's what his previous opponent banned as well.
So let's see what happens.
It's not an easy answer. Briarwitch for sure.
Alright, here. There's a pinned comment.
Okay.
Here you guys go.
Ruel's
There's
the
the...
ban.
The Ruel.
Haste. Can
There's
also
all
have
the codes
revive,
there. All the coupon
but
codes.
it's conditional.
It's in the pinned... Yeah, it's in the pinned comment. Should be at the top of your chat bar. I'm not sure what it looks like for you guys, but for me it's at the top of the chat bar.
Problem's a BBK. Can you take that much damage and be okay?
Okay, Ruel is banned, Brywitch is banned. Brywitch had to be the ban. So he's banning Ruel to make sure that Ruel can't come back, revive, gain combat readiness, and revive Blood Moon Haste, right? That's essentially all he's doing, is ensuring Blood Moon Haste needs to go down as soon as possible. He's soul burning this. He's pushing everybody back. Look at how slow Celine is. Is she able to cut? I don't think so, actually. Oh, that is the worst. Oh, is it the worst? Wait a minute, the stun. What is Frida? Is Frida on Doctor's Bag? Is Frida gonna cleanse? Is Frida gonna cleanse Doctor's Bag? Oh yeah, Frida cleanses, guys. Frida cleanses. Not Doctor's Bag, but Frida cleanses. Yikes. Infinite Horizon Acades now. Wow, he hit the right unit, stunned. But now what? Right? Now what? That's the crazy part. Now what? Blood Moon Haste stealth and gets the barrier. That might be the saving grace here, actually, because stealth ensures that you get half the damage taken on AoEs, but it's still an attack buff, rage buff BBK. She has an S1 follow-up. Look at this.
So much damage.
Is it gonna kill the Blood Moon Haste? Oh, that thick barrier. Is it gonna kill? I'm sliding down in my chair, guys. I can't. Oh, it doesn't kill. It doesn't kill. Blood Moon Haste has a chance right now. Blood Moon Haste has a chance right now. He's putting up a barrier. Frida's last-ditch effort to kind of protect everybody, right? ML Politis gonna come in. She's gonna dual attack. She's gonna hit the Haste. Oh! Haste's gonna go. He's gonna nuke. Who is he gonna take out? Probably the Veronica.
Yeah, the Moonslash S3.
Yeah, go for the Veronica. Very nice. Full team revive here. Everyone's immortal. Celine is back. Celine is back. You can S1, potentially stun the BBK with a Flan. Is it worth trying for it? Nope, he's just gonna go for the S3. Gonna go for the Frida instead. A Flan could probably just S3, hit the BBK, right? He just wants the evasion. He wants... That's actually really smart. The evasion, the barrier, makes it so BBK has a hard time killing anybody. Immortality is going to be procced here. BBK essentially has to kill somebody. It's super hard because Aflon has such a thick barrier. He could try to go for the kill on Blood Moon Haste, but he hasn't been successful even with a rage buff. This Haste is so tanky. Oh, he gets it! Oh, but is it? No, it's not enough though. Look at that. Oh! Oh! No, it's a miss!
Hold on.
He missed! He hits! Oh my god! BBK! 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 What? Oh my god!
Lost the fair. The win is stolen away.
Holy! Lost a fair! He needs this to get full 100% evasion again, but his Flan's only 10k health. He missed on the BBK again! Oh my god! There's no way! There's no way! This BBK is insane!
Oh my god, another silver for the
Oh my god! Face bump!
Will be the second player from Asia going to the main stage.
What?
What a display of this BBK!
The pop-off, you love to see it.
Man!
Oh my god!
pumped up. I knew that
Guys, I would feel so bad if I was lost a fair! You played so perfectly, right? The Blood Moon Haste, everything was going according to plan! Oh no!
Man, that has to
Oh
be
no!
in the interview today. Okay,
I would be pissed!
First, and then the BBK.
Oh my god, he killed the Blood Moon Haste, that's fine. He crit the Celine through the evasion.
What a a match to finish.
what a
Oh
bad
my
game.
god!
That is actually
From the start of the
insane.
match with the Celine activating.
What
and
a
it looked like it
what a
was kinda lost
crazy
there in the
match.
driver's position.
I thought it was over. I thought it was over. BBK
Kinda like
just
Valky was saying,
dodged,
everybody made
just
fun of him, but
at the
Valky,
end,
I
just
gotta
every
say,
single
as
hit.
soon as she killed some
2,
units,
3
that
hits in a row,
snowball
just
effect
dodge,
went
just
into
say
play.
nah.
Look at the damage on
It's
the
all
board.
good.
It was enough.
What you trying to hit me
A little luck
for?
involved as well, but man, face pump looked good with that
20%.
How much is that?
The moment she kills you,
That is only she doesn't have built-in evasion, guys.
Wow,
20%. You're right. 20%. You guys are
Ever
correct.
since her
The Shepherd of the Hollow.
being added, oh, she's a different character. Was that?
Meanwhile, we saw new kid Aiden earlier in the stream just get 2-tapped, no evasion.
but the moment she
Right?
got that second
This
immortality,
BBK
it
20%
looked like
evasion dodge 3
Yeah.
times
she
in a
was
row. Just
everywhere.
what?
She had an absolute takeover, and I remember Veronica needing a couple of even emergency buffs just as a.
I'm pretty sure that
more
BBK was on
resist
Shepherd of the
spell
Hollow.
for BBK to just fall off even a little bit.
Yeah,
Hey,
look,
like
yeah,
I
you're
said,
right.
BBK
BBK's
is one of
damage
the, if
and
not the
taken
best,
and
characters
Blood Moon
for
Haze
new players
damage
to pick up
taken.
to
Look
get
at how
on a
close they
faster
are.
strategy. She's
Blood Moon
so
Haze tanked like a
different.
boss,
You could get her
but
best
BBK
abilities
just
like
never
the Dark
died.
Lilius, like Sea Phantom Politis, through all the free events we've been getting. Her
Oh,
best
yeah.
supports are things like the Veronica, which you can get for free in
Oh
the
my
story,
god,
and
that
if you wanna
BBK,
play like
guys.
Face Pump,
I'm
you can start
dying.
today and you could do it.
Just
It's
look, now we're gonna watch it in
Oh my
deep
God,
fry,
that was
right?
awesome.
Look at the Vildred Cleave. Vildred Cleave in deep fry is just. Oh my god.
It just takes some time.
Sold.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the Vildred extra
There we go,
attack.
look at
He's
that
just gonna
Vildred
push
supremacy
up
right
and
there.
kill. Like he didn't even have to do anything. He had his hands up on his head. He just clicked Vildred's S3 and then he just put his hands up on his head. He's praying behind his head.
Just yet.
Mm-hmm.
Here we
And
go.
the
Sea
second
Phantom Politis
game.
leading us out. You're gonna see that pop off stun into the BBK. Knocking
That is
first
just
health bar down.
crazy. Look at that. The stun. BBK got cleansed.
Yeah,
S3.
we saw. We got surprised a little bit.
Couldn't kill the Blood Moon Haste. Comes back
And one
retaliation.
of the biggest
You
things
know,
is whenever
revives
she plays
everybody.
low
This
on
is the
HP,
grand
she
comeback.
scales her stats
This is
up,
it.
So she's getting more speed, more attack, and she gets out of control over the course of this match, which is why Sea Phantom Politis is so.
Oh,
good.
guys, do you think it? Guys, hang on. Do you think it would have been different? Do you think it would have been different? Would she have? I mean, she could have still dodged. But do you think it would have been different if instead of Celine going for the S3, do you think if Celine S1 BBK and Flan
Here we go. Look at
dual
this.
attacked, right? And had a chance to stun BBK. Do you think that would have made a
Face
difference?
bump should be fist pump.
That was an extra chance, right, to stun? Do you think it would have made a difference?
Best players from Asia. Oh yes, proven myself already, and we will.
I
jump
don't
straight
know.
into the
I don't
interview.
know.
Baseball, congratulations. Let me do the Korean first. Baseball,
That miss, man. That 20%. Man's never taken that artifact off. Man's never taken artifact off of BBK.
Facepump, how are you feeling right now? You are.
Facepump's reaction is so genuine. It's
Going
amazing.
to the main matches.
Yeah, I love the face cams because it gives
First of
you
all,
such a
thanks for the
genuine reaction
congratulations.
to like how these
I
people
am just
like
in
you
so
know
much
how they
shock
feel about the wins and the
because
loss and
I
what's
went
going
in
on.
this,
I know it's kind of ironic seeing that I don't use a face cam or a webcam, but that's mostly for security purposes. Because I am a teacher and I live in the United States, and it's always fun to have the threat of violence at a school. So that's the main reason I remain anonymous, just so you guys are aware.
일단 축하 주도 굉장히 감사하고요. 저도 지금
But yeah, that's
정말
crazy.
축하를 받아서 어떤 말 할지 모르겠습니다.
That's insane.
에서 일단 살아남는 것도 그렇지만 엘브 메이즈 오메가 선수를 이기는 게 그냥 목표였고요. 그 뒤에는 그냥 게임을 하다 보니까 여기까지
Green
왔었던
Celine
것
will
같습니다.
stealth if she S1. Yes, she would have stealth, right? That's what I'm saying. If Celine didn't S3, I know you don't kill Frida. I know you don't kill Frida. But what's Frida doing? Frida's already used her skills, right? She has like an S1. She already popped her Soul Burn S1. She only S1s. I think if Celine had S1 and dual attack with Aflon, guaranteed, like, yes, you know, there could have been more dodges and stuff that happened with the BBK. But if Celine S1 the BBK and it stunned her with the Aflon dual attack, would it have made a
Oh,
difference?
because usually I don't face against.
Like, I don't know, right?
So I'm always
Don't
an
know.
aggro player, and Zoul is
Thank you guys, by the way, for the for the well wishes. I'm privileged to be
I have leading
like
car on my first two
feeling
games.
safe where I
And
work,
yes,
so
like,
I'm not
like,
worried about
so
any
I
of
have
that.
to
It's just the internet's full of crazy people. You guys are
I-
fantastic. Love you guys, but the internet's full of crazy
Win up
people, so
32,
I just gotta keep
so it's
my
kinda
students
impossible
and my
for
my
me,
coworkers
but
and
when
stuff safe
all
by
in
not putting myself out there.
and it worked out, so-
But yeah, I don't know. Face pump, congrats. Wow, complete upset, I guess, in the Asia qualifiers. Super cool. Global finally got a couple people like Kukurbad and Light in there, right? We got face pump going here. Hazamarei got defeated just previously. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. This is shaping up to be a fantastic Epic 7 World Championships, guys. It's gonna be a fantastic Epic 7 World Championships. Can't wait.
그 혈검 카린이 마지막까지 좀 이길 수 있을 거라고 믿고 끝까지 믿고 있었나요? And the BBK
Do they go against each server in the end? Yes. So what the qualifiers are doing right now is they pick 2 people from Global, 2 people from Asia, 2 people from Korea, 1 player from Europe, and 1 player from Japan. All 8 of those players are going to go on into what they call the main matches, right? They're going to be facing off against each other. There's going to be a winner's bracket and a loser's bracket. So if you lose once, you will get moved down to a loser's bracket, and you'll still get 1 chance of redemption later. It's gonna be a fun time. But yeah, only 2 from Global, 2 from Asia, 2 from Korea, 1 from Europe, and 1 from Japan. It's all based on server size. Unfortunately, Japan and Europe have the smallest servers, but that also kind of means it's easier for them to qualify for the Epic 7 World Championships, technically. So that's the trade-off there. Only 1 player gets to go in, but it's a little bit easier to qualify overall. Global and Asia are very competitive. I think Korea is too, very competitive. Less so in Europe and in Japan. But Def 1, 42, yes, it is way past bedtime for me too, but thank you so much for tuning into the stream. Good night. I will probably be turning in soon as well, but I'll hang out for a little bit more. Harpoon, you're correct. Even if it's not stunned, the BBK is forced to hit Flan and doesn't have a free hit on the Celine there. So I think that might have made a difference. Like legitimately, I think that might have made a difference. But I don't know. Not sure. Could have been could have dodged still, right? BBK could have dodged everything. Celine could have lived, stealth, whatever, dodge. BBK could still dodge like 5 hits in a row and still win. You never know. The timelines, man. Different world lines, timelines.
And just because of that one crucial moment,
Japan not being competitive is a little surprising. The main reason is they botched the Japanese server launch. So when Japan was getting Epic 7 released in the region, they had Arbiter Vildred available in the Covenant summons. Like all ML5s were available, but Arby was the big one at the time. And if you didn't pull Arbiter Vildred, you would refresh your account. You make a new account, keep rolling, try to get Arbiter Vildred before you start playing the game. Japanese people love optimization, right? Especially with their gacha games. So you want to make sure that you have the strongest units, or else what's the point of playing? Arbiter Vildred was so strong at the time that he was like first pick RTA all the time, just slam Arbiter Vildred all the time. Yeah. Because they released that in Japan with Arbiter Vildred available in the Covenant summons, Japanese players started refreshing, re-rolling, and summoning with the Covenant bookmarks they get from just playing the first few story chapters, right? And they'll spend hours, days, weeks, literal weeks farming just accounts, new accounts to get Arbiter Vildred, and eventually you get burned out. You're like, wait a minute, why am I spending all this time? And then they just never picked up the game. So Epic 7 shot itself in the foot by introducing MLs in the Covenant pool. They used to not be in there, even for us, in the global server, everything, right? Korea server. There was an update that was like, oh, you know, you can get like ML5s now in the Covenants and stuff, and then that's what happened. I'm pretty sure that's the story of what happened. And they botched the Japanese release. It never caught on in Japan, even though they had a bunch of advertisements, a huge push campaign in Japan, because they know the Japanese market for mobile games is huge. Everyone wants a slice of that pie. They butchered it, but they corrected it with China's launch. So China now is their cash cow, and they're milking the Chinese servers for a lot of cash. Chinese spenders are also pretty big. There are a lot of people around the world are realizing that China is a really good market for mobile game stuff. Even China itself has realized it's a great market for mobile game stuff. Just like, look at MiHoYo, right? Look, they made Genshin Impact, they make Honkai Star Rail, they made the biggest gacha games of all time in all of history. It's insane. But yeah, there is gonna be the next set of matches next week. So for me, it's gonna be Friday evening and Saturday evening. For me right now, it's Saturday evening. It's technically Sunday morning, but I haven't gone to sleep yet, so to me it's not Sunday yet. But yeah, it's the same time as today, just next week, and yesterday, just next week. Right? So next Friday, Saturday for me, but it might be Saturday, Sunday for you guys, depending on where you are in time zones.
Oh man.
Yeah.
He's got 2 goals already.
Lucian says, Asa, check out the pirate Captain Flan. Someday you'll max out her arty. Ooh. Yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at your
From the other side, so he has to have new goals now in the main matches. Oh, but what a day.
Okay, so what is it? In the chat? Did you share it? Pirate Captain Flan? I don't. What is this? I don't like this at all. What are you? What are you doing? You doing this? Are you fighting Harsettis here?
That's right, G.
Oh my god.
This is where we do our closing statements. Man, what a day.
I don't like this at all. This is terrible.
We got about 2 minutes.
Why is everything so tanky, and why does everything have such high
The
stats?
non-closing statements, but man, that facepalm interview, Valky, that guy, what a whole he said he was just trying to take out
Patat, yes, there is a Moonlight Blessing selector. So the ML5 selector that comes around always comes around Global Anniversary, which is usually in about November, right? So in November, when the Global Anniversary comes around, we have our Headhunt selector. They call it the Headhunt, right? Yeah, I believe it's late October, early November, something like that, mid-November. So keep playing the game until then. You'll get your ML5 selectors. I don't know what's going to be included and what's not going to be included. It's a little too early for that right now, but yeah, the ML5 selectors on the horizon. Just make sure you guys log in daily and do your ML5 polls here with the Epic Dash, right? Definitely don't waste these premium polls. Even if you're not getting ML5s, like, you're going to be getting a lot of nice imprints on your ML4s. You're going to be getting, you know, all these tickets and stuff. We have another 5-star selector at the end. Or not selector, sorry, summon ticket at the end. So you get a Dark Hero. I hope this is going to be Bystander Hua Young. Knowing my luck, I'm going to get a Dark Corvus, but hey, it's all good.
We'll see how this goes. So, entire day, about 4.5 hours. We've been through
Oh, Susanoo, you're not in my guild, but you want to show me your new Yufine. I am in channel 82. So if you want to go to channel 82 and kind of, I think you can share your unit here, right? Are you able to do that? Or no? Are you able
It
to?
was cool, but
Hang on. One sec. I don't know if you can share builds like that.
Really cool. Or very sniperless.
How do you share? How do you share? Oh, this, right? You click here. Yeah, see, you can share a hero in the general chat channel. So you can. You can come over here to channel 82 and then you can share stuff in the general channel.
Next week, everyone. Oh, some old names. We see, the Onoki FGO, Komyang-ni, Hui. Komyang-ni versus
Yeah,
Hui.
I'll be in
See
channel
what's
82
going on in
to
Korea.
see the build. But yeah,
that bottom
that is cool. That is a fun. That was a fun tournament. Wow, Asia server. They put on a good show for us, didn't they? They did good. They did real good. Hey Xerox, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Let me check. I think you can, right? I'll just send this. Oh, Susanoo, yay! There you are. All right. Show me this amazing Yufine. Oh, hey guys, how you doing? I forgot I could share like the channel that I'm in with you guys, and then you guys can join. Look at that! It's amazing. We're having a party in E7. Am I ever gonna bring back that Ravi again? Oh, I still have Ravi. Ravi's still built, guys. Look at you guys here. That's awesome. That's amazing. I wish the friends list in Epic 7 could be bigger. I'd love to add all you guys. Yeah, no worries, Susanoo. Take your time. But the Fire Ravi my Fire Ravi is here. This is my Fire Ravi. She's still built. The exact same build I used to have her on. She's still built. Still my plus 30 Sigurd unit. So. Oh my god, look at you guys. That's so sweet. Oh, we got a new Kid Aiden build. Whoa! Lifesteal Immunity New Kid Aiden. Very nice double-edged crescent. Very nice double-edged crescent. I don't know what EE that is. It doesn't let me see, but nice. Fantastic. I like it. I can't wait to build New Kid Aiden. I really want to use her. Alright, what do we got here? Lucian with the new kid. Oh! Oh my god. That's a lot of... Okay. Susanoo. Oh! Look at that Yufine! Speed pen! Does she have 100% pen anyway? When a target has a debuff, increased damage dealt. Oh, she doesn't. Ah. She doesn't penetrate defense. Pen set is really good on her then. Wow. Her multipliers are crazy then. Because I mean, I use her in, I used to use her in Banshee one-shot teams, but that's crazy. Wow. Yeah, so the thing I'd say about this, if you're playing aggressively with the Yufine here, it's a good start. Try to get a little bit more crit rate. You definitely want to max out the crit rate, and maybe you can sacrifice a bit of HP. So for example, you can modify, I don't know if you'd want to modify this, but, you know, the crit rate instead of the health there could maybe help a little bit. That's a nice helmet, actually. That's not bad. You can probably maybe get a chest piece that got 2 more rolls. I see you got 2 rolls in crit rate, 1 roll in speed. If you get a chest piece that doesn't have 2 rolls in HP, maybe another roll in crit rate or crit damage or speed or something would be amazing. Chest pieces are the easiest pieces to craft, so it should be pretty easy to get. This is a nice, this is a really nice necklace, so definitely good. That's a pretty decent ring, not bad, honestly. And that's a decent, that's a good boot, actually, a really good boot. So if you want to optimize, which you don't have to, because these rings and stuff are all really good, you can get flat attack for the health and things. I honestly would say the biggest improvement right now is just go get a better weapon. Get a weapon with some crit rate on it. Some crit rate, some more attack. Yeah. Speed pen is not bad for her. You can also run her, I believe she gains combat readiness, right? So... Yeah, see? When this skill is not on cooldown, so whenever Yufine does not have first turn, after an ally except for the caster uses a skill, if the enemy has a debuff, increase combat readiness by 20%. The cool thing about this is that it's... After an ally except for the caster uses a skill, you don't have to inflict the debuff. You can literally use like ML Politis and stuff. I think you can use like ML Politis and stuff to like proc Yufine as well. You still see very popular picks like Zio, because if you're cleaving, you're picking Zio anyway, so Zio's typically an opener for Yufine. So keep that in mind. The 20% combat readiness is pretty good. I don't know how fast Yufine needs to be, actually. Hang on, let me pull up the calculator. Do math teacher mode, calculator time, let's do it. Okay, so let's say you have a, how fast is, hang on, how fast is Zio? Zio gains 20% at the start, right? I just want to make sure I'm calculating this correctly. So Zio gains, I just know he always goes first. Zio gains, yeah, 20%, okay. So let's see, Zio, if you're a 260 speed Zio, and you gain 20% at the start of the match, you're about like 300 something speed, right? Something like this. So let's say we're just estimating 310 speed. Whatever opener. It could be an ML Politis, could be anybody. If you want to see what speed your Yufine needs to be, since she's pushing up 20% combat readiness multiplied by 0.8, you want to be about 248, 250 speed. Maybe a little less if you're just the 300 speed opener. You really want to speed tune your openers. 240 speed minimum, right? So about 240 speed. So you would need to get extra speed, and you need a bit of extra crit rate. Is what I would recommend for your Yufine. It's a good start. I like it. I like the Yufine. But that's what I'd recommend. Oh my god, you guys are all sharing. Oh my god, you guys are sharing a lot of stuff. Okay, Susanoo, that's what I'd recommend there, right? Yufine's self-imprint is crit, so that is good. You can definitely, if you get more Yufines, if you love Yufine and she's like your favorite character, yeah, you can definitely go and imprint her. She's pretty solid. But overall, not a bad start. You just have a little too much HP, in my opinion. She does get an attack buff for an S3, so yeah, you might not want Benimaru's Tachi. The Benimaru's Tachi, yeah, it's only a 75% chance to grant the boss at plus 15. Merciless Glutton is pretty decent for combat readiness, pushing the rest of your team up, so that's also something to look out for. Yeah, but it's nice that you have a Benimaru's Tachi. It's really good on like Straze. Really strong on him. Got a Lone Crescent. Oh, that's a nice Lone Crescent Bellona. That's actually really similar to mine. I like it. That's a disgusting counter Ravi. Why is that a 32 KHP counter Ravi here? What? Oh, you have a lot of flat HP everywhere. Okay. 250 speed to new. Oh, you're mixed F and res. Oh, and you're on the Staff of Zoul Gown. Okay. That's a solid build. Kind of cool. You're at the perfect speed where you can kind of work with Harsetti and not get too hurt by it. DJ and RB, love to see it, guys. Guys, I love these builds. This is... Oh! Provident! Whoa! Hey! Look at that! That's a nice Immortal Wukong. Very nice. Persona 5 fan. We got a Pirate Captain Flong with 240 effectiveness. Holy, guys. That's a nice 8. I like the bulk on this Aiden. Good speed. See, it's gonna be... oh, this is on Torrent too. I didn't even realize that. Whoa, 41% health and you're only 11k health. Wow, Ada needs a lot, doesn't she? Oh, but then again, you don't have health anywhere else. Oh wow, you legitimately have like just 2 pieces with that. That's a crazy weapon. Nice, very nice. Hey guys, how you doing? Love the emotes. It's a nasty aria there. That's a decent Eligos. Ooh, you already fully imprinted there. I would say for the Eligos, you might want a little bit more. You need a max out crit rate. You definitely don't want to miss crits. Definitely don't miss crits, right? So where can you improve the crit rate? Probably the ring can get more the helmet and ring can definitely get more crit rate. Oh, boot. Oh yeah, okay. Change your boot. Your boot can be better. Speed boots are not too hard to get because you're usually farming a lot of speed boots anyway. Yeah, because there's too many rolls into HP here. Try to get a couple more rolls into crit rate and you'll be solid. But yeah, very, very good start. Lee Khan with the 295 para. Wow. Why do you have effect res and effectiveness? I don't like that. Whoa. After using an attack, except for a basic skill, when a non-crit is made, remove souls from the enemy. What kind of disgusting anti-meta tech is this? Wow, I'm impressed. That's a better Argent Wave Swayong than mine, that's for sure. Destruction Pen Set. That's really good. You don't have molas? Oh, you should. Wait. You should mola your Hwayoung. Wind Rider's solid on her though, yeah. Can someone send a Hwayoung? You need inspiration. Yeah, so here's the cool thing, guys. If you join Discord, my Discord server. Link should be in the description and stuff. I have a whole channel dedicated to Epic 7 builds and and a separate one dedicated to Epic 7 like questions and things, right? So feel free to join, and if you want to access my community and ask them for builds and things, feel free. People always there sharing their stuff. I usually post my builds for newly released characters in Discord as well. So I'll be talking to people, talking and kind of getting ideas for what units should look like. And yeah, it's a great place if you're looking for somewhere to find builds and ask around for things. God, I hope I get Bystander Hua Young, guys. I'm so jealous of you guys. Oh, that's a... Whoa. That is a Celine. Oh, that's crazy. 1916, you have to have 21. Yeah, 21, 17, 17. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's a nice Celine. Beautiful Celine. I don't have Ludwig either, I just realized that. I don't have Eternal Wanderer Ludwig. I would like to have him one day. Your weapon's not reforged, by the way. Not that you need it for the crit rate, but extra damage could help. I love that Ken emote. Alright. Oh my gosh, I won't be able to keep up with this stuff, guys. I won't be able to keep up with all these builds. Why does your Destina have so much resist? Oh my god, that's disgusting. You know, is Kisei actually not that bad? For, like, having free attack set pieces on her? Wow, that's not bad. She'll work with Ahmed, that's for sure. Which of the Mirror Tenebria? Ooh, that's disgusting. And you have Bubble Maker for... You have 210 resistance, or effectiveness? On 280 speed. That's incredible. Now that... Oh! The damage on this is... I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. I don't wanna... Feels like I'm taking damage just by looking at it. It's a nice Zahak. That's a nice little Fenris there. Guard Captain Crow, my guy. Wait, what kind of counter resist build is this? Is this like the old like labyrinth farming thing? Also, none of your skills are molded, by the way. Oh my god. Yeah, I sorry guys, I don't think I can look at everyone's builds here. These are pretty cool. Degen Flan is really fun. I can show you a good reference for Degen Flan. I optimized mine a bit earlier. That's a nice Straze too. Oh my gosh, you guys. Oh man, I'll go through these. That's a nice Hua Young. That's a really nice Hua Young. Triple set Hua Young is also really fun too. Your favorite unit, Karina? That's honestly a pretty good build. 2800 defense, 21,000 health, 170 speed. Argent Waves Hua Young, better than mine. Oh, Bystander Hua Young, way better than mine. I don't even have one. So, Color Eye, you're winning. Oh, going for a Lifesteal Unity build, but you got a bit more speed than me. That's cool, inspired by me. I don't know if, honestly, I don't know if I'm the one to go off of for builds like that. But hey, if it works, right? I can't wait to try her out when her buffs come around. I need to build Sez. Last year I took him as a fully maxed out plus 15 selector, and I never did anything with him. Triple Torrent Argent Waves Hua Young. Oh my god. That... Wait! 270 speed! Love it. New Kid Aiden. Oh, this is the bulkiest one I've seen, but also base speed. This is really good into Harsetti. Yeah, Inferno Kawazu is a pretty solid thing. New Kid Aiden. Again, maxing out the crit damage is nice. It's really nice. I'm just jealous of everyone. I don't care if you don't have the best bystander Hua Young. I'm jealous because I don't have one. I really want one so bad. That's some nice speed on her. Wait, whoa, oh, it's a speedy Hua Young. Interesting. And this is an incredible Eligos. Just missing a little bit more crit. But I don't know if you can honestly get more. You're probably optimized, right? There's no way you didn't optimize this. Yeah, you're optimized. But you just missed a little bit of crit. And you know it. I know you had the missing some CC. Still, not bad. Lone Crescent Bologna on Lifesteal. Oh yeah, I used to love her on Lifesteal. Oh my god, you guys are sharing so many builds right now. After these three, I'm gonna probably head off, but let's see. Dragon King Shirun. Oh, love it! That's good effectiveness. Spawn and Mouse hair tie is kind of a weird one to be using on her. Maybe it's a filler. Whoa, 290 Eligos. I think mine's only 280. Aram is not bad, honestly. The effectiveness is a little bit wasted on her, but it's okay. Not every unit has to be perfectly optimal. Sylvan Sage Vivian with Destruction Torrent that's gonna hit real hard. Oh, XD King, you got banned from Discord on July 6th. You were hacked. What was your username? I can unban you. Yeah, usually if accounts get hacked and they start posting spam, the mods in my Discord immediately jump on it. Love my mods, they do a lot of good work. Oh, that's a nice ML Ken. I would prefer a little bit more damage though. I don't know how I'd get around that because he's so stat hungry. Even though he uses no speed and like no crit rate, he's still very stat hungry. That's a fast Gala. I can never build Gala fast. Mine's like a 260 something Gala, it's terrible. Almost 300 Eligos. This is why, guys, look, this is why they keep banning Eligos in the World Championships. It's insane. Argent Waves Hua Young, better than mine, honestly. That's way more higher damage output with better speed. Get this away from me. I'm so triggered by Angel of Light's Angelica. Oh, that's so funny. Thank you guys for sharing these builds. It's really cool to see this. Oh, hey, that's actually like really close to my Aram. Really close to my Aram. So, very nice to see. That's a good shoe. That's a good damage shoe. That Aram's pretty good overall. Like 230 speed is pretty good. It's a middling speed for her. It's not bad. It makes her a bit more versatile. You don't want to commit too much to speed because then when you fight Harseti, she's too squishy. Love the Shuri. Why is it resist Shuri? I'm not even gonna question it. That's just good for you. Oh, that's your username, XD King 3. Sure, one sec. Let me go to Discord here. Let me get that for you. XD King 3, I see. Your ban has been revoked. You're good. Yes, the reason was for spam, so I guess when you got hacked, it's the bot account that was doing that. Glad you got your account back, though. I know sometimes it's hard to get a hold of customer support for stuff like that, but pretty good. Alright. Yes, thank you guys so much, by the way. Sorry I can't get to all your builds, guys. If you want to share your builds, go to check out Discord, link below. Share them in the Epic 7 builds. I will be scrolling through them, right, and that'll be a really fun way for us to like communicate and share builds. So thank you guys so much for tuning into the stream. We'll be doing this again next week for the, I guess for the, what was it, Korea server, right? I think that's on Friday. Korea server, and then I think Europe and Japan servers are small, so we're gonna do both of them together on Saturday. Friday and Saturday my time, but might be Saturday, Sunday your time, right? Same time as usual. You'll see the scheduled stream that get posted on the channel. So if you aren't already, subscribe to make sure you don't miss out on that. Leave a like on the stream if you enjoyed it. Helps me out. We're getting close, guys, to 25k subscribers, which means we are gonna do the huge Galaxy Summons. You guys definitely don't want to miss out on the Galaxy Summon celebration. In addition to the Galaxy Summons, guys, look at all these element summons I've saved up. It's gonna be a wild celebration for 25k. Biggest one the channel has ever seen. So, thank you guys, love you guys. Good night. I'ma go pass out. Peace.